1993 election and all elections since then, and I've been commenting on all of this. But what happened in Abeokuta yesterday is surprising. It's a major twist in the tale, both at a historical level and also at a contemporaneous level, where you will have the candidate of a ruling political party throwing his own party under the bus. That's precisely what the candidate of the APC said yesterday. Of course, when he referred to powers that be trying to sabotage him, which powers are there? The only powers that be, would seem to be the APC government that is at this time the dominant party in the country. So the first indication that threw across is that the candidate himself has doubts about the support of his own party. Because he was saying fuel scarcity. If they like, let them not give you fuel. If they like, let them change Naira design. These are policies of the Muhammadu Buhari administration. This was a case of the presidential candidate of the APC criticizing the chairman and leader of his own party. This is just the simple truth. And he was unequivocal about it. And he told his audience, they want to scuttle this election. Will you allow them? It's the APC that is in possession right at this moment of all the coercive instruments of state. You can only scuttle the election if you have a negative mind with the coercive instruments of state. Because the coercive instruments of state are not supposed to allow anybody to sabotage the election. And those coercive instruments of state are in the possession of the APC and the president of Nigeria. So we seem to have reached a point now where the ruling government is criticizing itself.
People of Osun State, we have all heard the split judgment of the governorship election tribunal. Two members of the tribunal delivered two opposing judgments. The chairman and the member 1. The member 2 did not deliver any judgment. She abstained. The chairman's judgment affirmed the claim of overvoting, while the member 1's judgment agreed with our position as captured by the beavers machine as the primary source of accreditation, data of true accreditation on the day of the election. The reality of my election as the governor of Osun State is captured in the member 1's judgment. The claim of overvoting in the chairman's judgment was unfounded. This was clearly a miscarriage of justice. I repeat, this was clearly a miscarriage of justice. Based on the above, there was no majority judgment. I repeat, based on the above, there was no majority judgment. My good people of Osun State, I am still your governor. I had the right of appeal on the chairman's judgment, and I have instructed my lawyers accordingly. You gave me your mandate. Our election remains valid, and by the grace of God, we will triumph at last. I call on you all to remain calm and go about your normal activities peacefully. Please remain law-abiding. We have strong faith in God and in our judiciary. God bless you all. God bless Osun State. And God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I thank you.
When we discovered via a copy of the petition written by one Akpara, who was the former managing director of Alpha Beta Consulting, to the EFCC, as it relates to monies and transfers and movement of funds from Alpha Beta Consulting to certain accounts, we chose to investigate it. And we discovered one particular account was of interest to us, Summit Integrated Services Limited. a portfolio company based in the briefcase portfolio company based in the United Kingdom, but owned by an unknown Colombian entrepreneur, himself and his children, as directors. I would say, no, this is interesting and curious. This transaction of over 4 million US dollars took place particularly on the 18th of March 2015, many years after the famous $460,000 forfeiture in the United States of America involving drugs. Now, what was the major interest there? The major interest is simple. Barranquilla in Colombia is notorious of warehousing one of the biggest seaports, which is known for the export of heroin and cocaine. So another World Press Conference is coming, where we will even show, including but not limited to, Tinubu's trips to Barranquilla to meet his business partners, the hotel he stayed, and so many other things. I don't want to let the cat out of the bag. You see, we want Nigerians to know that as recent as 2015, as recent as 2019, he still visits Colombia. We do not want a situation where Nigeria will elect, God forbid, elect a president
Frank,
like Manuel Noriega. You understand me?
Frank.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. My name is Rudolph Okonkwo, coming to you live here from New York City. This is Have Your Say for Saturday, January 28th, 2023. Thank you for joining us, everybody, and welcome. I can see our people are here already. Paul, welcome to the show.
Thank you, and good morning.
Good morning. Ovia, welcome to the show.
Wassalamu alaikum.
Femi, welcome.
This Uncle Paul, this in Biabia, they always intimidate me. I'm getting there. This is 4 years going, so I'm getting there.
Good morning, Dr. Damiz and everyone.
Yeah, Femi, good morning. If you want to join us, click on the link and please turn on your camera.
Femi, this your look be like Chris Okotie look. If you wanted to do that, it's like Chris Okotie look. I be Paul. I do.
You're right. Completely. That's funny.
So, how is everybody doing?
They're fine. All is well.
We're enjoying the continuing comedy. So
you call
comedy.
You call our election comedy.
So, Doctor, you know, in Nigeria, serious matter is what we joke with. According to Fela, since we cannot cry, now laugh we laugh. That's what Fela said.
Mm-hmm. So let's start from the beginning. So, Paul, what are you watching? What story are you paying attention to?
Well, Najatu Mohammed to what's this guy's name? The former local government chairman in Pestac. I forgot his name. The one that is missing. Ayo Adewale, the missing van. You understand that gets the Tinubu house. And the same comedy that he's making again, he said there's no money inside and the money does not belong to them. But the bullion van mistakenly coming to somebody's house, then they make the person open the bullion van, then they check, discover that, okay, no money, say, okay, you can go back.
You see the joke. The guy, that the party will punish the guy for saying that. I read somewhere that he will be punished. All right. Ovia, what are you looking at?
I think for the missing van, I think I'll make case for that. I'm with him because so oftentimes GPS, I go say they go a GPS go carry me go point B. So I can see where the guy is coming from. But with the story that I'm actually following is the Tinubu to Lule. He said, "Don't they cry now?" I mean, it was, you know, it's fun seeing Tinubu the way he's going down pretty much. For the lack of words, it's and a panic at this point. He's seeing the handwriting on the wall that the way you get the ticket is as important as how you take win the election, right? All of them, Atiku is also paying for his own crime. The way he get the ticket didn't go down well with pretty much all the party members. And you see what Wike and his group is doing with him. And the same thing with Tinubu. The way he get his ticket, he pretty much threatens the president and the party at large. In fact, if you want to use a broad stroke, he threatened the country as well. Well, that's why he was able to got the ticket. But now they don't give him the ticket. Let's see if he threatened the whole Nigerian to give out the presidency. So that's the story that I'm actually following. I understand it was in the Daura to actually, people say to beg after the outburst, but I know my people. I trust my people.
Is there something in Abeokuta that makes him to go crazy whenever he goes there?
Yeah, I mean,
simple is the water. Doctor, at the water. I've been to Abeokuta several times. I've been to Lumo Rock several times. Not the water.
I did ask that question too. Yeah. I did ask that question on my platform, and I think the explanation I get actually makes sense to me. In terms of modern politics, that is the capital of modern politics when it comes to the Southwest, right? If you go by the kind of personalities that came from there when it comes to politics, a lot of the prominent Yoruba men of today, but actually from Ogun State. So
no, from Egba, not Ogun State. If you call Ogun State, they will make abroad from Egba.
Okay.
The Egba. Yeah.
Okay, so I think that's explain why the man you always go back there and make his threats, pronouncement, and whatever it is that you think he's doing. But
all right, we'll get to all those. Femi, what are you looking at? What story are you paying attention to?
There's too many to call. It's it reels out of everything that's been mentioned, from Ayo Adewale's comments to Nadia to Mohammed's several comments, Tanko Yakasai, Adeleke's speech, the fuel scarcity, everything and anything. And just to add that I have private information. If you ever get a chance, listen to Juju Yoruba, otherwise known as Egba, the song by Chief Ebenezer Obey. There's one Juju in Egba land, in Abeokuta, that seems to be dealing with Tinubu every time he goes there. This is private information.
All right, thank you. Igbo Basic, welcome to the show.
Femi, you don't beat me. You don't beat me over Egba story now. You beat me over this one.
Igbo Basic, welcome to the show. Yeah,
thank you. I'm looking at the story that developed out of Abia State, in which the PDP governorship candidate died. Okay. And the people at Okwangwa were claiming that the libation that was poured by an opposing party was the result, what resulted into the man's death. So if libations are that powerful now, then I guess we all have to be ready for what is about to happen. In Abia State, while we sympathize with the family of late Abia PDP governorship candidate, Ikonne, may his death serve as a warning or deterrent to those who believe it's their turn to rule Nigeria by hook or crook. And if the man knew he would be dead before election, he probably would have excused himself from being the PDP gubernatorial candidate, knowing fully well that his party had moved the goalpost instead of allowing power shift to Abia North as per the Abia chapter of equity. The situation is at this presidential level is still unfolding. The same PDP moved the goalpost of the presidential ticket to northern Nigeria instead of southern Nigeria. Same fate applies to Jagabon with his Muslim ticket, knowing fully well that he is not healthy to lead Nigeria. And that is just a ploy to return power to the north after 8 straight years of Buhari. And to all those self-centered politicians who want to destroy Nigeria, we say, Chiraka Were, what is ahead? And that means just watch and see what's about to happen. Some of them may not make it to the finishing line.
All right, thank you. Echo, welcome.
My manager.
Welcome. Echo Echo is a big star now. Let me know. I get calls from from Abuja, from London, from wherever in Germany that they want Echo. So
business is no longer usual. Hey, Kasala never the boss. One governor don't drop in Peking debt. That is the beginning of the crisis. Una say make my children not fulfill destiny. Hey, I laugh like how did they laugh for worry where I come from. They say when job go mature, everywhere go boss. So before I won't say what I won't say, Papa God, I thank you for starting, but it never finished. Papa, now you talk for your words, say you honor your words more than your name. And because you talk for your words, say ask and you shall receive. Knock and the door will be open unto you. Seek and you shall find. I have come to ask you for one thing today. You said in your word, because judgment is not speedily executed upon an evil man, the heart of men are said to do evil. Father, I have come to ask for your judgment upon all the evil men in Nigeria, evil men and women, evil children among them that have brought this calamity upon us. Father, let your judgment continue to reign in their camp in the name of Jesus, and withdraw your peace from their camp. Let there be confusion. Let them begin to fight themselves day and night in the name of Jesus. 2023 election is not going to be business as usual. And Papa, I don't like APC. I don't like PDP. But you see, Papa, what happened for Imo State can never repeat itself in the land of Nigeria anymore. That is why I'm going to fight for my son, Adeleke. Not because I like APC, but what did they do for Imo State that has constituted the bloodshed that is happening in Imo will not repeat itself in Nigeria again. Therefore, Lord, do not answer this prayer. If APC did not rig election in Osun State, but if they did vote buying, and my son Adeleke, God supersedes their own, they answer this my prayer. Let them be confusion in the camp of those who pass this judgment in the court of Nigeria. Let there be confusion in their life. Let cancer, let kidney failure, let every disease begin to enter into all the judges and all the lawyers that took my picking and delegate to court. In the name of Jesus, concerning the APC governor and all in Yeye Kangaroo people that took my picking and delegate to court. Father, let your peace withdraw it from there. Let everything that gives them comfort, let it begin to give them sorrow, bitterness. Let pain begin the order of the day. And let all the elements of the universe, let it begin to work against them. Let the ground they march upon, let it become fire. Let the air they breathe, let it become kidney failure. Let it become cancer. Let it become every form of disease that will make them to leave my soul alone. And so shall it be in the name of Jesus.
Okay, Echo, thank you. Let me say before we continue, this we stay early today. We try to limit everybody to 2 minutes. You know, whatever you are saying, try to make it within 2 minutes. And every now and then we move things around so that new people can come in and old people will, take a break and come back later. So I just want to say it up front. Thank you. Cool.
I don't do my part one. Bring another person. Come. Make her come back.
Hello,
All right.
everybody. Hello, my fellow panelists and all our listeners around the world. Yeah, good morning, everybody, and good afternoon, good evening. Yeah, the story that that I've been making rounds for the past 1 week now is the buzz between APC and PDP, accusing themselves and bringing themselves out. I think this is a very good thing, and I want to appeal to APC that they should not tolerate anything PDP is telling them at all. They should bring them whatever skeleton in their cupboard they know. They should bring them. And I want to equally tell PDP they should not tolerate any nonsense from APC. Whatever APC is telling them, they should expose. They should expose Tinubu. Everything they have about Tiff Tinubu, they should expose it. And APC should expose everything they have about Articulator, who has robbed Nigeria dry, and the daughter is waiting to become the first daughter of Nigeria, so that he will deal with all her enemy. Let them expose all of them. Another issue that is making around there, which the bogus lie that Tiff Tinubu, when you have a leader whose characteristics is lies, whose characteristics is fraud, whose characteristics is shrouded in all secrecy and fraudulent practices, it is very, very difficult to come out and defend him. And in defending such an individual, such a crook, you yourself becomes a crook and look like you will look so stupid, thinking that the people you are talking, they are as foolish as you are. How can you tell us that the bullion van, first of all, you said the bullion van miss road. How can bullion van miss road? Why can't the bullion van miss road in the house or in the street of poor people? Why must it be in the street of in the gate of Ashwaju compound that he miss road? And any stupid any human being that has his senses will even contemplate, according to what is it called, Apostle John, he said, for contemplating believing, knock yourself on the head. For contemplating believing on that, you should knock yourself on the head. Okay, and then he came again. They were for some companies pay cash. So company pay cash, they need 2 bullion van. Which company in Nigeria that pay cash that need 2 bullion van to go so that they can pay cash? Well, it's just so stupid. I mean, anybody shouldn't even believe that. Yeah, and then they say it's empty. Yeah, come on now.
All right, thank you, cool. Kingsley, welcome to the show. Unmute yourself. Okay, Kingsley, yeah, go ahead.
All right. Thank you, my brother. This is my first time of coming to your show. I hope you are hearing me.
Oh yeah, we should have a song for people who just came for the first time.
But I've been watching the show every time, but this is my first time of coming into the studio talking.
Welcome.
Yeah, I want to thank you for this opportunity. Where I am a part of those that believe that Nigerians should boycott the election, because I don't believe election will solve our problem. Because Nigeria has gotten rotten to the extent that election will not solve our problem in Nigeria. We just keep anytime election comes to Nigeria, I just feel like we are just renewing our slavery, because election can never change our situation in Nigeria. It can never change. Our country has worsened than that of election that can change. So I don't have much to say. Maybe when at time when the shows goes ahead more, maybe I'll come out and still comment on so many things. But I just believe that we should not expect that this election will give us what we are looking for. No, it will only benefit the so-called politicians and their children. But we, the common Nigerian, it will not benefit us. We should just forget election in Nigeria. Election cannot change our situation in Nigeria. That's all I want to say for now. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. Chidi, welcome to the show. Chidi, can you unmute yourself? Chidi Anthony, can you hear me? All right. I don't think he can.
So it's obedient. It's obedient.
All right. So the topics we have today are many, so we try to breeze through some of them, and some of them we might spend more time talking about them. I checked before we came on air. I was trying to figure out. I was getting messages from supporters of Nnamdi Kanu that he was sick, in detention, that he's throwing up, and I tried to reach out to his one of his lawyers. What I got was a medical report that was issued last year. I tried to get the current situation. I didn't get that. So I will leave that matter for now. Let's welcome Henry. Henry, welcome to the show. Henry, welcome to the show. All right, I don't know what's going on. Henry, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can I speak?
Okay. Yeah, welcome to the show.
Yeah, I wasn't around when what was the topic? I was not around, but I wanted to respond to what.
No, we've not started. We are just going through welcoming.
Okay, let me just say something short. 1 minute, just 1 second, top seconds. There's some comment this guy made when it comes to Kisley, when he said election is not the solution for Nigerian problem. So he don't even have a solution. He's just saying election. What is the solution then? If you cannot do election, how Nigeria going to move forward? Sometimes people don't know what to say. They should not come on programs that's ranting. That's what I want to say at the moment. Thank you.
All right.
I think it's referring to referendum. Referendum is a solution.
Referendum.
Okay.
It could also be referring to military takeover. You know, so you don't say it doesn't have a solution. It does have a solution. It might not feature on solution. That doesn't mean it doesn't have solution.
Then you have to move to Nigeria to go and do this fight. Go and start a coup. Just tell the Western Kurdistan making
it's referendum, no coup. You can have a referendum without a coup. There shouldn't be any coup.
No, he was talking about military.
Referendum is like election.
Can you fight war?
All right, hold on.
So
Henry,
not bring that kind of
Henry,
road mentality out here. Okay,
Henry,
yeah,
let me say that everybody has the right to say what they want on this.
So we don't need violence in this country. Nigeria have a lot of violence already is going on there. We don't need violence in that country right now. People are dying.
Henry, we are not encouraging anybody to.
Henry, he may be referring to monarchy system of government.
Yeah.
Let your king rule your people.
Other way.
I wish you good luck. I wish you good luck.
All right. So as we're starting, maybe we can talk about the rules as much as possible. Don't interrupt anybody speaking. Sometimes there might be little conversation I encourage or I will allow, but not interruption, and be respectful. And they're basic things. I don't have to repeat them every day. And also just know that people have the right to speak. This is why we have this show. I don't want just one opinion, Roman, welcome to the show.
Hello, Rudolph, and good afternoon from UK to everyone here.
Yeah.
I'm not coming to stay. I just wanted to have something clarified, or if you can investigate it further, because it's baffling me. Is it possible to go to a university and find out if a student that was in that university had their picture taken at the time of entry? I don't know. I work in that industry, and we take pictures from people when we recruit them as new students. The reason I'm asking this question, and especially for those of you who are in America, why is it difficult to go to the Chicago State University to get the picture of the individual called Ahmed Tinubu, who got into that university at one point in time, and see the picture of that individual? And I know David Hundeyan has published the entry qualification the individual used. So why is it difficult, and especially to you, Rudolph, that is a journalist in that country?
Oh, well, a lot of people have investigated, not just a lot of people I know. I can't answer that question. I did not investigate. It's not my area of specialty, but I know a lot of people have done that. My thinking is that in the 70s, it's a different ball game. You know, it's a different thing. And state universities in the 70s wouldn't be doing certain things at that point. If you were to be there, I'm sure somebody would have seen it. They've done everything they could do. I don't think, but there's no doubt that the person that graduated there was Tinubu. That's not the question at this point. We don't know who entered the university, but we know who graduated.
No, the name that graduated is Tinubu. We want to see the person that went through that course of study and the picture of the person that went through that course of study. That's what we want to know.
Yeah, I think the person that went through is established. The person that went through is Tinubu. But the person that gained admission to the first college, remember? Okay, that's out of it. We'll talk about this. Thank you, Roman. It's a complex thing. I'm to get David to come on the show. You know.
Yeah, and if we can't prove it, I think we should stop talking about it because it looks ridiculous to continue to bandit on something we cannot prove at all. You know, that's my submission.
What about the responsibility of the person who is running for office? Just think about that in the UK or wherever anybody is, anywhere else in the world.
But
is the responsibility of the person?
Can I respond? Can I say something in that regard?
Okay, cool. First, and then
talking about the.
Okay. You see, I think that has been proven beyond any reasonable doubt. I may say that. Chief Tinubu, the Miloko of Lagos, the alias Jagabandi, is not the person or was not the person that attended that university. It was that name, Tinubu, was somebody else, a woman, a female, in the form they filled out, indicate a female. And not only that, the certificate that Tinubu continued to parade is a fake certificate of the original certificate that the school gives. It's not the same with this one that the school gives. And if this is so, how come up to today Tinubu have not made effort to bring the original certificate, the right certificate, when he knows that the one he submitted to INEC is fake certificate? It has been proven beyond every reasonable doubt that it's fake certificate. And not only that, the onus lies in him to let the world know that I attended this school. And okay, you can't attend a whole school without having any classmates. I mean, that you still know, that you can point to and say, this person I attended a school in New York. I still keep in touch with my classmates. I attended school in Federal College of Education, Okene. I still have, in fact, my secondary school, 40 something years ago, I still have contact of people in my secondary school. UNN, I still have contact with my fellow students, you know, on WhatsApp and everywhere. How about Tinubu? How come he doesn't have any single individual, both in Nigeria or abroad, that can say, I attended school with this man?
All right,
because it's a ghost. Because it's a ghost.
It's a ghost. That is the problem.
Cool. Thank you. Let me hear from Ovie, then Paul.
I think at times, man, this is 2023. There are some argument or convention we'll be having that's embarrassing. Regarding Bola Tinubu attend Chicago State University or not, come on. When that of America, as Roma actually rightly pointed out, America sees every opportunity, especially university, to advertise their universities and colleges. And one easiest way they do that is to publish the name of the most notable alumni, people that graduated from that school. And if you go to Google today and put Chicago State University, one of the most notable alumni that graduated from that school is Bola Tinubu. You will see him in his picture there. I don't think if the man did not graduate from that school, the school will boldly put him in picture there as one of the famous, almost notable people that graduated from that school. So, I mean, it's just that's not even a convention at this point. Talking about his primary and secondary school, that's a different ballgame. But the point that if you attend Chicago State University or not, that's not even a conversation. It's right there boldly. Just Google it. Chicago State University, you see Bola Tinubu, one of the most notable alumni that came from there. There's a reason they put it there. They put it there to advertise for people to come to that school. That is the whole point of putting those kind of people there in front of their pages.
How about primary and secondary school?
That's what I'm saying. I can't talk about it. He make mention of Chicago State University. That's why I'm bringing that out.
Cool, hold on, okay.
No, I didn't come here to bring him to scrutiny. That's not what I'm saying. Yeah. What I wanted you guys to discuss, or when you discuss such thing, is that if it is not possible to disprove that he went there, and it appears to be that no one has been able to bring cogent and verifiable reason why he wasn't the one who went there. Seriously, to be banditing this all the time, it makes us a little bit ridiculous. I don't like it. If PDP don't have the evidence and can't produce that evidence, I think the argument is never meritorious in any angle and should be buried henceforth.
Okay. Roman, thank you. Let me hear from. Oh, hold on. Paul, you're next.
Okay, talking about Bola Tinubu, I think every one of us know the truth behind it, other than we are just trying to conflict. Too many information is coming up and everything. Then we are making mistake. Tinubu on his own started the mistake by saying he went to University of Chicago. There is University of Chicago and there's Chicago State University. So that was where Tinubu on his own, first of all, made the error that Festus Keyamo almost nailed Tinubu 1999-2000. So that has passed during the era of late Gani Fauyemi. But talking about Bola Ahmed Tinubu going to Chicago State University, it is clear, every one of us know these stories. Maybe some of us don't know. The person who actually gained that admission to go to that university died suddenly after the person gained the admission. And those are the era where people use resemblance, people use because there was no biometric and everything. And Tinubu, who was living in that family house as an errant boy, catching the opportunity, went to Chicago State University. Tinubu actually went to that school. You understand? That's why it's hard for Tinubu to prove his primary and his secondary school, because these things don't tally. But guess what? If you are stressing yourself that you want to go obtain any document that you're going to get from America, you are wasting your time. The US has catching this opportunity, praying for Tinubu to win. It will become a great opportunity if Tinubu win. If they need anything and Tinubu cannot answer them, so use those things to negotiate anything they want. You understand? So thinking you want to fight this fight from the US to gain anything, you are wasting your time. If you want to fight this fight to achieve a greater information, use Nigeria. If Nigeria is sincere, let us go fight Tinubu in his primary and in his secondary school. You understand? Or you want to go back to the US consulate to say, okay, who owns this visa? Where it was his visa and everything. You are wasting your time. You won't get anything there. Just fight him with his primary and his secondary school, how it ties to the university that he went. I think you get a lot of fact there. But from US, we're all wasting our time. The US has already catching this opportunity to cut a great deal for themselves.
All right. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Paul. We're going to leave this topic because, we are like a month, less than a month, 28 days to the election, and it hasn't gained any traction. I don't think that's what we determine who will win. There are other issues. Go ahead, Roman. Go ahead. Roman, go ahead.
No, I just want to leave. Thank you very much for giving me an opportunity to comment. I'll listen from the background.
All right.
Have a great time, guys.
All right. Thank you. We appreciate it.
Can I say something? 1 minute, 1 second, or 5 seconds?
Not about that. If it's about something else.
I wanted to ask, what about the EFCC? They are doing their job, attacking attacking the Yahoo boys. Yeah, our senior Yahoo boys. Nobody's going after them. I don't know what is going on, because they remember when they were doing last election. Tinubu was having this what they call it, boulevard in his own compound. And somebody came to the national TV. The whole world was listening to this man. He said the below Miss Road into Tinubu compound. Are they killing me?
So nobody
investigate these things till today. Do we have?
What's your problem? What's your problem, Henry, with that? Were you there?
The problem is what they said. They want a free and fair election, but last time there was no free election. This time will come now. You think we're going to have free and fair election this time?
All right. Thank you, Henry. Let me say hello to Ugo. Welcome to the show.
Henry, this election will be rough, rugged, and raw. Not free and fair. Rough, rugged, and raw.
Ugo, welcome to the show.
All right.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Rudolph.
Yeah.
I think we just shadows when we, win this academic stuff. For one, the man that said, you know, go to the web. If you go to the web, actually, there are different dates of birth, even for Bola Tinubu. You know, one was 48 on that alumni list he's talking about, and then one was 1948, one was 1958, or 1952. So then from the if you then
I'm sorry. Ugo, we can't hear you. All right. We have problems listening to Ugo. Man of Prestige, welcome to the show.
Yeah, good morning, good afternoon, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. So, man of Prestige, last week I didn't know your name was. What was your name you told Professor Anthony?
I just gave him my middle name. It's not even my first name.
I wrote it down. I wrote it.
Uzodema.
Uzodema. No, it's not Uzodema. No, don't play with me.
No, Okoronkwo, I'm serious. That's what I gave him. Okay, I gave him. Maybe he didn't pick it up. I gave him Uzodema. That was the name I gave him.
Okay. I'll find it.
But that's my middle name because I told you, I went to some website, they blocked me, so I don't even want to, I'm messing with them, but not with my real name. So,
all right. So,
because I consider them to act.
You consider them what?
I consider them to be fraudsters and racketeering group. So,
okay. All right. So, what story are you looking at?
I'm looking at a lot of stories going in Nigeria. I'm looking at I think it's what is it called, the Yoruba stuff, Amawole, Amodibo Amawole, that emancipated from Abeokuta. So I'm wondering what kind of water, people drinking when they go to Abeokuta. So we got that from Ibiloko. Then we got this Amawole, Amadibo Amawole. So it's a story that is trending. So I'm looking up to that. Then I'm looking up to the APC representative that went to Rise News and made a fool of himself. He couldn't even narrate what is right and what is right. That was lying at the highest level. A kindergarten can even lie more than he did. So
what did he say?
Because he couldn't. The defense was stable. He couldn't even defend Tinubu. About the billion van. He was coming wrong.
Oh, you are
wrong
talking
address.
about. Hold on, you're talking about
the question of the bullion van or no bullion van and all of that. I think that matter have been put to rest. There was no money in the bullion van. The bullion van that even came missed the address to have come there. It was not invited by Ashwaju or anybody.
Yeah,
I thought that was the worst defense anybody can put up for their principle in my lifetime. That's my opinion. Then I'm looking at Asiwaju going to Katsina to for damage control about the Abeokuta speech. So that's the three things I'm looking at Nigerian space.
All right, so that's good. Okay, so what we are going to do now is let's start the conversation on our first story. Then we go from there. We go from there to other stories and whatever comes up. All right, so Abeokuta and Tinubu, that's actually the first story. There seem to be people who are saying that there appears to be a kind of disagreement between the parties, APC, different parties within the APC, that Tinubu appear to be fighting some elements within the party. The premise is this. He's saying that this period, when the election is about 28 days, that things going on in the country, that they are not obviously not good for the government in power, lack of the fact that there is no fuel, the fact that exchange of new currency is not going well. People can't find money. PVC, people are struggling to get PVC. So all these things are not good for the government in power. So Tinubu thinks that this is an intentional effort to sabotage his campaign. So what do you guys think? Let me start with Paul.
Yeah, obviously we know it's a personal vendetta to Tinubu coming about the currency thing. It's a personal vendetta.
From from whom? Paul.
We know it's a personal vendetta.
Paul, we can't hear you.
This currency thing is not working.
Paul, your audio went bad. Paul, your audio is bad.
What Tinubu says,
that's how you know obedience. You know,
he has tapped into the London man's Wi-Fi.
Yeah, that guy know the London.
He's on the comment section, so be careful.
Sorry.
No, in the far Arizona,
I don't mention anybody's name. I just say that guy
to take the call off.
All right, Paul, go ahead.
Okay. So this Tinubu thing it's so alarming. It's so very, very funny. I think Tinubu is having health issues. So the health issues is making he can't comprehend, like play politics with things around him anymore. So Tinubu just talks so like a child will talk. You know, the way a child will see something and say it. My mommy said she's not around. You know, those type of thing where mom will say, tell Absa no the house. My mom is saying no the house. That is the Tinubu we have today. He can't comprehend anything. So talking about that issues of currency, he's just saying his mind because they felt Buhari is using Emefiele to haunt them. They know the type of politics they play. So with that money, this politics cannot work. So he's just cashing it, but he can't play politics with it. So he's just talking like a child. That's all I will say for now.
Okay. Ovie.
Yes.
Will this visit to Katsina Daura help him? Because we hear that he's kind of going there to apologize to Buhari for going off script.
No, it will not help him because from the onset, they've been giving me signs not to even run. They should produce somebody that they can actually rally around. But of course, we all know even if I didn't choose, if I don't agree, I mean, and how many people get has a chance to become God in their lifetime, right? But just as I said earlier on, how you get your ticket will go a long way to determine how you win the election, if that is going to happen. So this is a man who actually issue a threat. Because if you actually study the Emilio Con speech, that is threat to the power to the presidency and pretty much maybe the power that be all the party. He has what it takes at that time to sabotage the party, even the country at large. So and they saw that and say, okay, this is what you want, take it. Let's see how you can actually threaten the whole country and emerge as president. And that's exactly what you see happening. I don't see him. I don't see this visit to Daura going to change anything because how many? Just even put the 19 governors, the 19 governors of the northern states in picture here. How many of them are doing well? Maybe like 3. Likes of El-Rufai, the man from Nasarawa State, Zulum of Borno. These are the only people that are doing well. Why am I saying this? These people don't have the ears of their people. Let's even forget about the elites now. They don't have the ears of their people. So how are you going to convince them to rally around you? That is what you are saying. Of course, Buhari, when you put out such a man on the center stage, that he cried. Yes, he cried. Everybody know that. But why do you have to put him on the center stage? That's an embarrassment. And how do you think people around him, all his people will feel? And that's exactly what you are saying. The guy decided to stay neutral. I mean, you can read all meaning to the currency, the petrol, whatever. It's part of the game. And the question I asked when Buhari became president at that time is that how much did it cost them to actually produce Buhari as a president? Nobody knows. Nobody knows how much it costs. And he sees it, he knows. Why not? But, standard, we say a poor man compared to those men in this category. But he actually saw what transpires with the Bolivar. It takes a great deal of money. So the easiest way for him to actually stop the ban is to actually go that route. So that's what we are seeing. It's going to be very hard. I would be surprised if Bola Tinubu ends up becoming the president of Nigeria. I would be very surprised because those men, as I said, my northern people, they are not that lousy like me and we the southerners. They know they talk, but they know how to act. And that's exactly what you are saying. I mean, for the past 2 months, Tinubu basically live in the north. If you bring your money card, they go take them that one day. So, contrary to the popular belief out there that the Northerners are always push the bad ideas, no, politically they are very sophisticated, and that's exactly what you are saying. So somebody's in a comedy. It's a comedy that we stand the test of time. It's a classic, and we should just put ours and endure how the big men do their team. They little to me say don't die in their war, and I said on our politics. So let's enjoy the game. It's not going to save him as far as I'm concerned.
All right, Femi, what's Tinubu afraid of? I'm saying this because whenever he travels to Kano, Katsina, wherever he goes, thousands of people, they come out to see him. Is it that the internal polling they are getting is showing that he's not gaining any ground? What is he afraid of? Why is he panicking?
He's afraid of his shadows, first of all. And something I find kind of interesting though is if you go to the APC website itself, and I find it really interesting and intriguing, you see where they wrote under the About Us column. It carefully reminds us of how the APC itself was formed. Who are we? It's an amalgamation of, like we like to say, typical English, very, very strange bedfellows that are only there for their own interests, which ironically is what majority of politicians all over the world are all about, special interests and what have you. In the case of Tinubu specifically, we know everything about him is fraud. And like I have said in the past to people, my late mom is from Lagos Island, called Lagos Islander. Truth be told, everything about him is a lie. Now, beyond Tinubu, or even sticking with Tinubu, it's very interesting when you listen, especially whenever election is getting to when it's remaining about 3-4 weeks, 1 month. It's become a very typical thing with Nigeria. If you watch the trends, that's when you begin to see all kind of things come out, and long may this continue, because we are really interested, and hopefully people in Nigeria that are able to vote would actually search their conscience. I mean, it's clear to everyone. It can be clearer. It's either you want to choose sentiments or you want to choose reality. Otherwise, we're going to go back. We're going to repeat the same thing that's been going on. Unfortunately, just before I end, just a quick expo here. Unfortunately, Ayo Adewale, who spoke about that bullion van issue, happens to be someone I went to school with. It was a senior union president when I first, and it's unfortunate that coming from someone like smarter than this, for him to have defended the billion van issue the way he did is ironic. But really, Tinubu is just afraid of his shadows and all of his I mean, they don't get Nigeria anyway, so maybe some people are trying to outplay him.
All right, thank you. Igbo Basic. So let's look at one aspect of this, which is the money. You know, there's this feeling out there that the reason why they're insisting that this money the exchange rate must end, or the changing of the money must end by the end of this month. And we know that people don't have access to this money in villages, you know, across Nigeria. What do you think will happen? You know, would they say because we want to punish politicians who stockpiled money, and because of that have people stay without having the new currency, and then you've ended the old one? What do you think will happen? Why are they doing this?
What is actually happening is that there is practical and there is theory. Sorry that I have to address the issue of Tinubu going to the north and the issue of the money here and there. The practical thing that is happening on the ground now, let me take Lagos specifically, and that would be the area of Oshodi, Isola, Shogunle area. While you are talking about going to the north, which is actually some kind of deflection, what is happening on the ground is that Tinubu's soldiers, they are going to the polling units making sure that names that are Igbo names, for instance, other than Yoruba names, are being removed from the lists that is placed on polling units. And that is a practical way that PVC or no PVC, you come down to the polling unit where you are supposed to go and vote on the day of election. Your name is not there because it's been struck out. So it is worthwhile for us to bring it to the attention of the nation so that every of the polling units around Lagos and the western states, they should be scrutinized and make sure that those who are striking out names other than Yoruba names, they should be arrested because it's a crime to do such things. That is the contribution that I wanted to bring to the forefront. And then talking about the issue of the money, it's only person who it affects most that cries foul when you see you are losing the game. Let's not take anything for granted, because there's a gentleman from the north who was spewing out, that is venom from his mouth. I just saw that this morning and read through it. Those are the kind of things that the authorities should actually be going after. Tinubu and their original ways of playing politics, which is money, money, money. They know what they're doing. All our politics just mentioned it. They are trying to drive this thing down to the ground. While you are looking the other way, chasing shadows, they are practically doing what they know how to do best. It still boils down to what somebody has said about if Nigeria remains straight 10 years paying in OIC, that will become an Islamic state. I keep bringing that subject matter to the table so that people should not be deceived when they are doing this Muslim ticket. The venom that was spewing out of somebody's mouth today, that man should be arrested. Enough is enough. Under our nose, we are here and they are doing the same thing. The bottom line, Tinubu don't even care. The bottom line is that Shetima is waiting in the wings so that the game continues. That's all I have to say for now.
Thank you, Bobby. Thank you so much. Henry, you're next.
Yeah. Let me say about this money issue. Tinubu is crying for like a crying baby, because he knows how they play their politics before. It's about money, 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 money. Since my principal came in as Peter Obi and the revolution of obedience came in in this race, everybody's panicking, both left and right. They are panicking. PDP, APC, they are panicking, because before it's about money, about blood van everywhere. But now look at who is crying about this money issue. It's Bola Tinubu, because he knows how he plays the Nigerian election. It's about money. Look, Labour Party is not crying about this money issue. We are not crying about it. We know for the under Nigerians, they are suffering about this money issue. But that does not give us say that we're going to move on our life. Tinubu now is crying that Buhari is against him. It's against him. He don't want him to become president. In a normal sense, thinking, how can Tinubu be president? Somebody who's not fit at all. Let's forget about old age. Tinubu cannot even remember people's name. He said, there's a video I watched. He said, Atiku is the former governor of Anambra State. I don't know if anybody knew about this. Yeah. I mean, he's crying because he knows everything's Nigeria. They make Nigeria to become a beggar. Nigerians to become beggar. That is why. But this time it's going to be different. They will take their money and still vote for Peter Obi. That's for sure. Mark these days. This day I said is Peter Obi going to be the president of this year of Nigeria. No matter how they play the game. No, you can laugh. That's it. Peter Obi is the only candidate who don't go on this bigot issue about religion, my tribe man, my turn on this. It's the only one. If you go to Concourse, he attack say Obi is a trader. He's a PhD from Indian. So let's keep it aside. This is a new time. This is the only thing. This thing that happened now. It never happened before. It happened during Abeola time But this one is more than Abiola time now. This one now. Money politics is gone. Tinubu will not get enough favor Tinubu this time. It's gone. Buhari now he want to make sure he did the right thing before he goes, because he know he fucked up already. Sorry for my language. You know he messed up already. The wife came out to say they are sorry. The husband failed Nigeria. Buhari said he's tried his best already. He made sure the Nigerian vote for the right person. He didn't say vote for APC. Did you ever see him vote for APC? No. Now Tinubu is crying like a crying baby. He keep on crying because no below van this time. There's no below van this time. How can somebody who is educated, like James was, I think it's not J. Paul, Femi was saying this man, no, who said this? Is it Femi or Paul? I don't know. Said this guy who came to defend Tinubu about Pinova, that attended the same school, I don't know. How can educated somebody just come to national TV to talk, to say something like that, the Pinova Miss Road? Hello. My little child cannot even lie like that either. So, Peter Obi is the only man there. Kok also made a mistake for his life. He made a big mistake for his life for rejecting Peter Obi offer. But now he's regretting now, but we cannot take him no more. Obi, that is better than Konkoso now. So we are smiling this time for the day, no matter how they plan it.
All right, thank you.
If there's no Peter Obi, Nigeria is finished. That's it.
Thank you, Henry. Thank you so much. Kinsley, welcome to the show. I know you've been here. So what do you think about what we're discussing? Tinubu.
All right, thank you again. Thank you. For the issue of Bola Tinubu, Bola Tinubu has using his power to get the APC tickets. And the Northerner, I love them in terms of politics. I so much love them. They cooperate a lot. And one thing you must know, Tinubu should know that the Northerner will not vote for him. They will come out openly and clap for him. But in his back, they are doing their own thing, doing their strategy to make sure their brothers win, which is Atiku. One thing you must know, Atiku won 2019 election. And Atiku struck a deal with the North. They told Atiku, okay, leave Buhari to do his 8 years. And after Buhari, we always support you. And that is the game that's going to play in this election. Obedient and Tinubu, you guys should forget about this election. Atiku is your next president. And when I spoke class, I told you I don't believe in Nigerian election. I believe in those that support no election in Nigeria, because Nigerian election cannot give you what you want. So obedient. That day you will go to a polling unit. You with your PVC, you will not find your name there. Your name is out already. They have already arranged all the paper. The Igbos in Lagos, Tinubu foot soldiers will go there and shoot gun on the head. Everybody will run away. You will not vote on that day. So Nigerian election we should not expect anything. Not that Nigeria is my country. I love the country, but from 1960 up to now, you have not gotten credible election. So why must you believe that 2023 election is going to change your life? It is revolution that will change Nigeria. Revolution that will change Nigeria. Nothing else.
Are you ready? Are you ready for the revolution? Are you ready?
No, I'm
ready. I'm ready. It is better to die with dignity than to die cowardly. I'm ready. Right, I'm ready. I'm telling you, I live abroad. But if revolution starts in Nigeria, now I'm ready to go back and fight for my country, and not this election. I can never die for election. On that day, now they will shoot gun here. You will see on that day, innocent people will die for nothing.
All right,
for nothing.
Kinsley, thank you so much. Man of prestige.
Oh, yeah, thank you, Rudolph. Thank you, everybody. Kinsley, I hope you don't be pessimistic. I mean, you have your own opinion, but I think you are being too pessimistic. We need to have some hope. But anyway, having said that, let me second what Mr. Igbo Basic said about what's happening in Lagos. I have family in Lagos, what's transparent. Exactly what he said is what's happening in Lagos. That is accurate. But I heard that a new police commissioner has been deployed to Lagos. I think Mba or whatever, something like that. I think it was deployed by Buhari, to mitigate any kind of
Frank
to
Kuba.
meet it. Right, I don't know, it might be a speculation, okay? I didn't say I read it, but according to the speculation, he was deployed to Lagos to mitigate any kind of talk, election fraud and all that kind of things, what people might be expecting, because Tinubu definitely is, has mobilized his talk and everything, to truncate the election, whatever means necessary, like he said. That's what's happening. So I don't know how true is it that Frank Mba has been, deployed there to mitigate any kind of situation, or maybe that's a normal deploy, but look at it, a month before election, they changed police commissioner. So I don't know if it is true, okay? It's just my opinion. So if anybody has information, maybe you can correct me. But anyway, having said that, let me digress to the topic we are talking about today, about what Tinubu said when he was at Abeokuta. I think it's Amadibo Amawole. So I'm thinking Tinubu should go to Abeokuta more often, because I don't know what kind of water they drink in Abeokuta, because he tends to make a very bold statement, whatever is in his heart when he goes there. He doesn't make that kind of statement anywhere. I mean, it seems like he got all the mojo whenever he goes to Abeokuta. So there must be some water he's drinking when he goes there. But anyway, so about the statement that he made, if you watch the video, everybody go back and watch the video. Before he made that statement, they was trying to push him back not to make it, but he was very adamant. Everybody go and watch the video again. He was very adamant that he's gonna make the statement. So I'm thinking it's something that has been brewing. Nobody knows. He probably has an information. Remember, before the primary, this is how he got the candidacy, because of Emiloko. So there's something going on, because if anybody can remember, I think it's the CPC is mainly from the north, the ACN is from the west. This is how they merge and elect Buhari. So that particular group, who are very conservative in that area, they are against Tinubu, but it's only the progressive, like El-Rufai and some other group, that are kind of with Tinubu. So there's a tug of war going on in that area, and Buhari may be one of those, conservative. It's not that maybe, he's definitely one of those conservatives. So there may be something going on, and Tinubu knows what's going on in that area. He has the information. That's why he came there and made that statement, hoping that will dilute the whole situation. It will be like a Miloko, it will be like a Miloko word, So, but right now, it seems it's not going as as he thought, because he had run down to Castina, to mitigate the situation. It's like a damage control, and he has sent a lot of his post people saying it's PDP, it's a marketeer, But we know what he said. I mean, everybody in this group, we are all grown. Look at everybody here. Intelligent people, educated to the highest level. So we know what he said. Everybody here, nobody's born yesterday in this forum. We are all intelligent people. Everybody here is born in night. So nobody's born yesterday. So don't let all those Tinubu Hallelujah singer come and deceive you. That's what I call them, the Hallelujah singer. People defending Tinubu, when it's wrong, it's wrong, and they tend to defend him. So I call them Hallelujah singer. Thank you, Rudolph.
All right, thank you so much. Cool, you're next.
I think the situation of Tinubu is like, it's like a drowning man that's, is just looking for whatever he can grab and, to salvage himself. It's like, I mean, he's beginning to be so uneasy and rattled because he's found out that his tenant is about to unseat him. When a landlord, you build a house, you have a tenant, and suddenly one tenant begin to rise up so fast, so quickly. You can't be at ease with such a situation. So he believes they are the owner of Nigeria, and here comes Obidati movement trying to unseat him. The people that even say, Obi, don't even mention that person. It's not even, I can't even, but he's going to unseat him. And crying out loud about the change of money, about Buhari trying to undo him by the policy of MFULA, trying to, about the change of currency. We should know long before now, Tinubu has stockpiled all the naira there is and dollar there is in Nigeria with hope to use them in his election. He has always been saying, what money cannot do, more money can do it. So as fraudulent as he has been, his life has been built on fraud. So he has, just like he has always done in Lagos, he believes he can come and replicate that in the entire Nigeria by his money. So he has stockpiled money upon money, billions upon billions. So that is why he's so angry and so nervous about this change of money, because how can he carry all of those billions to bank to change? Then they will ask him, where did you get all this money? So the money is going to be useless in his hand. That is the problem. Not only him, many of the Nigerian political thieves in Nigeria that have stockpiled Nigerian monies, hide them somewhere. That is why they are all angry about this policy. Even if the person, making the policy is as fraudulent as all of them still. But then let us not discount. Let us not just throw away the child with the bathwater. Okay, that policy, as I see it, is good for this election, because it's going to make sure that all of those politicians that believe bribery is the way to go in every election in Nigeria to induce votes, they're going to be disappointed, because all those money they have already stockpiled is going to be wasted. It's going to be useless in their hands. Okay, and thank God that Buhari, for the first time, I would say, is acting like a human being. He's acting like somebody that has some senses in his brain. He's not acting again like the terrorist he has been. Okay, by saying that he believes he wants to give Nigeria a legacy of fair and free election. To me, I'm really shocked that a terrorist like him is saying this, who has been killing all my people in the east, together with Uzodinja Hopeless, another and Devil Omahi, okay, and all the eastern governors, including Soludo, who has just taken mantle now. He has focused on pleasing his master in some Fulani masters, in killing his people to please them. Well, the thing is this, like my brother Kingsley was saying, truth be said, election cannot, you see what we're doing, it cannot solve the problem of Nigeria, because the way Nigeria has been so destroyed, I don't think that the electing Obi is going to solve our problem. But let's see what can happen.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Yeah.
Paul, are you on the phone, or are you with us?
I'm with you.
Okay, all right. So forget about the money for now. What about the petrol, the lack of fuel in the country? Is it also part of Buhari's strategy to sabotage Tinubu?
I think the issue of the fuel thing is just a lack of leadership, where the government just don't have the interest of the people at heart. It's just completely negligent of duty that the government failed. If they've been promising from one party to another party, promising that they're going to take off subsidy and the likes. Come on now. If you're going to take off subsidy, it is May 29. That is another 6 months from now. As the case may be, before you even do that, because you will not enter power that same day and take off subsidy that same day. You understand? You don't want to make your government look like a coup, like what Jonathan mistakenly did with the increasing of fuel in the Christmas and New Year period. You don't want to do that. So why is it happening now? It's just completely, like I said, it's negligence of duty, it's fail of government. So Tinubu just felt within his myopic way that he can catch in and play politics with it. That's all I could see, because even Buhari even make order, all those funny order that he will order. After he order finish, he will ask for his own kunu. After he drink kunu, he will go sleep. Then start thinking of when to go to London for his health and for that. That's just it. It's nothing. It's so painful. I don't understand. And also the dollar thing, Emefiele too is creating issues with the forex, because the forex is also causing problems. Most of these independent marketers, they can access forex from CBN. They still go to the black market, and so much panic is going on the market with this Emefiele and his conspiracy theory with Aboki FX and dollar or no dollar thing. Emefiele too is another funny guy. His hair look like my hair. I think he's losing it. I don't know. So it's just creating another problem from that aspect. That's just it. It's negligence of duty.
All right, thank you. Osun, you're next.
Thank you, Rudolph. Thank you, everyone. The issue of Tinubu is a pure reflection of Africa. It's a pure reflection of Africa in what sense? If we saw what Paul Biya did when he came to America, and that is exactly what we want to repeat. And imagine the person of Tinubu that wants to be the president of the country. And look at good men, look at wonderful men, look at accomplished men supporting him. And he has never for once granted an interview. He has never for once allowed people to assess him. And when you say that, they back like dog. I watched Festus Kayamo yesterday. I was like, if I had this guy as my father, I would disown him. Look at what he was doing in TVC. In a public television station, you were warning the anchor to tell the people playing that music to stop it. In another person's territory. Not even with...
Hold on. You said TVC?
Yeah, TVC.
And you said it's another person's territory.
Sorry. That? I'm sorry.
I just want to make sure you remember.
Yeah, that's a wrong mentality.
Doc, this is your partner there. They like him.
Yeah, so that's a real wrong mentality. I was so embarrassed how we are structuring Nigeria. But to be candid with you, we are growing. For me, democracy will take us time, but it's the only way we have now. And it's the only way, because that's the only way we are permitted to talk and feel that we are free. We are permitted to react and feel that nothing will happen to us. If you have the military, I don't think we will exercise all this freedom we are exercising, but it's going to be difficult. It's a tough fight. To be candid with you, what Tinubu said in Abeokuta, if this was said by Obi or Kwankwaso, there would have been tribal bigot. But nobody have ever analyzed this. Nobody have positioned Tinubu as a tribal figure. How would you go to Abeokuta and you spoke in a dialect and you said those derogatory things against your own powers that be? And people that feel that they have served Nigeria will come to defend things like that. There is nothing wrong to say, yeah, Tinubu was out of his mind. He made mistake. If someone had said that, I mean, people would have respected them. Look at the claim about the billion. Sorry, it is not a billion van. It is a billion truck. Look at what somebody that has served a local government came to the national television and said. Missed road, without money. Then there are multi-million companies that pay in cash in Nigeria in 2019. And they missed road on Friday evening. These are ridiculous, and we accept these things. And the problem we have is that I don't want to. If I speak about the Yoruba, it looks as if because I'm Igbo. I don't understand how somebody like Tinubu would possess everyone, and everyone wants to believe him because he has a money that he cannot account for, a money that he doesn't have control of. Somebody like Ojo Zokalo, who is from Abia State, no matter what he has stolen from us, we still left him where he belongs. Now he cannot do anything outside his own area. That's why he has returned to be a life senator. And very soon he will go down to be a local government chairman. So it's time we have to accept the objective truth and objective reality. If we allow Tinubu to get this position, we are going to be in serious trouble. But I know he will not, because I'm sure the powers that be are against him. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Let's
vote whether there's fuel or not.
All right.
So Rudolph, just a final point. The revolution Tinubu used in the campaign was why this guy was kept in Abuja for how many years? The revolution he mentioned in campaign was why this guy was kept in Abuja. He wanted because he wanted to do revolution. But look at Tinubu said he said, but nothing will happen.
All right, thank you, Osun. Ndubisi, welcome to the show.
Good morning, everybody. Good luck. You cracked me up with that. Your last.
Yeah, because we want to expand the conversation. He also called for a revolution.
Yeah. Good morning, everybody. Let me start by saying that I think we've listened to Bishop Matthew Hassan Kuka saying that our politicians, there is a criminal enterprise. Most of them are in that league. And then there's this other show I watched. Maybe you know it, Mayegu General. Mayegu usually say Nigeria is a crime scene. And this is what is going on. What is happening right now between Tinubu and his party, or between Tinubu and some other heavyweights in his party, is a typical power struggle among them. Those who are supporting him, they know, majority of them know that the man is not capable. He's not capable mentally, physically, he's not strong, and everything about him, like some of us have said already, are all built on lies. His life, his adult life, is built on lies. Unfortunately, many people are cashing in on him, getting money from him. That is why they are supporting him, right from when he started. There was a time Padebanjo made a comment about how he became governor of Lagos. They said that Funsho Williams was being positioned to run under AD as AD candidate. But other Nadeko shifters, other pro Nadeko shifters who fought Abacha from the southwest said, oh, he was one of us, he fought. They should give him, he can do well. That was how he became governor. They supported him. And as soon as he came in, started grabbing power, he pushed all of them aside. All those men, if you check from 99 to date, only very few of them are still around him. So, someone like former Osun governor, the former APC chairman, I've forgotten his name now. The former Osun governor, he was the first Osun governor under this Fourth Republic. So,
BC Akonde.
BC Akonde, you got it, Paul. So, and it's all about money. All these men, if any of them are supporting because he has given them money or so. So, the Northerners who are still backing him, they know that they can control him. They have a lot of things to hold him on. They believe that when he gets Indian, it will appear as if that particular group will still be in charge. They will still be running the show and the way they like, making money and calling the shots as they like. That is why they are sort of backing him. I'm not too sure if Buhari is not backing him, because politics is neither here or there. They have their way of doing their things. Buhari may want to do some things to show that he wants a free and fair election, but behind the scene, only God knows what is happening. Okay, he now went to Kasina after his blunders in that Abeokuta rally to go and do damage control, like Man of Persis said. We don't know what has happened there now. Maybe some positive fallout may come up for him, in the sense that maybe the next rally now, all of them will be there. Buhari may be there as well. But the bottom line for me is that Nigerians have suffered enough. They should by themselves see these things. Many of them are not enlightened, but now they have children, they have nephews and nieces who are enlightened. No family in Nigeria will say that they don't have somebody who at least went up to secondary school or who lives in a city, who knows what is going on. They should be able to tell their people in the village that this thing must stop. Let us try to shift and start a new beginning. But if Nigerians still go voting on ethnic, religious sentiments, and we fall into the same trap we fell in 2015, I don't think we're going to survive it, because it is very, very obvious and clear that this man Buhari has pushed us near the hole, or we are almost falling in. But with this man, it is going to be foot and head plunged into the hole, and the hole will be covered. That is what I'm seeing. So let me leave it there for now. Thank you.
All right, Ndubisi, thank you. Uzo, you're next.
Doctor, 1 second, please. Also, that reminds me, please like and share this video. We always make that mistake all the time. Please,
that's
like
true.
and share this video.
Please. Let me say that too. I have difficulties saying things like that, but please like the video, and you can also subscribe if you are not yet subscribed member. It's just a click. All right, thank you. Uzo, go ahead.
Good morning, everybody. That undamages, keep on damaging stuff for that fizzling. Thank you, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon to everyone here. My own point is, I always stand on my word. Concerning Tinubu and what he's saying in the Ogun State, in Ogun State is like Lagos. They share common boundary surrounding. So if Tinubu is in Ogun State, it starts assume he's also in Lagos, because he can always trek from Lagos to Ogun State. The boundary between Lagos and Ogun State is just a road cross on so many places. So whatever I say in Lagos, if you assume you say in Ogun State, whatever I say in Ogun State, you assume you say in Lagos State. And we all know Tinubu. He's a money man. He has said it a couple of times. He Richard Amon State. Richard State. Which is a billion truck. No, that's not a van. A van is my small Chevy. That's a billion truck full of money that misroads to his house. Money misroads, don't hear about money misroads to his house. And those money have been packing for this election. In short, what my own understanding, what this guy is trying to do is that everybody, one Ghana must go. Come on, give on every one of them. Anybody, one Ghana must go. Go and do the job. Remember what he said in Enugu? He told the party members, if you guys do a good job, you'll be rewarded. How is he going to reward them? The man that came on Arise TV, Bamidele, former chairman of Socio-political government. I know his name. I know when he was ruling, when he was little, If you can't deliver Socio-political government, which that Socio-political government is populated with no robust Igbo, Ijo, they are at least 80% between Amod of the first stack, we own that area. And this guy is like, he owns that area. If he cannot deliver Socio-political government, that means if your particular career with Tinubu is gone. So not that he's speaking, he's a free soldier. And the only way to deliver Socio-political government, what happened in 2019 when they take out Ambode? They take out Ambode because with the Toss and area boys, especially in Celeb bus stop, all right, they even killed one of his boys, stoned to death on the election day when they were destroying the police units, going from street to street. Some guys gathered and fight them and beat and even kill one of them. So that is what he's trying to. The only way he can do that is money. If you don't give those guys money, they won't come out and fight for you. If that morning he bring the money, bam, at Celeb bus stop, draw the money at Celeb bus stop, open the van, share the money. Everybody with bottles and house. Everybody will run to the house and take off their life. The same thing, they draw the bullion van, open the van, share the money to the airport. All of them got to work for the day. So on that aspect, and I don't expect less any of his guys to come and say that the money doesn't misroad. And Tinubu on himself, he lost his election. I was thinking before he got it going, but with Buhari body language, Buhari is not supporting him, because if you see, he's not even following him to the campaign. Even after they say he's going to go to the campaign, after he did one, he's not following to the campaign. Buhari have not come out openly to endorse Tinubu as a candidate. So Buhari have not tell you, okay, vote for my party, vote for Tinubu. He always say vote for the best. So I don't think a sitting president
Uzo, I normally stop people, I will let people speak, but it's not true. Buhari has said they should vote for Tinubu, and Tinubu is the best person for the party. All right, but okay, let's leave it. Yeah.
Then also Uzo, Ayo Adewale is a former local government chairman of Amu Odofi.
That's also Solo now. They are all like Amu of that area, yeah.
Yeah, Amu Odofi is different from Oshodi Solo.
Oshodi Solo, yeah. First side, yeah, Amu Odofi first side. So what I'm saying is, Tinubu himself know that the game is over for him about the money policy, because the money policy they made is to cripple the cash flow of this election. And the cash flow can only come from one side, the ruling party and the money bag. So if the cash flow is no more there, I'll tell you, nobody is ready to go out and risk their life. As I said, in Lagos State, they change their mind in an hour. Give somebody 2,000, he goes to vote for whoever give him money. So if the money is not there to give, then that's where the problem is. The hungry in Nigeria now, the kind of hungry, people will change their mind in just a minute in a polling unit. Give him 5,000, you go and vote anybody that giving the money. So if the money is not there, that's why the guy is fighting. If they cannot, according to the, you guys want the the Senate House of Reps, they're going to order issue a warrant arrest to the CBN governor if he didn't come and defend himself. That's the level they have gone to. Try to issue a warrant arrest for him. Any policeman that see him on the road should arrest him and bring him.
All right.
What are they doing it for? So I don't understand. So that's me.
Thank you.
All right.
Electricity, you're next.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Dr. Damage.
Are you giving us power in Nigeria?
First and foremost, a word of admonition to you. Please always post that link. Not all of us are privileged to be in your circle.
Who are you in the VC? Are you referring to the VC?
No. Dr. Damage. I'm the one that always send you a message to put the link on. Not all of us are privileged.
Oh, okay. No. If you give me your number, I'll put you on my mailing list. I do. All right.
We'll consider that. Anyway, to the issue of the bullion van or changing of money, whatever it is. I mean, it's somebody who have something to hide that will now be worried about that. And because he has something to hide, he's worried about it. That's one. And I watched the clip on the bullion van, mistakenly or by error, the sat nav directed the bullion van to his house. I've also called on God Almighty to direct such a sat nav or bullion van that would drive that will mistakenly drive to my house and everything.
Not even electricity now, the bullion van.
I will use it to solve the electricity problem. So I mean, do they take Nigerians to be anyway? They think we are all stupid. Honestly speaking, when I heard it, I just kind of asked myself, when is this foolishness going to stop in this country? Do they think we are idiots? I really don't know. Honestly, I just don't know what's going on. I was OVA channel yesterday. We need to focus on what actually matters a lot, which is the people on the ground. How we can steer their minds so that they can vote rightly. And that will be our focus, because I mean, we can talk about them from now till thy kingdom come. If they have their way, they'll become president. And I said the system is not that completely bad. I set an example how I have a change of mind slightly on the people on the ground. You know, when you moved from one location, you have to change your polling zone, where you vote. So I applied online from here, and I went to INEC website to check after some few months. And I realized that they've changed where I registered initially in 2011 to where I reside now. But just to clear my doubt, I asked them to go check for me if actually my PVC is there, because they can't give it out to anybody. So they checked, it was there. I said, took a picture of it, let me be sure that it's my face that is there. And they allowed the person to take a picture and send it to me. So what am I trying to say? It is possible for things to work in that country, if only we have the right person. And this is not about tribe, please. Let's forget about criminality. Has got nothing to do with tribe, please. I know this thing, they use it to play us back then. We should get out of that page right now. Tinubu is not a criminal, or allegedly, I beg your pardon. He's not a criminal because he's a Yoruba man. No. Atiku is not a criminal because he's an Hausa man. I'm not a criminal because from where I come. No. It's just my nature to be a criminal. So we have to leave this.
Hold on. It's not nature. It's just that there are no consequences. People commit crime not because it's their nature. Just there are no consequences. All right.
Consequences, but it got nothing to do with tribe either. I hope we start to have consequences and show people an example and listen, you can't do this thing and get away with it. Then we will see changes there. And I hope if Peter Obi wins, he's going to set an example in that area, because you can't look over things. In the context of Nigeria, it's not possible. Yes, I believe in forgiveness. I also believe in restitution as well too. And even when God is going to do something, you do something wrong, God still punish. So if God punish, I think it set an example for any leader to punish evil. It's there in the Bible. They are set up to punish evil. So with this, let's leave the tribe issue. Let's put it as so honestly, beneath our feet. Thank you.
NEPA don't take power from your end. Kulata, welcome to the show.
Hey, Rudolph. Oh, no.
Thank you.
Yeah, what's the topic? I mean, many topics from Chicago State University to Abeokuta Lamentations to what else?
Sorry,
what are we talking about?
Rudolph. Kulata, why you appear as sponsor today? What did happen?
Banza, they always disturb me everywhere now. So now my mentor. He's my mentor.
So you are projecting Pansat now. That's good.
I don't want to give these guys cold. Make I don't spread cold.
You know, the Pansat don't know book. Try me, you know.
Me say no book with that. Whatever Pansat does, I adopt it.
So Kulata, let me now frame the question a little bit for you. I know you've done these calculations on projections based on what we know today, and based on your projection, you think that Tinubu is in a good place to win the election. Then why is he kind of panicking? You know, the kind of thing we're hearing from him. It's not sounding like.
I think it's because you guys are interpreting it as panic. Because it's the way you interpret it now. The man went to Abeokuta. There's something in the water. Abeokuta. I mean, whenever he gets there, he gets very, very candid. So what he's doing is putting a distance between himself and some policies that Buhari is doing, which is the CBN policy. While it's a good policy to control inflation, to stop politicians from abusing the Naira policy, but it's really affecting people in the rural areas. Those people don't have the new Naira. People that live in cities can use cashless policy, they can use that. But when you think about the people in the rural areas, it's affecting them badly. Now you see CBN scrambling, sending people to the border towns, to the villages, to try. I mean, in this last minute, they're just sending people there to try to educate them. So as soon as Tinubu said that thing, guess what? Ovie's guy yesterday followed suit. Kwakwanso yesterday was saying, yes, this is a bad policy that CBN should extend it. Today, Atiku now has joined that bandwagon to now say they should extend it. So everybody is trying to just distance themselves from a bad policy. But everybody just interprets it as, no, this is a war between Tinubu and Buhari. While there are issues going on within that space, that is not exactly it. So this is just trying to distance yourself from a policy that's affecting people the wrong way. And then there's all sorts of palace intrigues that we can talk about. So it's not that, it's more nuanced than the simpleton way of just saying, oh, this is this versus that. It's just trying to distance yourself away from issues. Same thing with the petrol. I mean, we all know NNPC is the sole importer of petrol into the country. And we know Buhari is the Minister of Finance. But you know, marketers are the ones that control the distribution. So while I think the government is trying to prep the public in preparation for subsidy removal, you as a politician, especially your party ruling, you have to try and seek some distance away from things that are giving people trouble. So it's just electioneering going on. It's really electioneering going on. And you can see as he made that statement, NNPC had to write an official statement the next day. So just to show that this guy has some power in him, those his statements in Abeokuta. I mean, there's something in the water in Abeokuta. I'm serious, because he's gotten reactions that he needs now. He's gotten two candidates lining up with him, including Ovie's guy. I know you're shaking your head. Kwakwanso was the first to jump that bandwagon yesterday. You should go and talk to Kwakwanso that why you choose jumping on this bandwagon. Don't worry, I don't want to hijack this conversation. So, I mean, the bottom line is, it's politics. It is politics. But go ahead.
There's a question I keep getting from people. They said that, do you think that Tinubu will have any problem? Let's say he had...
he has problems. He does have...
No, not yet. I'm not finished. Like he had money stockpiled in houses. Do you think he will have any problem changing that money?
No, man. I mean, come on. Were we born yesterday? We're talking about Nigeria now. Come on. Do you think some CBN policy will prevent, the likes of Tinubu from getting the money they need for the elections? What are we thinking? It's not like you and I, man. These guys control banks. I mean, how many banks does he have controlling share in that I personally know of? Do you now think some CBN policy will not let Atiku and Tinubu and all them get the money that they need? Come on now, stop kidding. Are we playing here?
All right, I want to make sure that people hear it from you.
No, they have the money they need. And they weren't born yesterday. They are good at what they do. Don't think some Emefiele is going to stifle it. Yes, the only thing is smaller politicians are affected because they don't have, we're talking about all politicians now, including the small guy running for House of Assembly there or State Assembly, all those things. They need their money too, but they're not like the big guys. So someone needs to advocate for the big guys. And you can see if 3 of the 4 major candidates are now taking a position, then perhaps you'll see some action may be done. Because now it's not just Tinubu, it's now Atiku and Kwakwanso joining in. So they will have, they'll figure out their way. It's just the little guys that have issues with the money. The big guys don't have problems.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
Electricity, I'm not coming to you unless you know where the money is. Do you have any?
No, it's just Kalakuta, Kulata.
I'm not Kalakuta. Read the name right.
Rudolph,
you can see the name. You can see it.
Rudolph, you are breaking your own rules.
No. I know. I just wanted to know whether he had something important to say to him. Do you?
Yeah. In respect to the policy in the Naira.
Oh, no. I'm going forward with Shegun. No. Sorry, I thought it's something particular to what he said. Shegun, go ahead.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. It's nice to be here. Ovie, I heard you. Thanks for yesterday. Anyway, jumping on all the issues that have been discussed, starting from Tinubu's, I think it's another gaffe in Abeokuta that he did, saying all the things that he was saying. I think, you know, when he started, he said he was going to campaign on his record as Lagos State Governor and on Buhari's record. And we know that, obviously, the record in the public domain is abysmal. So while he's saying he wants to, ride on Buhari's record to continue to keep Buhari's support, he also wants to identify with the people in the things that are pinching the people. So, and I think he has really found himself in a difficult position. And that was why he went all the way. Now, whatever he said, whether he meant he was referring to Buhari or he was referring to Emefiele or whoever he was referring to, what came out across and straight to people is that he was talking against the government of the day, which is his party and which is Buhari. And for me, I interpret that as, one, there could be some rift within their ranks. But I wouldn't expect that he should be going for the top man because he needs his support. Tinubu's calculation for winning the election has always been based on Southwest bulk vote and Buhari's supposedly guaranteed 11 million votes. And so he would win to whatever Buhari wants to say to keep that vote in. So again, it also relates back to his mental states. I don't know why people have not tried to relate that. Tinubu is not an orator, but whatever he says, he may not have thought about it mentally. I think he wouldn't have thought about it. The thing just came out because I think there was somebody that said, he was even saying something in Yoruba that said, that is, don't pinch me. So maybe he was saying something and the people around him felt it wasn't the right thing to say and they were trying to stop him from saying. So again, personally, I think I relate that to his mental capacity also. And so that's why he's made that gaffe. It's not going to be the last. He's going to make more gaffe until the day of election. For the Naira redesign, really, I really don't know why, except if he's trying to identify with the suffering for people. I don't really know why he's against it. Even if it's just like Kulata said, even if he starts money anywhere, all he needs is a phone call to a bank MD and they will bring new Naira notes and change. We will see another bullion van strolling, missing their right address and finding his way to wherever he is. So for me, I don't know why I just feel he wants to identify with the people, but he has misfired in the process of trying to identify with the sufferings of the people. If you remember when he went to Ariwa House, I think somebody asked him, one question they asked him was that you said you want to run on your record as governor of Lagos State and on Buhari's record, but Buhari's record is abysmal. You can't run would you be doing what he's doing? And all he said is he is Bola Tinubu, he will do things differently. He was obviously again in that corner trying to wriggle himself out of the poor performance of the Buhari government. So that's just what I see. This is not going to be the last gaffe. He will make so many other gaffes, but I think his struggle is that the 11 million votes that he thinks will probably come from the north, and also from Buhari support is no longer guaranteed. All those things are going into shreds as far as I think are concerned. So that is his panic mode. Concerning the guy that went to Arise News to lie to the whole world, I think that's a blatant lie. That's just a simple lie. I don't know him personally, but when he was chairman of Amuodofia, I also lived in Amuodofia, so I knew few things about him. But again, he's a Tinubu's boy. That situation is just, that's how difficult it is to sell a bad product. You see what's his name, Keamo, with his supposedly persona and integrity, defending all the drug issues, defending all those things. So for me, it's I'm sorry, but I don't think Tinubu is not the right product for Nigeria. So people are finding it difficult, to market him. So anyway, that's just what I've got to say.
Rudolph, can I just quickly address the pathway thing? Because Shegun said Tinubu's pathway is taking the 12 million Buhari votes on the Southwest. And I said, no, that's not his pathway, or that's not how they're calculating it. He's already assuming he's going to lose those 12 million votes. He's going to lose those 12 million votes, and I repeat, but that's still, because it's a four-way race, is not enough to affect him. Because they're going to divide the northern votes amongst three people, essentially. The north central votes is divided among four people, essentially. The southwest votes is heavily leans for him. South votes is going to be divided between 2 to 3 people, Atiku and Obi for the most case. And the southeast people is mostly for Obi. And in that case, all he needs is just eking out his 25%, and he's doing every single machination to get them out and run up the numbers in the southwest, and that's enough to win. If you don't believe me, take your own spreadsheet, go and plug in the numbers, and you'll see it there. He doesn't have to win the north.
Sorry, Dr. Damage, let me just say to that. I mean, if you look at even before the primaries, if you look at Tinubu's politicking, a lot of that have been geared towards the north. It's not that he's not going to campaign in the southwest and southeast and try to win some votes there.
To get sufficient votes, yes, you're right.
But he will also get some votes from that. But if you look at the bulk banking of votes that he wants to win, which is the same thing that Buhari did, bring your votes and I'll go there and bring my votes and you will win. Just like some of the extracts from the Emilokon statement. Bring your votes. You have been guaranteed 11 million votes. Now, he may not get that 11 million votes, but in nutshell, he believes if he wins the north, right, he will be able to. But with Kwankwaso in the race, with Atiku also gaining ways, those votes are no longer guaranteed. And so for me, even though some people believe he's still in a pole position, I think it is shaky for Tinubu. And the reason why he's shaky is afraid of any betrayal, which is beginning to show. Any betrayal, the North can easily betray him, and that is the end of his presidential ambition.
Okay, it's not that shaky, and then you now have to understand the candidacy of Peter Obi and the devastation Peter Obi is doing in this election. When you put those two in, you will know that while he can do without those 11 million votes and still win, primarily because of what Peter Obi is doing in the South.
All right, hold on, guys. In the next from next week, we start breaking down the figures, because it's enough to talk. It's easy to talk about the bigger picture, but when you break it down, you may see things. So, Kolata, we welcome you to do that presentation you've been doing at other places here, starting from next week if you have the time. All right, let me play this video before we continue. Now we'll come to yours and you'll be next, but let's watch because we've been talking about this money, and we've not heard from the person himself what he thought about all of you.
So far, so good. I demonstrated the resiliency of Nigeria. Like the president said in his broadcast, we have chosen one of the best way, but difficult way to select our leaders, our representative government, through democracy. It's not the easiest process to manage. It's not the easiest system to maintain. But with resilience and strong determination, we are getting there and we are making progress.
No. There are allegations that your party are planning to rig this election. For example, there are pictures online at the surface that bullion vans coming out of your premises.
Bullion vans. Are those ballot papers? Where am I voting now? Where am I voting?
The allegations are that those bullion vans carry money or ballot.
Excuse me. Is it my money or government money? I don't work for government. I'm not in agency of government. And let anybody come out to say I've taken any contract from the government of President Muhammad Buhari, APC, in the last 5 years. They should prove it. I'm on my own. And I'm committed to my party. So, even if I have money to spend in my premises, what's your headache? Excuse me. If I don't represent any agency of government and I have money to spend, if I have money, if I like, I give it to the people for free of charge. As long as not to buy votes. And you were talking about yesterday. So who are those watching my house and looking at?
All right. All you mischief makers watching his house looking for bullion vans. Ooh. Austin, welcome to the show.
Greetings, everyone. Really, Nigeria is a place where you have lots of money without a base, and we still take it lightly and smile about it. Anyhow, that's how the country has always been built. I think it is time for us to change it and make it better. The first thing I want to talk about his comments at Abeokuta. Really, if he had his way, let me put it this way. I'm trying to think wild now. I don't think Tinubu speaks for the masses. If it's a case where he was not staffed of the funds, if he was not staffed of funds, or maybe now two things are possible. The large sum of money, getting it to the bank first. They may ask you a question, where all this money come from? Secondly, getting it out of the bank as well. So I think it affected him personally. That is why he had to cry out. And that's why I had to tell his elders there that, please, leave me, let me say my mind. So for me, I think very well that Tinubu is being staffed of something and he feels things are not going his way. And that's why he's saying, if it was for the masses, I don't think he wouldn't care. Has he cared for us all these years? He has not. He has not cared for the masses. So something is happening somewhere. And he had to even go for the head of his own leader of his party. So for me, I think that will surely backfire. For my Oga on Bullion, I know I have this cousin. When you talk like when you lie, he go shout Baba Chai. Immediately that man said that lie on TV. I shouted Chai. I said if I was this man's child, I would say, Baba, how come you can't lie like this? The lie was so blatant and it was so poorly constructed. And I tell you, this person, this is the age of technology. Even after 50 years, they will still remind him that say what you said. And I just pray that it doesn't go to the children. Because when we are playing football, if I kick his son and his son wants to shout, say, see you, your Baba, they lie for TV. And that's how he start going. So he thinks he's doing it. They say, I don't know.
Are you talking about Lai Mohammed?
No, I'm talking about the guy who talked the Bulon Van Miss Road. Trust me, if we are playing football now, if I kick his son and his son wants to fight, I say, get that from here. You wear your Papa, they lie for TV. And it becomes a stigma. So he's thinking he's doing it for Tinubu, he's doing it for his family. So I think this election.
That's how Lai Mohammed grandson remind you, say, Grandpa, how did they call you like Lai Mohammed? That's why I said so.
So I think this election is not going straight for the big boys. I feel so. Because the way I see things around and the way I see them wail and cry, especially on national TV, both the spokespersons and even the principal Tinubu, I feel things are not going that well. Let's just wait. Let's see how it goes. And by the end of February, we'll find out how it goes. But I remember somebody was underlooking Obi. That's one thing. One thing I always never underlook your opponent, no matter how small they are. People are still underlooking Obi, and that is instead the greatest strength. There was something I said there some time ago that anyhow, let me not talk about it again. But if we keep on underlooking him, you will just make his path to victory very easy. That's just what I would say. Anyhow,
this connect hold on, connect with cool at the same, is all right. Go ahead, let me know.
When I saw Cool, I remember LL Cool J. And his name is Jude. So J for Jude. Good morning, sir. Good morning, everyone. So I for one, I wouldn't want to give relevance or currency to the likes of Tinubu. Honestly, I don't think that guy deserves any. He doesn't deserve our time. This is somebody that is so desperate to becoming president when he knew, quietly, that he cannot even win Lagos State. Let's tell ourselves the truth. I heard someone saying that Tinubu can control the bank, that he has the power to get whatever amount of money he wants to get from the bank. No, it is not true. The current CBN policy now, doesn't give him that opportunity to do that kind of thing any longer. And that is why last time you see his daughter in Kano State giving out 10 million naira to the Northwest Support Group over the Kano State rally. So you see, the money is not there any longer. They don't have access to the money. And I believe for the likes of Kwankwaso, Atiku, and even the Tinubu coming up to criticize the CBN's policy, it's just an indication that the policy is actually biting them. And I pray that it continue to bite them. Just like Mr. Augustine stated, that people are underrating P2B. And believe me, what is going on now that you see Tinubu coming up to criticize CBN, Kwankwaso, and Atiku is because of that same the effect of underrating P2B. I don't know why some of us are not seeing it. P2B has been in the north recently, firing from all cylinders. I don't know what's his name. All my politics. I think I forwarded you one of the videos. Even in Katsina State, P2B has taken over Katsina State, Bauchi, Kano. He has taken over everywhere. And this is why all these people are apprehensive. They don't know what is going on. They are confused. Now, and all their hopes, they bank their hopes on, buying, vote buying. And now there's no money for them to buy votes. And that is why they all come against a CBN governor. Where were they all this while that the policy has been in existence? until they now start seeing the effect of Obi's rally, and they are now coming out crying like babies, right? They will continue to cry, and before they know what is going to, what's going on, Peter B is there already. So, like, what's his name? Augustine said it. Do not underrate anyone. Peter B is giving them back to back. So, Mr. Kolata, I heard somebody call you Kalakuta. I don't know why they should be referring to you as Kalakuta.
You guys, it's spelled there.
Tinubu has no control over Nigerian banks. He cannot. And he's crying foul right now. So let's tell ourselves the truth. Thank you.
All right, Kenneth, thank you. Cool. I want to skip you. You've been here before. I think you've.
It's my Miloko now. It's my turn.
No, but you spoke before. I want to go to Charles. Okay, go ahead.
1 minute.
Go ahead. Cool. Go ahead. 2 minutes.
Okay.
It's not. No. This is not accepted. This is marginalization. Now, turn by turn, one by one, one by one. You can't give person twice. Okay. Of why everybody? No.
All right. Yeah, that's true. Cool. Cool.
This is me protesting.
You have to wait. Charles, welcome to the show. Can you unmute yourself?
Oh, sorry, I was still on mute. Thank you, Rudolph, and good to see you.
Yeah.
Hi, everyone.
Yeah. Charles is joining us from South Africa. Initially, I was trying to get Charles to come and be our special guest on Saturday to talk about certain things, but we are still in the initial process. We are still negotiating certain topics. But Charles, can you introduce yourself to our audience, and then let's hear your contribution.
Well, my name is Charles Awuzie, and I'm obedient. I'm a cybersecurity expert, and I live in South Africa.
Okay. So what is your take on this election? Especially, I think we have to change the topic a little bit now. We are moving to what happened in Osun State, where we saw INEC in trouble with the tribunal that declared that the election was not valid, or that they should bring back the former governor. Obviously, something went wrong. What happened with the what we are hoping will help us in this election later next month?
Yeah, look, before now, I was one of those who had absolute confidence in the beavers and the electronic transmission of results, but over time I've gonna have a closer look at the instruments that we're going to be using in this election, and I had some fears or concerns, and so what happened in Osun did not take me by surprise. I knew that we would have such occurrences, and that's just a pointer to what we should expect in the coming presidential election. The fact is this, INEC needs to convince Nigerians that the devices which were imported into the country can solve the problem they were bought to solve, they were supposed to solve. They need to convince us more with white papers. We need to read more technical papers on these devices. We just have been accepting whatever they feed us. We have beavers, it's amazing, it can do this, can do that, but we have no access to manufacturer information. We have no access to the protocols of these devices. What communication protocols do they use? How do they transmit information? In other countries, these details would be laid out. Like in Kenya, where they had electronic elections just recently. They had a technical paper which educated the population. I mean, the people of Kenya about the technology that will be used in that election. So everyone had an idea of what to expect. Unlike what we have in Nigeria, where it's a bit shady. It's a bit shady. And when errors like this happen, then you see the people are like, oh gosh, how did we get here? So I have my concerns. based on what happened in Osun State.
All right, thank you.
I need to go. Can I just take this topic and then leave?
Okay.
Can I also do 1 minute?
I need to leave. Yeah.
Okay, so I'll go Kulata, Shegun, and then I'll start from Ovie, then go.
Yeah, I'll leave. So, I mean, this is Osun, it's my state. I know everybody should be concerned about the beavers thing, but the problem is not the beavers. The beavers works well. The beavers works very well. So, because the beavers is supposed to prevent unaccredited voters that don't have accreditation from voting, which it does well. It does that well. It doesn't allow you to overvote. But you now wonder, how come there was overvoting in Osun? What the hell happened? So here's the thing. When you vote, it's recorded in the beavers. The beavers spits out a report that shows you, that tallies all those votes. INEC is supposed to take the report from the beavers machine and enter it into a form called EC2A. That EC2A form is the form that they now use to present the result, like from the ward, and say, okay, Peter Obi won this person won that, this one won that. But the process of like taking it from the beavers into the form EC2A is manual. So that's the introduction of human factor. So they wrote wrong numbers in the form EC2A and submitted it, and then sent that to validate, Adeleke as the governor. So immediately APC appealed to get the direct votes from the beavers machine itself. So when they now went back to print what came out from the beavers, it did not tie with the form EC2A. So the form EC2A was manipulated by a corrupt INEC person. And then a judge, the rule now is once it doesn't tally, once the beavers shows doesn't tie with what INEC is reporting, you automatically cancel all the votes in that ward, every single thing. You don't even say this is good, this is bad, this is good. You just cancel everything. That's the law. So as long as INEC is not using what comes directly from that beavers machine as the output of that EC2A, if you leave it for one person to interpret what is coming from that beavers machine, it will always be fraught with corruption. So in this election, everybody has seen that happen now. So each party will need to get people that will have to audit those beavers machines. Because if you don't audit them, how do you trust what is written in that form? What this is called again? EC2A or something like that. Because that's the form INEC is using to like say, okay, this is the winner, that is the winner. But it's relying on some human being to just take data from one system and just record it correctly. So in the Osun State, they manipulated it. It got overvoted. They bloated it up. So APC they just called for it and it did not tie. And then you now found out INEC was now generating a fake beavers report later in December last year when they found out that, hey, they caught us. They now manufactured a fake beavers report that tied to the EC2A they submitted, but it wasn't the same one they printed directly from the audit of the machine immediately after the election. So there's corruption there, but it's easy to catch the corruption. So beavers works. Everybody can be glad that beavers works, but there's still human element that is based on INEC guideline, and that is the part that sucks. If they take out that human element away and it's just that beavers report directly, then we're in a good place. But I'm afraid INEC corruption is still there. I don't trust them, but you can easily audit it. You can see it's easy to audit. So that's the situation there.
Let me ask you, did you watch the speech of the governor, the Adeleke?
No, not at all. No. What did he say?
Where he said that the judges in the tribunal that they did not agree that one let me play that. It's very small.
I know. No, I can speak about that. 2-1 decision. The person
you're saying one was
one absconded. Yeah, the person that absconded. If you read what he wrote, it was total nonsense. The person that absconded was writing that they should tally the votes kind of like based on the old methods that we used to use. What's that thing called? That voter accreditation list. Rather than what's in Beavers, it's kind of like saying bypass Beavers. That was his own argument. So that's a nonsense argument. That third judge that disagreed. Because why would you say go and try and accredit it like use voters, like voters roll rather than Beavers? Beavers is supposed to weed the nonsense out. So Beavers is what we should be relying on, not the old voters roll. So that third judge is nonsense. So it is what it is. I mean, what I don't understand is why can't all the party people be there when they are printing it directly from Beavers and let everybody see exactly what is getting printed directly from that Beavers? Why? So if the party people can't see exactly what's coming from that Beavers, corrupt people will just inflate. They will inflate it. Going into that form, and it's that form that they use. Then you now have to call it back and audit and start doing all that. So this election, there's going to be a lot of litigation, especially if it's close between APC and PDP.
All right, thank you.
That's my take on it. Thanks, guys.
Thank you so much, Shegun.
Yeah, so I'll just make it quick anyway because I've not read the full judgment on the Osun State one. But I mean, from what Kulata has discussed, it's just bringing back to my memory that are we not going back to the days when results are being written? Because the understanding that I've got from the Beavers is that it's going to transmit the final results after the election to an INEC server, and whatever is written in the form EC2A or whatever the form is will then be compared with what's in the server, and the right result will be declared. But if at the moment we're getting all these discrepancies, then I think for me there's a little fear about the presidential election itself, because what a lot of people will be looking for is loopholes, in this system to cash on. Now, when the Electoral Act was signed into law, there was this supposed confidence that we are almost close to the El Dorado in terms of our politics with this Electoral Act that has been written. But now with this Osun State, I mean, for me, there's skepticism. While everybody still go on believing in the Beavers and all that, whoever wins, whoever doesn't win, they will look for loopholes to try to contest the result. So anyway, we will just, it is what it is. It is 20-something days to the election. There can't be any rolling back anywhere and all that. But this is also technology. There are back ends to so many things. But we just keep watching the space and hopefully we'll get something right from this. So thank you so much for having me on your platform. Take care, guys.
All right.
They don't bust Kulata.
No, not Kulata. No, it was Prestige. Prestige was the one being accused of. But we will get to that. I wanted to play a video of the governor, Adeleke, speaking.
We have all heard the split judgment of the governorship election tribunal. Two members of the tribunal delivered two opposing judgments. The chairman and the member one. The member two did not deliver any judgment. She abstained. The chairman's judgment affirmed the claim of overvoting, while the member one's judgment agreed with our position as captured by the Beavers machine as the primary source of accreditation, data of true accreditation on the day of the election. The reality of my election as the governor of Osun State is captured in the member one's judgment. The claim of overvoting in the chairman's judgment was unfounded. This was clearly a miscarriage of justice. I repeat, this was clearly a miscarriage of justice. Based on the above, there was no majority judgment. I repeat, based on the above, there was no majority judgment. My good people of Osun State, I am still your governor. I have the right of appeal on the chairman's judgment, and I have instructed my lawyers accordingly. You gave me your mandate. Our election remains valid, and by the grace of God, we will triumph at last. I call on you all to remain calm and go about your normal activities peacefully. Please remain law-abiding. We have strong faith in God and in our judiciary. God bless you all. God bless Osun State, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
All right. So, Ovie.
Okay. Yes. Before I actually say something about that, let me respond to the issue of revolution. Some people are looking that that's the same thing that that's the comment at what's his name, Tinubu making Abeokuta about the revolution. So people are alluding to the fact that that's the same thing Showore did, and he ended up in jail for so many years. Yes, if you want to see it from that angle, Showore did not just a revolution; it took to the streets. I don't think any government will accept that. That's one. Now, yes, what's his name? Tinubu said the same thing. Let's wait if he's going to instruct the Yoruba nation to take to the street and see if it's not going to meet the same force. And I always talk the Nigerian state. It's business of if you do anyhow, you see anyhow. That business has not closed yet. In fact, it's still very flourishing. On the monetary policy, I think if we are a student of history, we understand that when Buhari was a military head of state, he did the same thing. But what was the consequence of that? A lot of people lost their money. There was a lot of hunger, a lot of suffering among the masses. That was the first time when he was in power in the 80s. Now, that's exactly what people like Konkoso is referring to. Konkoso did not just speak on Rising News, speak on BBS, Hausa, speak on over 4 other foreign channels in terms of Hausa version, promising the people that they will not lose their money. If he comes to power, nobody is going to lose their money. It's going to reverse back. And that's exactly what Atiku is saying. It's all politics, right? Now, people might say Buhari is deliberately doing that to scuttle the chances of Tinubu. But I think one thing we should learn to do as Nigerians is that we might not like some certain people, but we should learn to listen. If we listen to Buhari anytime he speaks over the years, you could tell that he's been saying it, that he is not going to allow any corrupt person to take over power. He is not going to hand over to any corrupt person. He said it. I mean, you can judge him, is he clean, is he corrupt? But hey, he's the guy in charge now. He's going to do what he's going to do. So, however the Tinubu people we want to interpret our policies, well, because if you actually look, if you are going with the papers, you will see that even Dangote actually called off his Buhari was supposed to visit Kano to do some commissioning. It was called off overnight. Why? Because if you pay attention, now coming to Kende in Katsina, the man was pretty much told he was not welcome in his own town, that is in Daura. So if you actually mirror that to what is actually happening in Kano go burn down if that man stepped down in Kano. The people are hungry with APC, like it or not. Now, can they say, Obide don't take over Castina? My guy, you have 25 days to wake up from your slump. If not, I'm concerned about your head at this point. I don't know what's going to happen to you on the 26th of February. That notion that we have to go back Castina. Mbano.
Don't worry, you are my neighbor.
I think at the end of the day, we all blame the mainstream media for deceiving us. When we want to, they say, the weed is on one side. At the end of the day, we will blame the mainstream media. I just hope even Rudolph said will take part of the blame for bringing the next president into power, just as they accuse Showore. But that's by the day. Yes, I think I agree with Kulata in terms of the beavers. There's nothing wrong with the beavers machine. There's something wrong with us. people who were sent to go and mount that, because now then they do the thing. Beavers no be automatic. Beavers no be operate by themselves, now people they operate them. So the people who, now that's where the INEC official need to actually put on blast, scrutinize them well. If they are returning people that serve at that capacity before, nothing is going to change. So it's about the people and the agent people that will mount that process that we should be concerned about. I don't think we are heard the last of the dancing governor. This is just the beginning. It's going to go all the way to the Supreme Court. The fact that 3 men and sit down decide whatever they decide is also something to be worried about. So it's going to go to appeal court. It's going to end up in Supreme Court. Is it going to get this judgment? I don't know, but this is just the beginning of what to come. Might keep on short so that the jollof rice will go around fast.
All right, thank you, Ovie. Paul.
Yeah, I feel for Adeleke so much, and maybe that will also help Davido to come up with new album. We don't know. We don't know. It's painful. I think from the few things that I've seen when it comes to the beaver, I think the beavers work very well. I just think the pattern that they try to use, like this thing that they calculate not to give Igbo people a certain places in Lagos, not to give Igbo people certain place in the north because they understand where they will vote. Yes, they might play those type of politics, but the beaver on its own self, it works. From the judge and every other thing, this judge, they've suffered so well. The judiciary arm of the government is the only part that don't make money when it comes to politics in Nigeria. So they themselves too have also devised a means of making money. You understand? They use all this problem to catch out. That's how our country is. Our country is so stupid. There's this funny parable that we give. When I say it is so funny, you see an old man who steal fowl. A small child say, that Baba don't steal fowl, that Baba don't steal fowl. The mother run out and say, Baba, why you carry my fowl? The man say, no fowl. They say, Baba, fowl, they cry for your bag. The man say, no fowl. Go carry old man inside your house, come. If you bring old man inside your house, old man to check my bag, you cannot check my bag because you are too young. And they bring another old man, and that old man come and say, did you steal fowl? The old man say, okay, take old man eye, check inside my bag. If you steal fowl, make you take him. If you like, disgrace old man for public. And the man take old man eye, check the bag, he say no fowl. That is the type of country we are running today. It is so alarming. It is so shameful. But that is our country. We use these dirty politics, all these wrong nuances and the likes, and it's not taking us anywhere. It's not taking us anywhere. But that's the politics we play. You just have to say anything. We don't need any forensic. We don't need any expert from FBI. You understand, to come and investigate anything. These things are glaring to our face. We see it every day. You understand? We see it every day. So why do we want to analyze, try to strategize, say, I have an insider? It's just there to our face. That's all I will say for now.
All right. I don't think I want to go around on this topic with everybody, but if you have a special angle, understanding of the topic, you can raise your hand. I will call on you. Otherwise, I go to other people that just joined us.
Everybody. I don't know. Electricity said he wanted to say something. Maybe let Electricity speak, then I'll come later. I have a different angle to this.
Okay, go ahead.
Electricity is only worrying about electricity. I ain't no get light. Which is valid anyway.
Go ahead.
I don't think we should, I respect the delicate issue. Just a follow up on what Kulata said. If the BPAM results is different from the ECD to whatever, why do the parties not have their representative there when this thing is printed out? This would have eliminated any form of corruption. Now, but the issue of Adeleke, I'm looking at it from a different perspective. A different perspective in the sense that it will help us to be more vigilant in respect to the presidential election. Now, whether the judgment is right or not, it has to be based on evidence. Okay, so the judges must have seen something before they reach that that conclusion. But like I said, it's going to help us in respect to the presidential election to be what? To be more vigilant. Parties have their representative there. watching everything. What came out of the machine, then everybody will have a copy, will see a copy, so that when the same thing, if the same thing is not written on the ECDL too, an alarm will be raised. It won't even need to go to court. No. This is not what we saw when it was printed out. This figure is different from what we saw. So it will save a lot of time. So it's a good thing. Finally, we must not dismiss Tinubu and allow him to be president. That video you played about when the channels asked him about the bullion van coming out of his house. If you observe very well, the man did not deny it. He didn't deny that bullion van was not coming out of his house. He was even boasting and saying, "Is it your money?" As any government agency come out to say their money is meeting, don't dismiss that and say, "Oh," because if such a person becomes president, he's telling you, I am not accountable. I will not be transparent. I don't care about you. The money is coming from my house. And listen, I have seen people move money in that country. And I told Ovie this thing yesterday. I have seen people move money. I have lived in a house where vote of money was brought into the house. So people can move money in that country. Take it or leave it. We've not come to that point where we say, okay, people will be afraid to move money. No. Tinubu can move his money and he will change it in the bank. And there's nothing anybody can do about it. The sad thing is the people on the ground there that going through this problem, this pain, this anguish. And yet we decided to say, I am going to vote for this person. I am going to vote for this person. That is what pains me most, because we are not blind to the problem. Petrol is 800 naira in some places right now per liter. People can't even run their generator, which is a good thing anyway. The noise is lessened. But it affects other aspects also of the country. It affects transportation. It affects moving around. It affects everything. So please don't dismiss anybody, particularly Tinubu and Atiku, which I have always said. Atiku is highly compromised. If he becomes president, kiss that country goodbye. It's already for sale. He has already told it out. He's just waiting just to stamp prove it. If you put Atiku there, I speak this with all confidence. The man is highly compromised. Personally, from what I have seen and what I have heard, don't dismiss anybody. Nobody should be dismissed. I yield the floor. Thank you for Dr.
All right, thank you so much. Austin, go ahead.
So I have something similar. What I had in mind was almost something similar to what electricity had. Look, I believe that we keep on making new mistakes, and when you make new mistakes, you correct that mistake. So I don't believe that somebody should make one mistake over and over and over again. If you must make a mistake, it's a new one. So we have seen what happened in the Osun's election. It reminded of what the law talks about. So I expect every party official to stay closer to the beavers to see that the votes tally before you upload them, because one can send some sinister elements to your stronghold to make the votes more. Once the vote is more, you discover that that polling booth will be cancelled. So I think it's a wake-up call for all the politicians to try as much as possible to know that this is what we'll be checking out for, and this is what we need to do. So I'm saying that it has a bitter test and a sweet test. Anyhow, let me try to put on my frowning face. This result also, this judgment also shows that Adeleke compromised. So if he also, we saw the Osun election, or even on that day, videos came online, both PDP and APC paid. So it seems as if one person overpaid and overdid something crazy, and now it has backfired. So you cannot tell me that I'm a PDP also was not compromised in such a way that they had to vote and added more votes until it now backfired. So as I said, this is like one thief catching another thief. But the truth is that if it comes, let's put it on a free and fair nature. Two of them stole, yes, it's true, but Adeleke overdid it, and somehow he has been caught. So if you ask me as a judge, even though likely he may be the one that won, I will still hit that thing that you are dismissed from the office. So that's just the point. It therefore means all the presidential candidates, nobody should try to compromise. Do the right thing and do it well. Not that tomorrow, even if it comes at another same place, I'm sorry. I don't even like that word. I'm sorry. That is why Augustine, and when he comes here, he says, Reverend Father, if you like, do the smallest sin. When you go for confession, Reverend Father will tell you, pray one Hail Mary. That is your punishment. So every sin should be punished. So
all right. Thank you. I'll go to the new people that just joined us. So welcome.
Yeah, just a second. I'll believe in. So this is it, right? I don't think Adeleke or the PDP, APC candidate should be blamed. So if there is anyone that should be blamed in this nonsense, should be INEC. Let's not forget what happened in Imo State. The then Rochas Okorocha was the governor of Imo State, and Rochas Okorocha was in APC. Election was conducted in Imo State. PDP guy won, and then they went to court. And the court, the same. See, I don't want to call the judges useless judges, because how can you tell us that 388 polling units were excluded from the count? Who excluded them? INEC was in charge. So if there is anybody that should be blamed, it is INEC. So Ike Diora shouldn't pay the price for INEC's nonsense. So if there is anybody that should be punished, should be INEC. Now the same nonsense is repeating itself in Osun State. Election was conducted, votes were counted, and PDP guy won. You went to court, and some kangaroo judge sat down and declared APC winning, that the votes were over the registered number. Who put those numbers? INEC. Who was in charge? INEC. So Adeleke shouldn't be punished for INEC's mistake. So if there is anybody that is incompetent, if there is anybody that is being criminal here, it is INEC. So I'm not speaking for PDP. As you guys know, I will never speak for APC, because these two parties are irrelevant, as far as I'm concerned, and I won't even waste my time giving them any credence. They have no pathway. So who should be talking about parties that have sense? Labour Party, NNPP. These are the people that we should be talking about, not some useless old criminal gangsters that gives us headache every day. So again, Mr. Dr. Damages, not that I'm trying to discredit what he said about Buhari. Buhari has consistently been asking Nigerians to vote for their candidate of choice. Matter of fact, recently he even changed it to asking Nigerians to not to vote for criminals. They should vote for good candidates. It was only once, I think, when he went to Adamawa, that he reluctantly asked Nigerians to vote for peace.
I like how you qualified it.
Reluctantly, yes.
Before Buhari said it, he called it, come. I want to say something, but I'm reluctant. But listen now.
So please, let's not be giving these people credence. They are gone. They are done. They are in their menopause now. They are gone. So we should be talking about serious people. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Doctor, please let me do 60 seconds and leave for others.
Okijana. Is it Okijana or Okija?
Doctor, please, can you give me 60 seconds so that I'll leave too for others?
Make you stop her. Make you let new people talk.
Please, 60 seconds so that make I leave for others, Mama. I think you don't leave, you don't come back. Make I let others talk too now.
Talk since you day here before I come out now without talking.
Mama, be cool. Mama, be cool.
Okay, Paul.
Mama.
Because when I open my mouth,
Mama, be cool.
I go begin to
Mama, be cool.
Dr. Rudolph, is this the Okijana Okija? Is it the original Okijana Okija? It look different to me. Is it the effect of your BDS sliding to number 5th?
No, Okija did the other room. That's why. That's why it looked different. He did the other room.
Okija.
He did the other room. That's why.
All right, Paul, you have
okay, so Doctor, I just want to talk briefly about Emefiele talking about this Aboki effect. When I saw it, was it Monday or Tuesday in the news? I was just laughing, talking about Aboki effects from London, from Arizona, that this and that is creating exchange rate and the likes. Doctor, I don't know why we like to transfer blame.
But you know that was an old tape. It was not even this year. It wasn't. I don't think it was last year. It was when he banned them. That was long ago.
It was when he banned them. No, it came out again. It came out again. I keep talking about the same thing again.
Okay.
Yeah, it came out again.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No,
Are you sure that was an old tape? Yeah, I saw the old one, but I thought it came out again.
No, it was the old one. I played that. I had it on the show.
Okay, it was the old one. Yeah. Okay. Let me just say something about it. Talking about Aboki FX, when I heard it the last time, what I said, I will still say the same thing again. It is laughable. Because, doctor, if the Igbo man in Alaba International Market, the Igbo man in trade fair, the Igbo man in Aba that wants to go to China, that wants to go to Singapore, anywhere to go buy market, if that man can access dollar from the bank, what did he get to do with an allergy for Bureau de Change, for a Keja, for a hotel? Everybody want to access that thing. Some of my friends, my family that are schooling in the UK right now, you understand, they still pay their tuition fee from Nigeria because they get the CBN rate that works for them. So talking all these things, it's just laughable. It's just laughable. It's when I hear that thing all the time, I just feel so bad and everything. If you make this money available for people to access, nobody will go to Aboki. You know, I get to UK in Heathrow there. I only change my $100 to pounds because I just needed maybe 1 or 2 places. That's it. The remaining one, I use my credit card. That's only where you can change currency. But you put everything, you are the one that grants so many people licenses everywhere, all look and crannies of the country. You can change money. Then you want to go back and blame people that Aboki regulate currency go here, go there, go here, go here. Oga, do you see any bureau de change anywhere scattered in America that is talking about pounds or talking about euro? Thank you, doctor. I love Una, but I have to go.
All right,
Mama, I don't come out to. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Paul. Man of prestige, so that we can go to new people in full. Go ahead, man of prestige.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me?
Hold on. Yeah, man of prestige. Do you have anything to say to one man?
Oh, look, he knows I'm always the guest. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
He knows I'm always one of the guests on his platform. So, I go there, to antagonize some of them because that's Tinubu echo chamber. So you have to go there to contradict some of the hallelujah singers. That's why I go there, I mean, some of them, I may be baiting some of them, but, as people. So,
Rudolph, if you don't like their money, I beg, forward on to me. The way that they go with super chat back and forth, that's more entertaining.
So
allow him to go talk to super chat.
That's why I go there to characterize what they are saying. I some of the fact. I'm going to fight there tonight. I'm going to fight with him. He'll call it what he wants. But anyway, I want to come in and let's talk. This is a neutral dialogue space. And I'm coming to your platform tonight, okay? Thank you.
All right, man of prestige, thank you. Ike, I think Ike is went to the other room, the outside room. If you welcome to the show. Unmute yourself, Ify. If you can you unmute yourself? No? Okay, good. You're good.
English is unobedient.
Go ahead, Ify. We can hear you.
Also, we'll not go here obedient after 2020, after 25th of February.
No, I'm interested in the show after the election. I want to know how many people I will see, how many people went. Go ahead, Ify.
We will still there here.
If you can hear you,
if Konkoso is on a 6G network, come to Konkoso, 6G network.
If I go to a show, we may not come back to you today.
Manager.
Mr. Dr. Rudolph, God will judge you.
Can you hear me? All right, if we can hear you, you have to go out and come back in.
Dr. Damages.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. I don't know if that's the same thing happening to her because when I got into the studio, I couldn't hear anything, from my phone. I was using my phone. I couldn't hear anything, I couldn't talk, nothing, everything. I couldn't hear you guys. So I had to go and get my headset, to turn the app into, to connect to Bluetooth. I don't know if the same thing happened to her. I mean, I could hear you, I could see you guys, your mouth, running, but I couldn't hear anything. And my phone's volume, was the highest. Was, yeah. So I don't know if that's what's happening to her.
Never go to Abeokuta.
It's a sign of what to come to the obedience.
Never go to Abeokuta. Let's stop going to Abeokuta.
All right. So since we can't hear Ify, let's go to Ike. I called you, but you were busy. Then I'll come back to you. Let's go to Echo. 2 minutes. Echo.
Echo, 2 minutes. Hey, 20 minutes. Okay. No verse, Mama Echo. No verse.
2 people go thief. PDP thief. APC thief. One call thief pass one. When I come, they say the person when he go check who thief, he can't say nobody thief. They can't make my pikin Adeleke say una not thief. It is free and fair election. Labour una not win. Other party wanna come contest. Now let these 2 people now they vote for. Then una come back to come tell us say una blind. One are they translate wetin dey for beaver into paper. They close una eye. Una come translate plenty number for my pikin Adeleke. Una come translate small number for APC. Why be say other parties they know they join this una kagaru discussion? So therefore, me, Madam H.O., they tell that Kagaru court when he make that judgment, say they don't dig their grave. Now they hear? The only thing, when this thing not go happen, be say, if you not collect Chishi to make this judgment, then waiting I go talk so not go happen. But if you not collect, Ghana must go. Come do this nonsense. Una go bury una first pikin. Una go bury una last pikin. Una go use her for sacrifice for this 2023. For this evil one that they put for our faith. The impunity is too much. I not support PDP. I not support APC. But waiting I not go take. What una do for Imo State? When they make Imo, they bleed every day. Now I won't come carry do for Osun State. Koni sheleni a warning. It's not gonna happen. Adeleke make una come carry me. Make we settle the spirit. When we step on the spirit realm, then we go come do the physical. Orinwo where their head not correct at all. Una they do impunity to us. We they take them. But you see this 2023 and that small one I do for 2022, it not gonna happen again. Never again. Not when I get intelligent sons and daughters. When supposed to rule Nigeria and catapult us to where we supposed to be. Una when be jata. Una mess us up. Una still continue want to come play on our intelligence. I want to ask one question. Now how that they enter the beaver? And I heard that they enter the paper one that they talk so. Now how? Not be human being do one. So does it mean say all these party agents they know they way matter enter into beaver and number come into out of beaver into paper? Who now they deceive? Who now they deceive? So during that time when this figure enter beaver, then people come out of beaver into the paper. All the other different party people, they know they see her. Now lie, now they talk. Una want know the truth? The APC, they go cook other figure. The original paper when they talk to make that result proof, not being that they show us. Not gonna not believe they are bloody liar. If to say na then win, therefore tell us say now wetin dey beaver not be dey put for here. So it not go happen. It not go happen. It is either Adeleke remain on the throne or na go kukuma cancel the election. Make we do a fresh election for Osun State. Choose. I'm not lawful now. Where be INEC official wanna do this evil? Make una dig una grave o. Because in 2023, una go meet Papa God, go answer question. Stupid and idiotic people. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Echo. Ike, welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, Damages, and good afternoon, my fellow brothers and sisters in the panel. Brother Charles, I'm happy to see you. I used to read the articles and I'm impressed. Let me start by trying to make a point about what Tinubu said in Ogun State. I want to make a correction. I want to correct an impression because I followed the interview of Kwankwaso with Charles Aniagolo on Arise Television concerning the Naira issue of a thing. Kwankwaso was speaking from the perspective of the general feeling for everybody. Kwankwaso was not talking about why did they have to change the color of Naira or why they should extend it or not. Kwankwaso was trying to speak on behalf of every Nigerian. He wasn't speaking for himself. He wasn't speaking for his party also. But he was speaking generally about the concerns he feels for all the common Nigerians all over Nigeria. He's not talking about politicians. So, but when you play the tape of what Tinubu said in Ogun State, Tinubu was not referring to Nigerians. He was talking about himself. So sometimes I don't like when intelligent people who claim to be intelligent, when they come to this kind of a place, they try to twist words that you can just refer back to what Tinubu said. Tinubu was speaking about himself. He wasn't talking about Nigerians. He wasn't showing any concern about what Nigerians are going because they can't get the new Naira note, or when you go to buy something, they still give you change on the old note. He wasn't talking about, okay, extend this time because of the suffering of the masses of Nigeria. But he was talking about that they want to use this to rig election that is not going to win. So I don't know how somebody will come here and begin to marry those two things with what Tinubu said and what Kwankwaso said. Even what Atiku himself said also. So please let us stop this, trying to take some words out of what all of us can go back and read and watch and listen. Tinubu was after himself, not after Nigerians. So that point, I just want to clear that. And secondly, I want us to know, everybody know the truth, and I don't know why we keep beating about the bush. Buhari has stand his ground and he's not changing it even tomorrow. He is the Minister of Petroleum. Tinubu put Buhari in government. He sponsored the government. He is the government. He is part of the government. And if he's fighting the same government that he is part of, I don't know who is trying to deceive. He is APC and APC is Tinubu. So what is he telling us? What is he trying to fool Nigerians again for the second time, for Christ's sake? Buhari, for the first time, some of us have spoken, is the first time that I've ever talked anything good about Buhari. He has said it for the past 2 months. Nigerians, go and vote anybody that is not a criminal. And he has said that he's not changing the date of the new Naira note and the old note. He stands. He said it about 3 or 4 days ago. So if anybody here is deceiving you that what is going on in the political landscape of Nigeria right now, that the APC is not in trouble. That person is not being honest to himself. Listen, we all know what Nigerian political space is all about. Most of us, when we make our analysis, we still go back to the archaic old style of politics that is being played in Nigeria. Peter Obi brought a new system of politics in Nigeria that is too difficult for the old criminal politician to match. They cannot match the politics of Mr. Peter Obi, and that is the end thing that Nigerians have decided to embrace. Whether he wins or not is not my problem right now. But my problem is for all of us who are learned and intelligent to understand that we are no more in that old archaic system. The money that they have stock that they want to use for this election, that is what Buhari wants to destroy. He wants to turn them into a dust. And I am happy with that. It is the money that belongs to you and me and my children and grandchildren. It is the same money that they're supposed to provide security for me and my children and my grandchildren so that they can go back to Nigeria at any time they want to go back to Nigeria. They can visit where they come from. It is the same money that belongs to all of us who are here now living in the Western world or having a better life somewhere. But if you remember that you have brothers and sisters that are suffering because of the same people we are talking about here. So we have had enough of these criminals. We have had enough of this old guard that want to destroy this country called Nigeria. They have already destroyed this country called Nigeria. And I don't want people begin to come here and begin to give me figures about how Tinubu is going to win. Tinubu is not going to win this election. I don't care who wins. But he's not winning this election. Damage, if you remember, I was here, I was telling you, my senior brother lives in Lagos. His wife does business in the market. I said in this platform that these Tinubu soldiers are going from one shop to another, collecting people's voters' card, giving them 10,000. And when they get to my brother's wife, she told them that her PVC is not with her, that her PVC is with the husband. They said, no, but last week they saw the husband. He told them the husband traveled to East. They said, okay, they're giving you 1 week. If you come back, you should bring your PVC. So after 1 week, they came back again, said she should bring the PVC. She said that no, that she don't have the PVC because the husband is not back. And they threatened her that they're going to close her shop. So what my brother did was to give the wife the old PVC. The next 2 days, she went to the market and give them the old PVC, that this is the PVC that she had. She doesn't have the new one. And that is how they left her shop. The information the other elderly man said here in the morning, this is what is going on right now in Lagos. They are removing the names of every Igbo person that is in Lagos from the system. So you might have your PVC, but on the day of the election, you go there, your name is not there. That is what actually that is going on. I spoke to my senior brother day before yesterday. And this is what is going on in Lagos right now. And we're here discussing about Naira and Kobo. But the real thing that we're supposed to talk about is, what are we going to do to stop this criminal act that is going on in some states? Do you know why? I think most of us might know who this Mr. Frank Mba is. When I lived in Lagos so many years ago, he was a fine, gentle police officer, an intelligent police officer who knows his onions in the force. You think that Buhari doesn't know what he's doing? That he has to change the commissioner of Lagos State and Ogun State after 1 week of this incident that happened in Ogun State? You think the president doesn't know what he's doing?
All right, thank you.
I know you want to take over. I know somebody else has to speak. Listen, let us be honest ourselves. What is going on in Nigeria is something that this old politician can never understand. This election of 2023, is going to shock everybody, including me and you that is talking in this platform. It's going to shock all of us what is going to happen in 2023. Before they said P2B has nobody in the north, but they never knew for the past 3 or 4 months what his vice president has been doing in the north. All of you, we know the northern politics. It is underground politics. And for the past 3 weeks now, P2B focus campaign in the north. We can see the reaction. We are not saying that it's going to win 100% in the north. But we know that the political landscape in the north is changing. Ohaneze and the Northern Elders Forum, they are talking. There is something that is going on the ground most of us don't know. So let us not continue to dwell on the old time of politics, because that politics has gone. I want to go back to Nigeria. I need my children and my grandchildren to visit Nigeria anytime they want. I eat for now.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. Before we go to Okija, let me play this.
This election because I'm the most qualified to solve this problem. I want to remind us, this is not a political rally. This is not a Labour Party rally. This is a town hall.
All right, welcome back, everybody. This is not this is a town hall. Okija, welcome to the show.
Okay, good day, guys. Happy weekend. I don't know. I want to start by responding to Ovie, what he said to Ekene. It doesn't matter. I mean, like I have my sermon every Saturday, and if 25th is still a big ways, I'll still have my sermon, so it doesn't really concern me. I don't really care. I do what I can do. I see him as a good candidate, and that's why I support him. If he doesn't win, that's Nigeria's business. If Nigeria wants to be in darkness for the past 200 years, that's their problem. So I'm not. So OP supporters, here, they will still come around, after 25th. So, but I mean, I want to echo what I don't know what the last speaker what he said. The vice presidential candidate, they've done a lot of work in the north, and I think it's not going to be an easy election. And yeah, it might go to the second round, but I don't want to discount anyone. Between the three candidates, any one of them can win it. So what will happen is, if we go to the second round, whoever, we stand that Nigeria will be led by that person. So that's the thing. I want to say something about Osun election. I don't think the form, whatever, what Kulata, you said from EC to A, whatever, I don't think the form was manipulated. I'm thinking that's my own, my own thought. I think what happened is this, that, when, they had issue of vote buying, And there were some issues where people were directed to, where voting materials were, put in other people's houses and people voted. I think, they took record of people who voted and then they entered it from, whatever. But the accreditation is quite different from, actually the number of people that voted. So they have the number of people that voted, yeah, but the number of people that we accredited, probably, says something different. So I think that's where the issue is. And I think, this will open up another, from what Kulata said, he said that, the court, the way the court treats it is that they will cancel anywhere where there is overvoting based on what is in the beavers. They're going to cancel that out. What of the situation whereby, let me say, for instance, Tinubu pays people to go to East and let them have overvoting, in a lot of words, answer those because he knows P2B is going to win those places, and those places are cancelled. So what happens? So that's a question for politicians and those who are contesting and their advisors. They have to contend with that. Paul was saying something about the reason why we have a lot of BDC just because we're not producing the money. CBN, the money they give to banks or whatever, to BDC or whoever they give it to, it's money they get from selling crude oil. You have about 30. I don't know if they get the whole $30 billion in $30 billion. I don't think. How much do they make in oil? About 10 billion or 20 billion?
20
I don't know. Okay, so I don't think. I'm not sure. They get all those money in dollars, but that's what. If you are not producing anything, P2B has explained it. If you are not producing, you are not making it, because when you sell, if for instance, if I export things, if I'm in Nigeria and I export things, I earn foreign exchange. So when government, when government is just only getting money from crude oil, that's what they're exporting. How do how do you expect them to have excess money so that business people will buy money, go to the bank? It's because nobody's making any money. So if in a situation whereby people are making, I get my own money, like I export it, I get my own money in dollars, I'll be able to sell to whoever I want to sell to. So there will not be need for BDC. So as long as we have a situation where we're doing consumption, and no production, we still have BDC all over Nigeria. That's my contribution. And what else was I going to talk about? For now.
All right.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Okija. I'll come to you, Charles. Let me, if he can hear us. Ovia is toasting Ife at the private chat. I don't know this.
You are Rudolph. You are a fake whistleblower.
I just went there to see what I things looking for my attention. I didn't know they, anyway, let me know.
I didn't start.
For those who are
the way you put it, as if I'm the one that started it. The way you put it, as if I'm the one that started it.
For those who are not seeing the private chat, I'm sorry for you. You are missing. Go ahead, Ife. Welcome to the show. If you cannot hear me.
You see?
If you welcome to the show. All right. Oh, you have to talk to Via.
If he's busy trying to figure out the code to my other room. She's busy trying to figure out the code to my other room. So it's all right.
All right, Charles. Go ahead, Charles.
First, I wanted to comment on what Mr. Ike said. I'm so sad to hear that in Lagos such things are happening. And I think after the show, we can just connect and can get the details and put more pressure on that.
Okay.
The truth is this: in a sane society, we shouldn't be worried about a Tinubu administration or an Atiku presidency, because we know that such shouldn't happen. But a wise man once said, we should not underestimate the power of fools, when they come together. So there are there are people who think that this election is about tribe, is about religion, is about showing some other people or rewarding them for whatever they've done for them, you know. But that's not as a nation. We are at a very critical point in our journey as a nation. If we get it wrong this time, it's going to take us another 16 years. I hear a lot of people say it will take us 8 more years, but no, it will take us another 16 years, you know, to recover from the mistake of 2023. I have strong faith in what Buhari is doing. You know, the handwriting is on the wall. It's obvious that he's trying to just do something right, you know, to ink his name on the good side of history. I believe Tinubu has got the message, and it's a frustrating message, to be honest with you. You know, I mean, he has probably kept money, you know, in billions, you know, for the elections. I'm not very sure of that. I'm just saying. People like Atiku, who have been trying for a couple of years, you know, sometimes these guys must have kept billions, you know, somewhere, waiting to use such cash to, you know, probably manipulate the elections. And then this guy Buhari just shows up and, you know, destroys such plans. So it's not going to be the election. It's not going to be as planned. You know, the chances of Peter Obi winning are quite high. They're quite high. The chances of the chance of the Tinubu presidency is shrinking by the day, and like I said, it's expected. You know, I believe strongly that Nigeria will get it right this time. I believe strongly that somehow, you know, we are getting the message. We're getting the message. We've been insulted overseas. We are caught criminals. Dubai has closed their doors at us. In South Africa, we are called names all over the world. You know, the green passport has lost its value. It's almost synonymous with shame, and we all bear this shame everywhere we go. We all bear it. And if we are tired, if there is any time we are tired, it's now. And for the first time, I see Yoruba, Hausa, Igbos, Efik, you know, and other people coming together, other Nigerians coming together in one voice to say enough is enough. I've said this a couple of times. The obedient movement is not a Labour Party movement. We have obedience in APC. That's why I've been very careful when I speak about, you know, other tribes or other parties or other, you know, formations, because there are obedience everywhere. These are people who are just tired with the status quo. You know, I know a lot of leaders. These are not just, you know, party members, leaders of parties in APC, in PP, who are 100% obedience, 100%. They privately email us to say, or, you know, DM us to say, look, guys, we support you. We're underground. One of them in Abia State, you know, when Tinubu came to Abia State, there are people who didn't show up in that event. You know, go to Anambra, you will find some of them. Go to Lagos, go to the north, you know, they are withdrawing from him. He's losing control, you know, of the party every day. And it's not because they hate him, it's not because of anything, it's just because they have found someone who is trustworthy, someone who we can, you know, we can vote, elect to lead us out of where we are, someone who has a track record of stewardness, of faithfulness to his social contract with the people, someone who we can close our eyes and know that our money will not go missing, you know, in P2OB. And they've queued behind him.
Charles, let me ask you, in South Africa, how is this? Yeah, in South Africa, how is this playing out? How are Nigerians in South Africa viewing this election?
look, it's massive here. It's massive. Last time we are coordinating because we had hoped that we would have P2B here, and the response was massive. The response was massive. And right now we do have a P2B movement in South Africa. They are coordinating. Some of them are going to be traveling back to Nigeria to vote. Some of us are mobilizing for P2B from here back home. It's the consciousness of the obedient movement is quite huge in SA. It's quite huge.
Okay, thank you so much. Let's go back to Ife. Let's see if Ife can hear us. Ife, can you?
Rudolph, I guess you just abandoned me, right?
Who are you? Oh, who is speaking? Oh, cool. Oh, cool. I'm just talking to people that are yet to speak now. We had you. I'll come back to you.
But you remember you have gone around already, and I've been here still waiting.
You keep going in and out. I don't know whether you are here. I don't know whether you've spoken, but I've seen your face. Let me hear from
viewers. There's nothing going on in the private section. Rudolph is just trying to advertise his screen. You let you people come on screen. There's nothing going on in private chats.
Okay, let me open up your. Okay, if can you hear me? Okay, if he cannot speak, okay. If he continue to chat with Ovia in the private section, let's Osun, go ahead.
The next time you hear from her, she'll be a Kokosia.
What I want to say is that Dr. Damages, why are you damaging Ovia's line? Leave him, let him enjoy. Let him flex. We used to say back then.
Austin, even you too. Even you too, Austin.
We used to say, they used to teach us in economics, a market is anywhere that brings buyers and sellers together for exchange of goods and services.
Wow.
So it therefore means it can be anywhere, including here.
Austin, book. I'm with you, Austin.
So the point, I came back on the platform to say that I just saw a case where the collection of PVC has been extended to February the 5th. So I don't know, I saw it from one of the journalists on the Twitter page of one of the journalists of RSTV. So that's one thing I wanted others to also know, that I think it was this weekend was supposed to be the last day of the PVC collection. So we can still try to collect the PVCs. And I pray that we should put more pressure, especially in Lagos State where some people are deprived of PVC. The more we do it online, we talk to them, we call them out, they will do it. I always say this, everybody likes to appear good. People like to appear good, that I want to be seen as a nice person or a good person. So that's why sometimes if you call them out, including the politicians, if you call them out and it gets allowed, they will do something about it. Especially the case where there was this girl who they said Zenith Bank, almost 4 million naira disappeared. All of us called Zenith Bank. Even me, I had to retweet. And I learned that they have started giving the money back to her. So everybody wants to appear good. And that is why if you call out evil, sometimes they will say that if let's say, for example, Boko Haram attacks somewhere, if we keep quiet, I don't say anything, they would see it as normal. But even if you don't do anything, but you call out this is evil, the more evil you call it, the more people will start thinking about it and see what they can do about it to solve it. So let's try to get the PVC, call out the evil, then try. I think everything will be fine, at least for now.
All right, thank you, Austin. Cool, you're next.
Okay, well, I was going to talk briefly or respond to Kulata when Obi before all Napolitans protested that Jews should not talk. Well, what I want to say is this: while the permutators continue to make all these permutations about who is going to win, that Tinubu is going to win Atiku, and trying to give the impression that Obi have no chance of winning the election. Let us also, just like Mr. Ike has pointed, let them also remember that this election, there has not been any election since my lifetime, or since Nigeria have started their fake democratic process that is like the one we are experiencing today. A situation where a candidate have never been known to have spent any money mobilizing, paying for billboards, paying for accommodations, paying for all kinds of the regular things that politicians spend their millions and billions in paying for. All these are done by the people who have taken the campaign as their own because of the situation that the country is going through. So you cannot, nobody should underrate the ability when people are willing to do something on their own, not being forced or coerced by the power of money. Like the old politicians have always believed their money can do the job. This time around, their money is not going to do the job. Okay, those I'm sure by the end of February or after this election, all those permuters and those who have been wishing that Tinubu and articulator will win, I'm sure they will come here licking their wounds. The only way that Obi is not going to win this election is that if they continue with this fraudulent path, which they already started, by trying to disenfranchise some people, like what is happening in Lagos, which by now I believe there should be a national outcry about that. It's not just only depriving people, the non-indigenous in Lagos, the ability to vote, especially the Igbos, to disenfranchise them, but they are equally going to attack them physically. Anybody that is not singing the hallelujah of Chief Tinubu, you will see his talks attacking them. Okay? And so when people are saying that Tinubu have made Lagos, this is exactly what Tinubu has made in Lagos. All those army of thugs that are going around now, attacking those that are not singing the praise of Tinubu, that are not Yoruba indigenes that are, singing and kissing Tinubu's ass just for what he's going to give them. These are the army that Tinubu have raised in Lagos. This is just the only achievement Tinubu did. And he did that purposely for his own selfish agenda. And that is selfish agenda is what we are seeing today, as reflected in what the activities of these area boys and touts, Tinubu area boys and touts, going around all over Lagos, destabilizing non-indigens. If today election were to be held fair and fair in Lagos, I bet you Tinubu will never win Lagos. Tinubu can never win Lagos. If they should leave election to run free and fair, Tinubu, as he stands today, will never win Lagos State. That I can assure you. Because it's not only the Igbos that are in Lagos, it's not only the Igbos in Lagos that will not vote for Tinubu. There are many Yorubas in Lagos that will not vote for Tinubu. There are many people from other states in Nigeria that will not vote for Tinubu because they already know him for who he is. And not only that, he is the same man that brought the present government that have brought Nigeria into the state that Nigeria has never been for and has never been to in the history of this country, at least as far as I can know, apart from the civil during the Civil War. So let us remember that. Let us remember that this election is not just election like the usual, like the one that we have always known it to be. This is a time that the masses have decided to take their fate into their hand, have decided to disarm these old political junkies that have held Nigeria in hostage, in bondage, and want to keep Nigeria in perpetual penury and bondage. The people are rising up and saying enough is enough. That is what this election is about.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Sorry, Dr. Damages, can I take 30 seconds, please?
Can I put this information up there?
30 seconds.
Okay, okay, 30 seconds then.
Okay, please, Jude and some other people, if you guys have videos and audios or whatever about this issue of people being denied access to get their PVC, please send the information to me, ndibo@gmail.com. ndibo@gmail.com.
Okay.
Thank you. All right.
Okay, Ike, 30 seconds.
Yeah, the information I want to give all of us here is to know that what is going on in Nigeria is not only in Lagos, in so many places right now, where you see that you have the so-called undecided voters in Nigeria by this time is because a lot of people are no more telling nobody that they are going to vote. Nobody is telling anybody now I'm going to vote or I have PVC or I don't have PVC because of the prevailing situation in Nigeria right now. So put it in mind that a lot of Nigerians, they have PVC, even though we are praying for others to go and collect their PVC. But they're not telling you, those who have, they're not telling you to vote who they're going to vote because of the location of where they stay. So that's the information I want to let us to know.
All right, thank you.
Bro Ike, please send that information to me too, ndibu@gmail.com.
But my brother Kija, I'm sure by now you would have heard the fact that Lagos have refused, especially Obi movement, from making posters in Lagos. Okay.
Yeah, we have issues like that, and I mean, there are people you can report to. I mean, the only thing we can do is just to report, complain, and sometimes things are done. But luckily for us, banner and billboard and all those things, they are not doing much in this campaign. People are reaching out, through Facebook, through WhatsApp, through other media, mouth to, talk to people. So those people, those media, they've been more helpful than billboard and posters.
All right, thank you. Des, welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Damages. Good afternoon, everybody. Let me start with the guy that was lying, about Tinubu's bullion ban. We have to understand that there are some job that, if you're not a professional liar, you just can't get that job. If you're not a professional liar, you can't get that job. And supporting Tinubu is one of those jobs that you have to be a compulsive liar. And if lying is not in your nature, I mean, you're gonna have to make some mistakes. And the guy just looked like a fool because probably lying is not his nature. He doesn't know how to lie. You get? So supporting Tinubu is one of the hardest jobs for people that don't know how to lie, because you have to master it, study it, and in fact there's difference between being a liar and being Lai Mohammed. You have to be Lai Mohammed, to get that job. But anyway, he just made himself look like a fool. That's all I have to say about him. According to Tinubu's, fiasco in Abeokuta, it's sad when some people come in some platform and start trying to interpret something as if, I mean, I feel like it's kind of sad. Like, it makes some people here look like fools, like we actually don't know what we heard, or we probably have some kind of tympanic membrane disorder or something. It's quite sad when someone interprets something differently from what we hear. It's not like we are interpreting it, it's basically what we heard. If we said bulaba and we are now interpreting it in different way, that's different. But this is what we heard, and it's obvious. And so many words he said there is something that you can't dispute. Sabotage. You go to the dictionary, you say, you check the meaning of sabotage. Yeah, so many words like powers that may be. You go, if you check all the meaning, it's out there. So some people come here and make us look like fool. It's sad. It almost makes me want to cry for them. That's why I said you have to be a compulsive liar in order to support somebody like Tinubu. It's just there. And also about the election in Ogun State. I don't want us to take it too bad. It's more like good news and a bad news. bad news in the sense that uh, the beavers that we hoped for and we thought is credible, although it's still credible, it still does its job. I would say the people factor there is the problem, which it's good in the sense that those stuffs are coming out now, and people, Labour Party should find a way and make sure that doesn't happen. If they're trying to do anything over voting, I mean, let them do it in the north. I don't care. I mean, since we already know that anything over voting will be cancelled, they can go to the north and do it. Any polling unit that Tinubu and Atiku feels like they want to manipulate, becomes totally terminated. So it's all good and bad, I would say, and
All right.
I hope that.
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Thank you so much. Janaba, welcome to the show.
Sorry, if you want example of a compulsive liar, I think I'm professional liar. Festus Kiamu
Cool.
better fit to that bill.
Cool. No. Please, let's go sequentially. I'll come back to you. Janaba, go ahead.
Dr. Rudy, happy Saturday.
Yeah.
And fellow panelists. Mr. Cool, how are you today? I don't know.
Thank you.
Let's start from. Yeah, thank you, brother. Let me talk about the Osun State gubernatorial, the governor. I don't think anything changes in Nigeria that much in terms of politics of the olden days and the present day. INEC have been cashing out on Nigerian people for so many years. And then the judiciary committee come together. They cannot be wearing this white hat to court, and then their children cannot even feed. So they have to find a way to show their own talent. That is who Nigerians, this is who we are. We all can come here and run our mouth the way we want to run. I wish we can all extract ourselves. We will be all out, even worse than Buhari and the people who are accusing ourselves. I think if we are all better citizens, Nigeria will be a better place. It's one of us that they pick, whether the one that work in the INEC, or the one that will become a governor, or the one that become a president, or the one that become a senator or House of Rep. It's not a strange man from somewhere come. So I hope this election that brought so many attention that we all turn the mirror on ourselves, and then to see that, okay, how can I be a better citizen of Nigeria and a citizen of the world? And then we all can have a better society. The society where we all go against each other, wherever you have Nigerians, we discuss issue in a very brilliant way, but we never execute anything because every Nigerian is subject to be bought by any way necessary means. So we can talk about the politician till tomorrow. A politician that are one of us, and they are being supported by many Nigerians. So if we want a one-year election or this 2023 election will not decide the future of Nigeria until all Nigerians, we all begin to see ourselves as one nation. It's not when our brother is running or when our brother is having a momentum, but when all Nigerians can say we are one Nigerian and we deserve to live together side by side with peace and unity, and we can make a progress. Tinubu cannot be underestimated. You can look at him falling apart or whatever you want to call it. You have a team working for him. So we all have to just say that whether it's Peter Obi, whether it's Atiku, whether it's Tinubu, whether it's Kwanko, so we all have to say that Nigeria, we are waking up through this media that we all can talk to each other and be more reasonable and bring out some fact not a cook lie in the bedroom because you can put a video on yourself, and then you come up and say things that is very provocative, call that the Northern, they can do it in the North. Vote is vote. We are one Nigeria. So why the North only? Are we on one Nigeria? The Northern vote doesn't count. So I hope we all tone this rhetoric down and look at ourselves, and then we all can take whatever is not good in us, we can take it out, and then we all can be honest to each other, and then we can have a better society, the Nigerian we all dream to be.
All right.
Thank you for now.
Janaba, thank you so much. Thomas, you're next.
Oh, thank you, Rudolph. And to all the panelists, good morning from Australia. Guys, we are doing well. Nigeria is doing well. Tinubu or no Tinubu. I was in the comment section, people saying, you are supporting Tinubu, you are this, you are that. Anybody can support who they want to support. I know Nigerians, we have this mentality. If you are not supporting my candidate, you are against my candidate. Governor Peter Obi is a good candidate. I normally say this countless of time. I love the man. I love his enthusiasm. I love everything about him. The simplicity, the empathic he display all the time. But the problem I'm always having with him is the party he associates himself with. Labour Party as of today, they can't even win a councillorship post. They should prove me wrong. If there's any Labour Party that has councillor in Nigeria, even councillor, as small as councillor. Governor Peter Obi was in Osun or Ekiti, campaigned for the party. How many votes did they get? 2,000 votes. Come on, guys. Peter Obi is a good man. I said it thousands of times on one man show, anytime, every time, every day. Peter Obi is a good man. I said Peter Obi winning is a win for me because he's from the South. He's my brother. But the party is zero. The party is zero. They should prove us wrong.
Thomas, I'm sorry.
Let me finish. No, don't interject me.
No.
No, don't interject me.
We have
my brother. Let me talk.
Let him finish, Des. Let him finish.
Let me talk. You are not the only person that can talk. Please. So they should prove Nigeria, they should prove Nigeria wrong. Labour Party. I'm talking of Labour Party. I'm not against Peter Obi, but they should prove Nigerian wrong. Come this 2023 we are, February, that Labour Party can win something in that country. So I'm not against Peter Obi. Peter Obi is a good candidate. I said it thousands of times on one man's platform and here on Rudolph. I'm saying it now. But the party is the problem. A party that had 5,000 votes 2019, then you want to jump to the Aso Rock. What is going on? So they should prove Nigerian wrong. The last election, Rudolph, sorry for taking your time, please. The last election, Boo got 50 million votes. Atiku got 12 million plus. Ask me the third person that won that election. Some people here don't even know. Nicholas Felix become the third on that election 2019. Go and check. He got 100,000 plus votes. Look at the margin. Nicholas Felix is not even Labour Party candidate, not AFGA, not party that you know. I don't even remember the party now. Look at the margin. So they should prove us wrong.
All right.
Come 2023, that Labour Party can win something in that country.
Can I
that is my stand.
I've not spoken. Just a minute.
No. Whoever is
Just a minute. I've not spoken. Just a
No,
minute.
I don't even know. I don't know who is speaking, but no, I will call the person.
This is man of prestige.
I know you have prestige, but wait, hold on. Let me
I just want to ask him a question.
Okay, all right. So now that you want to ask me a question, and also I want to ask me a question. I think we are going to make Thomas our accidental guest today. How about that? Thomas, are you familiar with that?
So, yes, fire on. I'm fired on.
Can I?
All right.
Can I
so
go?
Wait, hold on. Now you go. That's what I just decided that we should do. So what happens is that if someone comes here and shares an opinion that is people are interested in questioning more, we make the person an accidental guest. So for today, you're out. I can't find my jingle, but I will find it and I'll play it for you. It's an honor to have you here as our accidental guest. And for those who are watching, who are in the studio, if you have any question for Thomas, prepare that, and we are going to ask him to answer the questions. So I found it. All right, so go ahead, man of prestige, you are first.
Thank you. Hey, Thomas, welcome to the platform.
Thank you, bro.
On our politics, like God said, yeah, my colleagues. Where's he? He's gone. Okay. Yeah, my colleagues are the one man. Yeah, my colleagues are one man platform, which is a great platform. But anyway, I'm going to ask you, make a reference to what you said about Osun State. Just answer me. Are you for Showore or are you for bad? Just simple.
I am for Adewale, the SDP guy.
No. Come on now. You need to own up to read.
You can't know me more than myself, bro.
No,
you can't know me more than myself. You ask a question and answer you.
No, there's nothing wrong being for Tinubu. You stop equivocating and stop narrating something. Yeah, for Tinubu, there's nothing wrong.
That is your opinion. You are holding it, and I'm telling you, I am for SDP.
There's nothing wrong.
Man of prestige.
No, you're not. Because you never talk about SDP. No, there's no worry. We are all dialoguing. I just want you to own up to it. You're a grown man like me. Just own up to it. There's nothing wrong with it. And I'm going to bring it up again and when I come to the platform. There's nothing wrong. He may end up winning the election.
Language, everything now to Nubu, not lie to us now.
All right. Hold on, guys. I want one person at a time. Man of prestige, you asked your question and he answered. Anybody else has a question for Thomas?
Yeah. Let me. It's not really a question. I just want to make the final comment before I leave. Thomas, he knows me very well. We talk a lot. I basically go to one-man show to oppose them. Most of the time I'm there. I can be in a lot of platforms that is more, more inviting, but I choose to be there to, in order to more like woo a lot of people there to be side. But with that being said, I just want to tell Thomas it's quite amazing when someone comes here and when he's not for obedience. We have a topic, right, that we've been talking on since we came here, and someone basically comes and start talking about Obi not winning and not whether he's gonna win or not. That shows you the mindset of that person immediately. I mean, immediately shows you what his mindset is, regardless of whatever. Because he can come here.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
I have to stop you. It's not a question to him. Let me say this, okay? I control this, and I think at this point, what I was trying to do is to get everybody to say something before we go to the next thing, which is a rant. So I didn't care about what people were talking about. I understand what you're saying, and I wanted people to say anything because we started for a long time now. Most of them maybe they joined in between, so it's okay. Thomas, let me ask you this question. This is really, I want to know what you think about this. So had he been the vice president when he missed, when he didn't get the nomination of SDP, if he had joined a party like African Democratic Congress, which tomorrow we have the presidential candidate of that party coming on this show, if he had joined that party, don't you think that he would have made impact running on the African Democratic Congress?
Are you talking of the Adewale guy?
No, the vice president, Professor Yemi Osinbajo.
That's fine. He could have make a role there, but this is not a breaking news to everybody. Just people listening to me very well. As of Nigeria of today, no party can win a presidential election aside from APC and PDP. You will see everybody that want to aspire to be the president of that country. They may be in all this mushroom party, which is Labour Party, Afghan. They are mushroom party to me. If they are trying to run for president, they will jump from that mushroom party to APC or PDP. Go and check this. Because APC and PDP, they have the structure. Labour Party doesn't have anything. My own local government is Kajola local government in Oyo State. I was in Nigeria 1 month ago. There is nothing Labour Party in my state, in my local government. It's zero. So, party that have structure, I'm not spokesman for PDP or APC. I don't want both of them in the party. I am for SDP guy, Adewale. But if I'm telling you today, SDP guy is going to win the election in Nigeria, I'm being deluded. He cannot win. If I'm in Nigeria, if I'm voting for him, I'm voting for him in the protest vote. He cannot win. So it's on party that doesn't have structure cannot win election in Nigeria. Go and write it down. Peter Obi is not going to win this election. Go and write it down. God will spare our life. You will still be around. Rudolph, we will be here. I will be here speaking this. He's not winning this election because of the party. Peter Obi is a good man. That is my summation.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Who else? I have a question for you.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Since you believe Peter Obi is a good man, and I don't know if you believe that he will make a good president, but if you believe in that, why don't you work on something you believe in instead of just sitting down there, he's not going to win. You went to your local government, the party was not there. Why didn't you make an effort to build something there? Do you think, changes come? Don't you know that people fight for changes? Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. I'm not a politician. And I haven't voted in that country. I'm in my 40s. I haven't voted once because I don't believe in politics. I don't believe in what they are doing. I believe in myself, and God has been great to me. I don't care about politics of Nigeria. I don't want to be one of them. But I'm not a Labour Party, so I can't go to my local government and establish a Labour Party in my local government. So I don't care about any politician. So that is my answer. I don't care. So what do you want me to do? To join the obedience and start campaigning for Peter Obi? Do you want me to do that? I'm not gonna do that, bro.
All right, thank you, Thomas. H.O., you're next.
That Thomas, I work for you. Now, when you become God, that has
my brother, my sister, no. Don't curse me, please. Before you talk, ask your question. No. Please, madam, please. This is my opinion. Calm down.
Okay.
Calm down.
All right. Thomas, hold on, everybody. H.O., so just narrow it down to your question for him, please. And yeah, just the question. All right, go ahead.
Now, not go control waiting and go talk. So every of the men they talk, una not controller. If una think someone that go come here and go control me, it's not going to happen. Okay, Thomas, first of all, you are not God. And you can never be God. And you do not. And you and your agent does not have the final say in 2023 election. And in 2023 election, it is not business as usual. Get out for your score head. Then two, if you're obedient, also will run at your heady. You better take sleeping, go and buy 100 tablet or 60 tablet. Take and make you take and sleep till election is over. Do they hear me? Because either of them is coming into the throne, whether you like it or not. Who structure APC and PDP get? Just structure of rigging. Now in the get, how did Tinubu come into that number one? By giving people Ghana must go? Is that what you call structure? At this your age, at this all you smart and get sense about this stupidity when you for me come up from mouth.
Echo, I had to mute you. We have to try. What happened here?
No. We don't know the
truth. Echo. Don't start. So you are using stupid. You are using there are words you're using. I don't think it's necessary. I've said this before. Echo, wait. Let me finish.
You don't. If you this word I never used them before.
Not today. I've not allowed anybody to use that today. You know, I have to help you. I know people are passionate about Nigeria. I'm trying to help.
You know that they call them as smart children. But this one,
I've not finished. I've not finished. When I finish, you can respond. So please, we have to try. There are people watching. There are kids who are watching. I got a lot of calls from last week. Hold on, Echo. Hey, hold on. I've not finished. I got a lot of calls from last week, you know, that what I allowed to happen here, the words that people use, it's not just adults that are watching. They're young kids who may be learning how to debate. They can't debate like this. This is not how it's not about. So I'm trying to help everybody. I know that we are passionate. Maybe if I'm in your position, I may talk that way. I understand. But we should try to control our emotions. You can just ask a question to Thomas. That's it. Not to abuse him, not to use words like people are stupid and fool, they are skull. There's no need for that. You can make your point, you know? All right, go ahead. Echo.
Well, if men are not versed, I withdraw that statement. But not come here because they talk, waiting not make sense. Do they hear me? I withdraw that statement and they're sorry. But never again should you come into this platform or any platform because they vomit, say, oh, you're not going to win. Now you get Nigeria. I mean, now you go gas vote for everybody. So you should never ever come here or any platform to determine who wins. So make you not tell her, make you not ever. Because if you talk and go repeat that statement, Dr. Udo, you don't hear me?
All right, thank you. Thank you.
That. I won't know whether the rigging, when they rig up and down, I be structure.
So that's well, hold on.
Echo. Go your village. Go to campaign for the SDT guy when you say you support. Why you not go to campaign there? Then two, why you there for year? They basically they enjoy life. And our people, they suffer for them. And you there here, they say their vote will not count. Now lie now they talk. Let me tell you one thing. The spirit control the physical. We go remote the body for spirit. Then people go there. They go vote their choice. You do understand me? If you not know this, now the Indomie needle. One of the day they buy their brain for them to give una vote for just the rica of rice. Now it go continue. Like passe. It's not gonna happen
all
in
right,
2023 because we're already sitting on a time bomb. If we do not get the choice of the people as a president, the bomb go burst, and you know go get peace here.
Echo, thank you so much. All right,
I want to ask him a question based on the question you asked him because he didn't answer the question when you used Oshibanjo as a point of contact to your question. And the same place I want to go back to him.
All right.
Sorry, I think he has answered the question. He said he's not a politician, so we just ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay. I accept what the Okija said. I leave it like that.
Oh Lord, you guys are beyond me. All right, Thomas, go ahead.
Thank you, Rudolph. It's unfortunate that people cannot hear their opinion. I hold my family. I don't care about your emotion. Nigerian politics is not about emotion. You can cry from today till tomorrow. Nothing is going to change. If you ask, it's only if you go there to change things. Oh, you asked that why can't I go to campaign for SDP guy in my locality, which is my local government. I am not a politician. I'm not ready to campaign for anybody. I'm just supporting him at the base level of, I see his mental capacity, I see his enthusiasm, and I think he can deliver something. It's not that some people that are shouting consumption and production everywhere. They can't even point to one factory they lay down in their state. They are governor of a state for 8 years. They can know one factory, and is the most importer in that country, importing goods to the same country. So I don't believe in that, all those trash. So that is my submission. Everybody have their opinion. You can hold yours firmly, and I have my family. So that is my submission.
Yeah, Brewers, he built Brewers, and he gave over schools. So he built schools. He built teaching hospital. So, and they employ people. So you don't know what you're talking about. You said you're not a politician. Instead of telling us that you support Tinubu, you come here to lie and tell some other things. So, I think you should just, you should just get out and do something else.
Okay, I didn't call you to speak now. So, all right. So, 2K.
Sorry about that.
Okay. Hold on. Let me see the next person. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. N2K. Yeah. N2K, you're next.
Thank you very much, Mr. Rudolph, and I greet all the panelists in the house. The situation that is happening right now reminds me of Ijami, when Ijami said there is freedom of speech, but the freedom after speech I cannot guarantee. So what our Mother Aisha was saying is not the fault of Rudolph, so you cannot guarantee what happens after the freedom of speech. It's your right, it's a someone to say whatever you want to say, but the freedom after speech needs to be the problem that comes with it. Because this Nigerian election that we are seeing, people are suffering. I know where you are far away, you are enjoying. But you know the pain that people are passing through in Nigeria. All these kind of statements can even make somebody could even assassinate somebody in some kind of situation. Don't know if you understand. I know you are saying the truth and you are saying your mind, which everybody understands. But people are in the queue, staying there for more than how many hours, they cannot get food. And their only hope now is the only hope is that will be, and you are here trying to discredit it, but it's a little bit tricky. But my question for you is that you say you are not a politician. So what is your definition of a structure? Since you are not a politician, what do you understand by structure? Is it people or the bribing the politicians are giving people, or the election ringing that is the structure you are talking about? That's just my simple question. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank
Thomas, hold on. Okay, let's see if someone else has a question for you so that we can take it together.
Yeah, I have a question. Let me ask you.
Okay. Ike, go ahead.
Yeah, the question I have with him, he said he's supporting SDP, for example. So my question to him is that, what if in this election SDP man has 999 votes, and it is remaining only one vote for him to become president of Nigeria, and you say you are supporting him and you didn't cast that vote? What will happen to Mr. Adebo? Mr. Adebo, right?
Adebayo.
What is it that is going to happen to Mr. Adebayo going to Aso Rock?
All right, thank you.
Oh, thank you. My co-panelist, the first person said the structure. I am not a politician, but I'm a political analyst, and I analyze things with objectivity. As of today, APC and PDP, they have secretariats in all 36 states. APC and PDP, they have ward meetings every weekend. APC and PDP, they have local government secretariats all over the state. APC and PDP, they have party agents to man their polling booths at the day of election, maybe 2 or 3 in all localities in 36 states. APC and PDP, they have the muscles, they have the money. Forget about, I'm not talking about vote buying now. They have the money to print cards, to print posters, to print everything they need to galvanize their winning. That is what we call structure. Labour Party that can't even provide a party agent to the INEC. 2 weeks ago, they are asking them, provide people that will man polling booths for you. They can't even provide it. And you are talking, you have a structure. I've just divined structure to you. That is structure right there. My own local government, there's nothing Labour Party there. That means they don't have structure in my local government. And they can't win election there. That is the blatant truth. I'm not for APC, I'm not for PDP, I don't care about them. I don't even want any of them on the throne. But that is the structure right there. You can't take that away. That is the structure. Take it or leave it. All these things that I just iron state now, can you say Labour Party have the same thing? That is no. You said yeah, you are lying to yourself, you are deceiving yourself. So that is by the way. And you talk about SDP guy. I am not in Nigeria. I don't even have PVC. So I can't even vote. That is unfortunate. I was in Nigeria one month ago and I left. I'm back to my base. This is my ward. I'm back to my wards. I can't even vote. So that question is not even proper to answer because I can't even vote. If I even have PVC, I'm not in Nigeria. I can't vote. So that is my answer. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Thomas. Is anybody else? Oh, yeah, I thought you wanted to ask me a question. No.
Ovie, ask him.
I get a question. No.
Ovie, ask him who is the vice presidential candidate of us, SDP.
Okay, Ovie.
That's my question.
Mike,
can I take Ovie, please?
No, Mike, welcome to the
Take
show.
your place. Ask question.
My only question is this obedience campaign channel or is just?
I wonder.
So before I break the rules, because
I
don't know.
Okay.
I know Nigeria Watch. That one they made it clear. Say that's an obedient campaign channel. So don't come there.
No, this show is called Have Your Say. So anybody is allowed to come here and have your say.
Okay, that's what I thought. But I mean, what I've been saying in the past 30 minutes, it looks like this one.
If whoever comes, we listen to him. So the same way we're listening.
The way they are swearing for this man, I mean, I don't want to swear. I don't.
Rudolph, why do you let Mike in? I don't like him.
The way they were swearing for Thomas because of his opinion, I don't want to catch you.
I don't like Mike. Why you let Mike? Why you let Marco? I don't like him.
Mike, you're allowed to say whatever you want. You are welcome.
When you just come from Nigeria, you are looking fresh, Mike. You are just coming from Nigeria. Tell them where you are coming from.
I just came back. See, now you know me. I was on ground. I know we say somebody don't care for 20 years. Then I go back. But just give opinion.
Mike, tell us where you went and what you saw. Really, I want to hear.
I went to landed in Lagos. I drove to Osun State. So I've been going there almost every year. So this is what I can say. Right. The APC, the party, I would say they are doing the best, or they are doing enough, or they are as far as what Nigeria needs to go, the trajectory where Nigeria is supposed to go. But what I can say is that the 36 years of military rule, the Nigerian infrastructure was abandoned. It was dilapidated. The roads were dilapidated. I could say that. Even in the 90s, we all know that. And then the 16 years of PDP rule, they didn't fix any of those rules. They didn't start working on anything. But the only thing I can say this APC did the past 8 years is they started fixing road. Every year I go, the road is better and better and better and better and better. Maybe they were only doing southwest, or maybe I never travel go east or anywhere else. I don't know. But I've always, Yoruba man, I always, and that's one thing only. But I can't say anything else as far as economy or whatever, education. I don't know about any. I don't live there. But the only thing I say is when I land on ground, only thing I see that they've been fixing is road. That's all I can say. So
well, hold on, Mike. Is it federal roads or the state?
Federal roads, because you take federal roads to go through state to state to state, and they is constantly getting better and better and better. Every year I go back, I'm like, my journey is getting shorter and shorter, and the roads they are doing that. I don't know how they are doing in the east, though. I don't know if they abandon the east. But the only thing I can say I know about the east is they build that bridge, Second Niger Bridge. So maybe that's the only thing they did. They didn't do anything else. Anything else, I don't know. But if I have to give APC that party any credit, they did something on infrastructure. I'm not saying that's enough, because Nigeria has to be better than that. Other countries, but if I have to say compared to what these people have been ruling before, they did that. That's it. So anything else, I can't judge because I don't live in Nigeria. I just visit, go and have good time, come back here. So that's one thing I can say. So as far as the election, my only question is, okay, when I ask people a question, I say, this Buhari doesn't look like he's that competent to be building this infrastructure. But what people explain to me is that it's the team, the APC. They say it's just the team, people they have as ministers and things like that. They are the one doing the work, not the president. So that's why my question is, I'm not sure who I should support this time. People are saying Obi and everything, but what I understand is Jonathan was even more competent than Buhari, but unfortunately the team around him didn't perform. So now Buhari is not competent, but the team around him were the one doing those work. So the question is, does Obi have that kind of team that will perform? Because we can't say a man is good, that's enough. You understand? Does he have that team around him? And what many people in the Southwest are saying is that most of the people that are in Buhari's cabinet are actually doing this work, like Fashola doing the construction. They were people that Tinubu gave to him. So that's what's convincing some of us to say, maybe for that one reason, we will support Tinubu, because he seems to know how to appoint ministers and right people in positions. So that's the only area where people, voters like me, is not sure who to vote for. That's what I want to know. It's not enough to tell me that this candidate is a good guy, that one is a bad guy. This one, no. The question is, you can be the Messiah, but do you have the team that will do the work? Because I know Jonathan was a good man, he had good intention and everything, but he just didn't have anyone that could perform in his cabinet. But Buhari here was sick, he wasn't doing anything, but he just had the right ministers. Not all of them, some of them, especially on the infrastructure side, they were doing their job, So that's what people should be asking. Who Obi should be telling us who his minister of work will be, who his minister of this one will be, his minister of that one will be, and those are the people we want to look at and see. Because when they get there, Obi is not going to be monitoring them or micromanaging them. They have to be the one doing the work. Because I don't think Buhari has even traveled through the Lagos-Ibadan Express Road at all. He doesn't even know what's going on there. But his minister is doing the work.
All right, thank you, Mike. Thank you so much.
Information to my brother Mike.
No, hold on. No, I can. No, hold on. The priest of peace, welcome to the show.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I've been listening. So, you see, I don't know where to start. I have a different opinion when it comes to Nigerian politics. You know that. And my opinion is this. So, I'll take it to the bank. P2B is the best of the lesser evil that we have. It's the best of the lesser evil. It's the lesser evil of all the evil men that are coming out for this election. But the point I want to make is this. The Nigerian constitution will not allow P2B to do nothing. Until that constitution is done away with, there is nothing like a new Nigeria. Everybody is asking for a new Nigeria. But that constitution will be a hindrance for P2B to work. It is not Anambra State. I was born and bred in Onitsha. I was there when he was a governor. I was there when I was even a party member, APGA. So I lived in Lagos when Tinubu was there. And when people talk about Tinubu, I wonder they should hide their face in shame. What did Tinubu do in Lagos? He invented the Agboros. So if somebody should talk about Tinubu or Atiku, that person should hide his face or her face in shame, because these guys cannot even give us 5,000 megawatts of light. So why are we talking about these people? If Tinubu has the experience or whatever, why didn't he give it to, or the ideas, why didn't he give it to Buhari? I heard my brother was talking about Jonathan was good. He has good people, but a lot of things hindered him from making impact. And what is that thing? That same constitution that we have. Until we have people's constitution, we cannot move forward. Nigeria is about to implode, oh, brothers. We have prayed and prayed and prayed and kabashed and spoke in tongue, including myself. But it is not about prayer, it is about proactive action. Because these people we are dealing with, like I said earlier, they came in with terrorism, they sustained the power for 8 years with terror, and they are going to keep it with terror. Whether you like it or not, take my word, take it to the bank, it will cash. The point is this. This election is either going to do two things. It is going to continue the status quo, or it will bring the revolution we are asking, myself included, that I am asking for. What is that revolution? To get rid of all these old wicked men in the high places, all these principalities and powers that has made us to be the capital, the poorest capital. I don't know how to say this. They have made us to be the poorest country in the whole world. Until we're done with this man and get it done with, we are not going anywhere.
All right.
This election, two things, like I said, two things. It will either bring a revolution, but who are going to champion this revolution? I know that the momentum with the obedience is so high. Let them keep this momentum, because something is coming. I am not a prophet, but something is coming. Because this Kaba, they have the instrument of coercion. Look at what happened in Osun State. Like Imo State, it happened in Osun State. So what are we talking about? So the same thing is still going to happen, whether we like it or not. Thank you. All right. So thank you so much.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Queen S, welcome to the show. I don't think we've seen you before. We have to compose a new jingle for new people who are coming on the show for the first time. So we'll play it for you. Welcome to the show. Can you hear us?
Obedient. Obedient.
Queen S, we can hear you.
You see? That's the sign of.
Sorry, can you hear me?
February.
Yeah, okay, we can hear you now. Good. Go ahead. Welcome.
I saw you go tell about next month, 25th. We'll hear them now, but we'll not go hear them that day.
We can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you, Queen S. Yeah, good.
What is the difference between this and blue, blah, blah, blue?
Ovia, keep quiet. Don't let me. Queen S, can you hear us?
Stop it,
Can you hear me? Can you all hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
We can hear you periodically.
Sorry, I thought it was my Wi-Fi.
I think there's a kind of delay, but we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Damages, for what you do. I've been watching from the back, but I thought I'd join today. So thank you, guys. Thank you, everybody. Mama Hecho, a salute. Always representing the ladies. So thank you. I wanted to not ask a question, to Thomas, but to actually express some disappointment. Right? I'm a Nigerian that lives in the United Kingdom. And I also, first of all, I know I've watched this show for a long time to know that it's not a Peter Obi platform. And I really applaud Dr. Damages for trying to be fair. But it bothers me that a young man like Thomas would say what he said earlier on this evening. And with all due respect, I know that Mama Hecho used some words that were not appealing. However, the pain is real. I'm a Nigerian. I wanted to go home this Christmas. I go home every other year with my children. I couldn't because of fear of insecurity. My husband went and he had to disguise himself as just a young guy on the streets so that he can mingle and be part of a community that he knows very well, so that he will not be kidnapped or stolen or killed just because he's coming from abroad. This is what we're dealing with, sir. It bothers me that as a young man like you are, and I'm sorry, I'm going to say something here that might ruffle some feathers. It seems like some, not all, of the Yorubas think it's a tribalistic election. This election is not about tribe. With all due respect, my brother, you come here and you tell us that you are not a politician. However, you're a political analyst. Make it make sense. It doesn't make sense. And then you tell us you're supporting someone in SDP. Yet you were not bold enough to even encourage your people to do the needful for that guy to come up. Come on, sir, make it make sense. If you support Tinubu, support it with your whole chest. But there was something I watched the other day where a pastor said, whosoever you support, may your generation be like the man. And people said no. Listen, Nigeria is on the brink. We are on the brink. I'm a young lady doing very well in my country of abode, but I want to invest in my country of origin. I want my children to go home and see where I come from and be proud of it. It is saddening. My kids are literally, they go home every year. They have gone home every year from birth. Every 2 years, I take them home, regardless of the cost. But we haven't been home since 2018. My husband ran for the election in Imo State. I am not an Imo indigent, but my husband ran for the 2019 election in Imo State. I saw it. I was there in Imo State, and I know what happened. We all know that Hope Uzodinma is not the rightful election winner, regardless of what anyone comes here to say. My husband did not win. He came all the way from the UK as well. He did not win. But listen, enough is enough. For how long are we going to deal with this? Why can't you come out and say the truth? If you are comfortable, are your parents back home comfortable? Are they comfortable to be led by a tyrant? Did you see the embarrassment the Cameroonian president did in the whole world platform? Did you see that? Is that what you want for Tinubu? Tinubu is a great granddad. He has his money. Why can't he go and rest? Why? Why does he want to? You know what I wish? You know my wish? My wish is that the 3 regions will separate just for 2 years. You guys get your Tinubu. The North get their Kwankwaso or Atiku. Let the
Now,
South.
Nigeria is more than 3 regions, my sister. Nigeria is more than 3 regions. Let's stop
No,
these 3
okay,
regions.
okay.
They are not in
Whichever
19.
region. Okay, sir. Okay. But what I'm trying to say, I wish, if I had a wish, I wish that Nigeria for 2 years, I don't want Nigeria to split, but just for 2 years, you all get a taste of this, your Tinubu, and then everybody else get a taste of who their reps are. But I want you to know something. Out of the front runners, the one person that has always stood on the ground and said, do not vote for me because I'm an Igbo man, is Peter Obi. If I were in Nigeria, I will vote Peter Obi with my full chest. You know why? Do you know why? He is a man that I'll be proud to say, that is the president of my country of origin. I don't have to come here and tell you that I'm British, right? But I will be proud enough to present my Nigerian passport and say, that is my president, because he is intellectually sound. What we see, he's physically sound. What we see, he has integrity. When he goes on the world stage, nobody will call him a drug dealer. Nobody will call him a corrupt man. I'm sorry. You said something here that in Anambra, what did he build? I'm telling you, I am an Anambra girl married to an Imo man. When Ngige was the governor of Anambra, I used to drive when I go home to take my children to go and see where my father is buried. We would be sitting in the car, holding ourselves in fear from Okigwe to my village, my father's village. But when Obi came in, it was a different game altogether. Nobody's saying that Obi is a saint. Far from it. But I tell you something. He is a president that we can hold accountable. He is a president that we have access to. And that is one thing that makes him stand out. Now, Mr. Mike.
So if he's not a saint, why are you telling me to vote for him then?
He's not, because you are not a saint. Are you a saint?
But I'm not running for election. I'm not running for office now.
But that's to show you that he without sin should cast the first stone.
You should vote for sinners, right? You should vote for sinners.
No, he is not perfect. But as did you listen to what Mr. Hajia said on Arise TV? She said Nigeria voting Tinubu is like voting the devil and the deep blue sea. We don't want
do you know that Obi, one of his process, Don't Yokupe was just
sir, please
was just prosecuted, and you're telling me to vote for him?
Sir.
When he's surrounded by wolves, they are ready to shoot.
Okupe.
He was about to be his minister.
Mr.
Mike, don't be like blah blah blah. Allow the lady to talk.
Dr. Damages, I thought there was not supposed to be interruption.
Yes, I just.
And I'll be done in a minute.
Rudolph is mesmerized.
I'll be done in a minute. Okay, Donyi Okupe was removed. He did the honorable thing and he retired and he resigned. But Donyi Okupe was because he had money. How much did Tinubu's daughter take to a governor in Ghana must go? 10 million. Should she not be prosecuted for that? Come on, sir. You guys, you see, this is where I say is the tribalistic thing. Because a reasonable person without tribe will see the truth and call it for what it is. Now, there was something you said, Mr. Mike, that Obi does not have counselors. He does not have reps. Even you, Thomas, you said that is your structure. It's a shame. The structure we want is structure of humanity in Nigeria to prevail. We are tired of structure of bribery and corruption. We are tired of structure where people will carry Nigerian money, my money, your money, and go and buy the vote. And I'm telling you, Mr. Mike, if Peter Obi gets in, for sure, because he has the backing of the people, the so-called councillors, the senators, the reps will do the right thing. Because if you do not do the right thing, we will call you out for what you are. Let me tell you something. It is no longer game as usual. You said that they don't have meetings and Obi cannot put a poster. I'm not going to say anything. This election will surprise you. I pray by the special grace of God that Dr. Damages, you will have your platform on the election day going forward, if you can, so that we can continuously discuss things. But one thing I can tell you, sirs, that we have had enough. Even Nigerians in the diaspora, we have had enough. I do well. I'm a medical doctor. I do exceptionally well. But we've had enough. We need to be proud of our origin. And you too, I'm sorry. You let us down. You let the team down. Even the Kwankwasia guy here, he knows, but he's always, he wants to change. And that's why he would support the likes of Kwankwaso. But we're tired of these old drug dealers that will continue. He wants to change. I'm sure Ovie wants a change. Everybody, we're tired. We're tired.
But you are smarter than Pansards. You are smarter than Pansards. I agree.
I'm tired, man. So please, with all due respect, don't come here and give us your smile. We don't need it. Don't come here and give us your fake stuff that Osun State Road is being built. Osun State is being built, whereas in the east, people are being kidnapped and killed. Come on, in the north, I have a friend of mine who went to Mina. He literally had to hide just to get his passport done. He drove in and he drove out. People are living in fear. Come on, let's not be selfish. You guys, we want one Nigeria. Then how do we make it happen? You cannot come here and say because Osun State is being built, then other parts of Nigeria should disintegrate. That's not fair. You've got to think wider. We want one Nigeria. So, with all due respect, sir, I really wish that people like you could come on board and seek for one Nigeria for your children's children. If you don't do that, it's your kids that will suffer. Because you see, let me tell you the truth. The East have been starved. The Southeast have been starved of funds.
Oh, so it's about tribal now. It's about tribal.
No, it's not tribal. It's not tribal. I'm trying to make facts for you to understand. The Southeast have been starved of funds for the past 8 years, but they are waxing strong. And that is why I said, if the government will allow, let all of us go to our separate regions just for 2 years and see who will call for the reconciliation. Now you talk about, sorry, Dr. Damages, I have just a few more comments and I'm done. I'm so sorry.
Take my time. Take my time, John. Keep going.
You talk about constitution. The reason the constitution is not going to stop Obi, let me tell you why. The reason the constitution hasn't been changed is because there is no will. Obi is willing to change the constitution because he feels he's empathic. He feels he has empathy for the man on the streets. Obi, because there is a will, he will continue to push it. And when he doesn't get his way, he will come and tell we, the people that gave him the mandate, and we will then storm the federal rep.
Correct.
This is not going to be business as usual, whereby we stand up to protest and they start shooting, they start killing us. No, because Obi, as the head of the chief of defense staff, he will tell them, no, these are your people. Can a man destroy the house he's building? You guys, you undermine Obi. You, Mr. Thomas, you said they don't have meeting. It's because you don't know. If I tell you what, you see, the funny thing, there's something we say in our language. One man, Tinubu is one man that cooks for the Southwest. He is one man that cooks for the Southwest because he says when he rises up, the Southwest arises. He is one man, and you all ought to be ashamed of yourselves.
Preach.
Nah, you are in the entire region.
Hey. Don't take it far. Shush. Don't insult us, please. You've been speaking. Calm down. No, don't insult us.
Tinubu tells you guys he is the Lord of Southwest. And you guys,
Thomas, you will collect today. Oh.
You guys, Tinubu says he is the Lord of Southwest, and you guys sit down there and support him. That will come. If Papa, he will come and be saying blah blah blue blah blah blah. You guys ought to tell him to, Baba, Daddy, you've done well. Go and sit down.
Preach.
You understand? The Yorubas are intelligent people.
Going for too long, man.
Correct, my God.
I give her my time. Keep going.
Right down.
I'm sorry.
It's not making factual statements because nobody ever said it's
sorry. Don't be sorry.
I didn't say I support Tinubu. I don't know where she's coming from. I didn't say that. I didn't give you my candidate. Did I tell you my candidate?
Uncle, I'm landing somewhere. You see, the good thing about Nigeria is a democracy. Whether we like it or not, it's a democracy. I don't know if you guys saw a video that was trending yesterday of PDP and APC youths wielding guns and shooting each other. If we get it wrong this time, we will Haiti, that their president landed and had to hide in the airport will be better than us. Even that Tinubu will be hounded. As for Atiku, we know Atiku's issues. I'm telling you, sirs, with all due respect, if I were you, but I'm not you, I'm happy to be myself, do the honorable thing. Because if nobody sees, God is the person that judges the heart of men. And he will judge you guys. I rest my case, Dr. Damages.
Thank you, Vicky. Thank you. I
What is Simon? Offrey time. What is Simon? Offrey time.
You see?
Thomas, you see, you don't collect, make you calm down.
Water.
Calm down, just calm down.
Okay. May I quickly give one quick response?
Okay, calm down. Let me just say something. Queeness, thank you so much. Sometimes we get people coming here for the first time, and if I recognize them, I know when HO came here first time, we gave her maybe half an hour. She spoke. Queen S, we appreciate her time. So I don't want people to feel that I've not had her before, and it's a new viewpoint, and we encourage different viewpoints. So I'll give Mike and Thomas a chance to respond. Mike first.
You see, here's the thing with I can't stand when people do strawman arguments, because it just is a pure strawman fallacy. Because I never came here to say Tinubu was my candidate. I didn't say that. I never said that. Now, if you ask me who's my candidate is the list of my candidates: Shiwore, Mogalu, those younger ones that are actually never been in the system. Those are my main candidates. Well, my opinion is that when I came, what I told you was among these top ones that are running, which is Obi, Tinubu, and Atiku. I didn't even mention Atiku. I just saying between Obi and Tinubu. What I said is I need Obi to really convince me. And I said the only area where the APC has kind of proved something to me is what they built. That structural road they built. That's what I said. And I said all I need Obi to do is to convince me, show me the people around these ministers that can convince me that they can do the same or even more. That's what I said. I never came here to say this is my guy, this is who I'm supporting. I never said that. But you came ranting against me and doing all these attacks and turning into, we are watching Tinubu in the Southwest as we don't have a head in our brain in our head, and that's the problem. And another thing is, I think people need to understand how politics works. If you want to convince people to vote for your candidate, it's not by attacking them. In fact, in the beginning, before this whole thing started, the whole campaign, everything, I used to tell my friends that, listen, if we have to go by zoning like that, I think the power is supposed to go to the Southeast and things like that. That was my position. But a lot of people, one of the main reasons why I've almost like just cut off the idea of voting for Obi is because of people like you guys that just come and start insulting anybody that you suspect does not support Obi. And that alone, you can't insult me to do something for you.
It's not an insult, sir. It's not an insult. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but it's not an insult.
You want me to vote for your candidate? I'll allow you to go now. If you want people to vote for your candidate, you have to appeal to them. You can't rant at them and think they're almost like honestly, if all these obedience have never insulted me or things like that, probably I'll be the one campaigning for business or something. Because in that APC, when they were doing the APC primary, I thought Osibanje was more qualified than Tinubu. Well, what Tinubu did to him really hurt my feeling, and that was enough reason for me to just look somewhere else. I was not even looking at APC. I'm a sure guy, but because his chance of winning is so, we all understand that. So I had more reason to even say I will go for either Obi or something like that. But the way, just my engagement with a lot of obedience, it's just like it's like they won't convince me to even jettison the idea of voting for Obi at all. Because with their attitude, that's not how politics works. If you want, let me tell you about the Southwest people we are talking about, that we are these tribal people. Do you know in the 60s, Southwest people voted for Azikwe over Awolowo? Awolowo won election against, Azikwe won election against Awolowo in the Southwest, just to say the character of the people we are. We are people of virtue. They call us Omolua. We are not people of...
That's not now. You all are too carried away with your Tinubu.
Because you are insulting us. I just gave you to you. The obedience are insulting us every day. How can we vote for your guy when you are talking to us like we are foolish people?
Mike,
we are highly educated
people. It's not about Obi. It's not about Showore. It's about humanity. It's about our country that they have turned to shame and disgrace. Make we get this thing into our score brain.
Okay,
I am ashamed of being in Nigeria. You understand?
Okay, let me my turn now.
All right.
Let's say one thing clear. If you guys want to sell these saints to me, this who's saint and saints. First of all, the top 3 candidates are not the most saints among all the candidates running. I just told you. If you want to vote based on who's the saint, we'll pick the Soars, the Mogalus, and those ones before we even consider any of these top three. So if you want to use, if you want to use the platform, the basis of argument of saints, use different arguments. Because I just give you an example. People around Obi right now, a lot of them are former PDP guys, corrupt people. Okupe has been looting in that country for so long. Why would Obi put someone like that close to him? So already reported news about doing Okupe, and that's who I saw right next to Obi hanging out, and they were both in PDP. So you can't tell me his time in PDP, he didn't know who was stealing, he didn't know who was corrupt.
Excuse me, guy. You need to get your fact right about
Okupe.
Okay, you need to get your fact right. Yes, spinning the.
No, man of Pressy, hold on, okay.
Let me learn.
Yeah, round up, because we have to go to Thomas, and then I'm sure.
First people here, she get time. My first day here, she was her first day here. I had to go. Let me go. Okay. Yeah, Obi, former PDP, he was in that party, so he know his colleagues. He know who is corrupt, who is not. And many of us already knew these people that were surrounding him, all these former PDP guy, like Okupe. Before he was even convicted, I was already telling people, I know Okupe is a corrupt guy. She already report news about the guy exposed his corruption. Obi knew the guy was corrupt. He put him around him. He still got a bunch of these former PDP all around him. So when he become president, it's just going to be Jonathan administration. He'll be a good man, surrounded by a bunch of criminals. Obi is a good man, there's no question. But he has to. I want him. I like him. He's a gentleman. He did a good job in Anambra and everything. But he has to convince me that the people he will put around him were people that will perform. That's my only issue. It's nothing about tribal or anything like that. You know.
Well, so it's too early for him to tell you whom his ministers are going to be and those he will work with. But I feel
these kind of people around him right now. He shouldn't have those kind of people around him.
No. You see, the thing is, he might have these people around him. Obi himself will tell you that he's not looking to make a deal with the demon, because if he was looking to make a deal with the devil, I'm sure he would have made some deals to guarantee his place.
That was the
there was something you said, which perhaps Dr. Damages, I'm so sorry if I can respond. You said who he's going to work with because he's not going to go around. If Obi works the way he worked in Anambra State, trust me, he will go to the nooks and crannies of Nigeria. He's not going to be wait. He's not going to be a sitting president like Buhari that will sit down and delegate, because delegation without supervision is zero. Because at the end of the day, who are we calling today? We are calling Buhari. We are shouting is Buhari. Buhari himself might be a very good person. He might have a good character, but he delegated to the wrong people that misled him. And all of a sudden now it's like he's woken up and he thinks, oh my goodness, I have to leave something for Nigeria. If I haven't done anything, I must leave a free and fair election. So to be honest, I am so grateful that Buhari is realizing that Nigerians have suffered. Okay, so if you think that Obi is going to be the kind of president of Buhari, you've got it wrong. Because, like he said, if you agree with him more than twice, you're out.
Do you know him personally? Do you know Obi personally?
Sorry?
Do you know Obi personally?
Do I know him personally? Have you not been hearing what he's been saying?
No, politicians talk. I've heard you that things.
I am not gonna wait. I'm not gonna answer you if I know Obi personally, because you might say that is why I'm biased.
You know, are you convinced?
You might say that is why I'm biased. But one thing I can tell you, that I'm very well versed in the political sector. If my husband could run for the governorship of Imo State in 2019, I am very, very well versed in the political sector. Right? And we will hold him accountable. Peter Obi has not come there to play, and he knows that. He has people that are constantly calling him up on his BS. Let me tell you, when he goes on a rally and he speaks wrongly or he says the wrong thing, there is a team that analyzes it and calls him out. And with all due respect to the Yoruba clan, trust me, I have Yoruba friends. I'm not saying, and when I said it, I did not say all of you.
You say all of us.
No, I didn't. Please watch this back. I did not say all of you, but I said some of you guys.
All of us.
Some of you guys. And that's the difference. The difference is that we will challenge you.
All right.
Thank you.
I sometimes I know I said that, but sometimes it's also helpful. You see, when but I don't want it to be too much and to be disrespectful. But it's helpful sometimes to let someone interject who they are talking to, so that they can.
She mentioned Konko, so I have the right to respond.
No, not yet. Thomas first, and then I come to you. Thomas, go ahead.
Jesus Christ of Nigeria. Obi followers, they are doing harm more than good to his campaign. Dr. Damages, if you can remember everything that I've said earlier on, I never talk against Obi. I said the guy is a good guy. I'm stipulated on his party that the party cannot win election. And you can listen to me again and again. You can rewind it back. I never talk against Obi. But this blackmailing of Yorubas every time, any Yorubas that is not supporting Obi is supporting Tinubu. You are getting it wrong. Don't get it twisted, guys. You are getting it wrong. And you can't color all the tribe, the Yoruba tribe, insulting Yorubas because of your Peter Obi. I don't care about Peter Obi. I don't care about Tinubu. I don't care about any of them. But this bully online, people cannot speak, people cannot talk. You have to call them stupid. You have to call them. You guys have to stop all this, your shenanigans. You have to stop it. You can't bully people. No, you can't bully me. You are selling a product and you are bullying people and you want people to buy your product. It's not going to happen, guys. It's not going to happen. If I'm deliberating, if I'm thinking of Obi, I want to be in Obi's camp. With you guys, with what you guys are doing here, I can't even come near Obi with all this your bully, insulting people, calling people names. Dr. Rudolph, did I ever call anybody names since I've entered this your show? Even so many insults have went by. I mute myself. I didn't say anything. You can't bully people because of Obi. You can't kill Nigerians because of Obi. People, if Tinubu is dying today, people will still vote for him. You can't kill them. They have their fundamental right to their candidate. They have their fundamental right. You may not like Tinubu. People will vote for Tinubu. Some Yoruba will vote for Peter Obi. Take it or leave it. Some Igbos that think Tinubu is doing well, they will vote for Tinubu. You can't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted, guys. So I'm sorry if Dr. Rudolph, many names have been called from this our panelists. You can't call people names because of their opinion, because of what they believe in. I'm saying what I believe in. You believe I respect your opinion. Respect mine as well. Oyinbo say respect is reciprocal. I respect you, respect me. Don't call me names. I hate people calling names. You can't bully people. So, Peter Obi, we will see. Election is just around the corner.
All right.
February, I hope we will come here and we will still brothers and sisters. I'm not fighting you. Don't fight me. If you are a political analyst, you are coming to this platform. Don't be emotional. Put your emotional in your bag. Speak to the issue. Thank you, Dr. Rudolph.
Thank you.
All right.
Obviousness. Go ahead.
Yeah. When anytime anybody speaks and all of a sudden the Tinubu supporters just all humble and quiet, or they begin to deny they are not supporting him, they are supporting that candidate, that means that speaker has struck a nerve. That's exactly what Queen B has succeeded in doing here. But another thing, saying that this election is not about identity is ridiculous to me, because if it's not about identity, then it's about what? It should be about qualification, it should be about antecedents, and it's about experience. And if we want to put that on the table, Dr. Rabi Musa Kwankwaso will stand out above every other candidate in this race. And that is not even debatable, unless you have not actually done your research on him as much as you did on the other candidates. So yes, it's about 2023 is about identity. The president must come from here, is our turn, is this. That's what this is about. It's not about competence, right? The idea that one is devil, one is devil, it doesn't fly. Well, two, and again, another ridiculous idea that flies around is that, we are going to hold the president accountable. That is naivete. That means you don't understand the system that we are operating on. The day I will see a group of people or a state hold their governors accountable and is successful, then I'll believe you can hold the president accountable. There's no way you can hold the Nigerian president accountable. I'm sorry to put, disappoint everybody. All this is just when you say I hold accountable, how? How? Coming on the street and protest, that is only accountable. It doesn't fly, doesn't change anything. So we should be actually speak to what is before us. This is identity politics. Anything we see, we will take out. It is too late now to come and say, oh, this no. If you're talking about qualification experience, it's the least among the pack. So, but I will give it to you, Queen S. Thank you for singular Konkozo to be the man among all of them as we are heading with all this.
Thank you, man of prestige.
Can I speak?
Yeah, okay. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much. Thomas, you made some statement in reference to some people here, playing tribalist or whatever. I don't think it's anybody. I mean, that's applied to southwest, southeast, northwest, or whatever. I mean, this election is, nobody can deny you. It's based on sentiment and emotion. You can't take emotion away from. You can't take emotion away from politics. Even in America, here, it's always emotion and sentiment. So that you can't take away. People always come here. Don't be too emotional. Everybody, you speaking, this platform is emotional. So you can't take you can't take emotion away from politics. You just have to calm it down. Narrate your politics, in a calm way. But people saying don't give more that emotion. Everybody's emotional. It's part of politics. That's why we are here as an analyst. So we are all political analysts. We are very emotional. So that's you can't swear. But anyway, going to Nigerian politics, whether you're from southwest, southeast, wherever, I mean, there's a lot of southeast voting for voting for Shiwaju, voting for Atiku, and that's applicable even in the southwest. A lot of southwest voting for B. I mean, there's some tribalistic statement to read. I know that we're all Nigerians, okay? So, but some of you come here and make a commentary. Some of you that is speaking. You are Amy look to the call. So don't come here and give us. You know me very well. I've been in a different platform with you, and I'm going to be on that platform with you tonight. So come on. You're Amy look to the call. So don't come here and be giving us some gibberish statement. Come vote, and stay what you are. There's no problem about it. I'm very proud. I'm obedience. Or whether he win or lose, it doesn't make anything. I mean, United States, I'm okay. So. But I'm after people in Nigeria. That's the people I'm concerned about. So if you are for whatever you are, say who you are. I hate people who are just come here pandering and spinning and everything. They are not for this. They are not for just nothing wrong. We are all matured men, both intellectual and intelligent. So be who you are and stop equivocating. Okay? You are a Miloko to the core, and I'm saying it here. I'm going to say it to you tonight, too. Okay, Thomas, my brother. I'll see you later.
All right, thank you, man of prestige. Let's welcome Lou. Lou, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Doctor.
Roman, welcome back. I know something must have brought you back. Somebody said something. Welcome back.
Thank you, Rhoda. Thank you. I'm trying to put it on a tripod so I can make my comments very well. Do I speak now, or you want Lou to speak first?
Say hi to everybody, then I'll come back to you. And then welcome to the show.
Thank you, Rudolph.
Okay, good. So I hope, Thomas, I hope you're okay now. Do you want to respond more? I don't.
Yes. It is well in the well. Nigerians, go out there, vote for your candidate, but be objective in anything you are doing. You can't bully people to vote for Peter Obi. You can't do that. People have their fundamental right. I said it many times on One Man platform. I think One Man 2 is here. You can't bully people to vote for Peter Obi. People have their fundamental right to vote for anybody they want to vote for. I said it earlier on. It's not, this election will be too tribal. Don't take that away. It will be too tribal. Is it unfortunate that all the people speaking for Peter Obi, most of them are from the southeast? Did it come to you as a surprise? Do you see many people talking of Tinubu? Is it unfortunate that they come from the southwest? There's no doubt about that. There is tribal on this election.
is on the ballot there, hanging there. So everybody, I wish Nigerians good election. I'm not going to vote. So I wish them good election. Vote for your candidate. But I know, go and put it in the bank today. And if I say this, I will keep my mouth shut and I will get jet out. Peter Obi is not going to be your president. APC or PDP will be your president. Go and put it in the bank. Dr. Rudolph, please, you can cut this side of my word. Cut it out. Spread it. Peter Obi is not going to be your president. APC or PDP, this is my face. APC or PDP will be your president. Peter Obi is going to come distant third, even if they allow him to become distant third. Thank you, thank you, everybody. God bless you all. I'm preparing for church.
I agree with you on you say third. It's not going to finish third. I give him 5th position behind Showore.
Who are the they? Who are the they that will allow him? It's Nigerians that will vote, and Nigerians vote.
Can I come in, Rudolph? Can I come in? You can kick yourself on the screen. It's not going to happen. Thank you, guys.
Okay, thank you.
Dr. Damages, can I do my submission before I go, please? Quickly, just 2 minutes.
1 minute. No, it can't be 2 minutes.
All right, 1 minute. 1 minute.
Okay.
Please, Thomas, I know where you are coming from. Me, I am not supporting any election. What I'm supporting is a referendum to bring in a new constitution for Nigeria. I am an Igbo man. I am a priest in the Anglican Church, and I do not support this election. Whether Peter be or not, he's good. He's a good man, but I don't want the election to hold. All I want is a referendum for a new constitution, people's constitution. So tribalism, religion has been on the ballot since the inception of Nigeria.
All right, thank you, the priest of peace. Woman, welcome to the show.
Oh, all right, thank you for having me, Rudolph. I was really listening in the background.
If it is not possible,
sorry,
if it is not possible,
Rudolph, they do Ojoro. Alex was here first.
Hold on. If that if it's
who is Alex?
Sorry,
I mean, Ade was here first.
Yeah, you've
I
already
know. I'm aware of that. I'm aware of Ade. I know what I'm doing, but I'm trying to. Let me hear one man because.
All right, I wasn't really. I was listening in the background, but it was this really vile, venomous, ethnic tonality coming from that lady. It jarred my senses somewhat. Just the sheer venom of it, just launching at a tribe for reasons of for reasons of having opinions outside of yours. I was staggered somewhat. Staggered me even more that he went on for as long as he did. Just the venomousness of it is just vile. But there's that. So that was really what made me come on. I don't think that is form. I don't think that is form. In fact, I know that is not form. It is not form for you to, for reasons of you championing an opinion that you hold, launch at people on. That's racism, isn't it, really? What we just heard now is pure, unadulterated racism.
They're all blacks, one man. They belong to the same race. They all belong to the same race.
No, I do know what I mean. I have some understanding of the English language. Maybe not a full and comprehensive one, but some nevertheless. No, that is racism. At least that is ethnophobia, if it's not racism. It was a real
the ethnophobia there is them avoiding Igbos.
Sorry, you had a good go. So can we hear other voices? You had a good go.
Please,
you
sir.
had a good go.
Please, sir. It is fact. Take it or leave it.
Queeness, I will let you respond. That's why I want one man to speak because it's
it is not form though. It is not form to try and stymie and hold people down. With and Thomas used the word bullying. And that's exactly what we just witnessed. This is cyberbullying. Somebody holds an opinion contrary to yours for whatever reason, even if it's illegitimate, if it's for whatever, it is their right to hold those reasons, and it is your responsibility to respect it. Just the vileness of it. I had to click back to really. That's really what made me come on. It's unacceptable, I have to say. But then, of course, it's not my space, but it is unacceptable. The tone, that lady should be made to apologize. How can you just wrap up the whole of the... Do you know what a Yoruba person is? Do you have any concept? Yeah, oh God. But really, so there is that. But to the politics of it, the narrative around Tinubu and the outburst in Abeokuta, which we covered extensively, of course, you know, that Abeokuta space, it seems to be, maybe they should not let him back there anymore, or maybe they should not even let him live there anymore. So maybe they should not let him back there anymore, or maybe they should not even let him live there anymore, because that seems to be where the igniting and reigniting of the Nigerian political process seems to be taking place in this particular cycle. That is where it's all happening. So Tinubu was dead and buried right about July thereabout. Then that infamous Emilokon speech. That Emilokon speech is ricocheted around all of the... You see that Emilokon speech that he made in Abeokuta, it was they say one bird, one stone, two birds, or how is that phrase? One bird, two stones, or one stone, two birds. It was essentially using one...
Sorry, it's phrase blue, blah, blah, blue. That's how it's phrase.
Oh, all right. Yes, I'm using. It's one stone, several hits, because that Emilokon speech, it resonated and hit directly on different demographics to different understandings. So it ricocheted in the north to re-echo how Tinubu brought them into power. It ricocheted in the southwest to align and galvanize people that there's an ethnic tonality to this, and then it ricocheted amongst the progressives in the north, which was my language that Man of Prestige was trying to regurgitate here, but he didn't have the deeper understanding of how I expressed it. But it ricocheted amongst the progressives in the north to decide on a directional travel for their region. So that one speech, Emilokon, the resonance of it resuscitated and revived Tinubu to land him that ticket. So that was in Abeokuta. So he's back in Abeokuta again to make that one naira. So now people are telling us that suddenly the fuels are now landing at the petrol stations, and of course the naira note. So now, what is the understanding of this? A lot of people feel that it is an attack against the Buhari government. Of course, that is a level of thinking, but a deeper functioning of thinking may have a different understanding. So let me flesh out an understanding for you. You see, what that is actually speaking to is that one stone, two birds thing again that happens in Abeokuta whenever this guy does visit. So when he made that they're hoarding the petrol and they're hoarding the naira, he's speaking to several fronts, but he's really speaking to the voting mass, because the hoarding of the petrol and the naira redesign, the pain point of all of this, the impact on the voting populace, that is where the pain point is. And the punishment for that pain point at the ballot will be against the ruling party, which is, of course, against the Tinubu campaign. So that is where that is. So by Tinubu coming out publicly to make that verbosiousness that he did in Abeokuta yet again, so that sends the signal to that space that, look, I am aware of this, because he went on to say then, one hold the naira, one la one redesign naira, Emma worry, ama digbo, ama wole, antaba wole, ama tunche. So that what that tells you is that he's signaling to the mass that, yes, these things are in place, but I have no direct responsibility for it. Where I have had direct responsibility, which is the calling card that I bring from Lagos State, use that as your faith and bring me in. So that is him leveraging the suffering in the country as a political tool. But then, of course, you know, that rent-seeking sort of mindset, somewhat pedestrianized. They want to transmute that it was a launch against the sitting government, which it may well be, because launching against the sitting government is a currency in itself. But the the overarching reason is as I just explained. So I just wanted to
Woman, you miss one part where it said revolution.
What I really came in was that tribal undertone by your new guest.
Sorry, one man, you missed one part where you say revolution. Where you say revolution, you missed that part. You missed that part of the speech, one man. Where you mentioned revolution.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough. One man, thank you so much for that. All right, so this one.
I'm from Oyo Alafin, by the way. I'm from Oyo Alafin. We have an Alafin, which is a palace, and we have an Alafin, which is a king. Do you know what that means? You don't launch just too loose with the utterances at an ethnic group.
All right, one man, thank you. So what we're going to do now is I want to see if Queen S wants to say something, but that will be the end of this conversation on this topic. And then we go with the new people that joined us to air their view on other things we're talking about. Queen S, you want to say something?
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Damages, for giving me an opportunity to respond back. I just wanted to clarify, first of all, for those that are wondering that what I said was ethnic, I wasn't attacking a specific ethnic group. Yes, I did say that most of the Yorubas that would support or that would vie for Tinubu, that most of the people that would support are the Yorubas that would support Tinubu. And I said that because Tinubu himself said that when he arises, the Southwest arise. He said it. He said it. So I'm not making any aspersions against a tribe. So I'm telling them that they should be bold enough to say, no, you are not our spokesperson. And he said something about me bullying. I raised my hands. I'm not a bully. I could never be. And I'm not trolling him. I don't know them. But I'm just saying that the pains of Nigeria is beyond ethnic groups. The Yorubas are suffering, as well as the Igbos, as well as the Hausas, as well as all the other tribes, the Wari, the Ido, everyone. I have friends in the wide sphere of Nigeria. But why is it that everyone is coming together and saying we want a change? We want a change. We don't want Tinubu. We don't want Atiku. They've been there. They've tried. Right? We want a new blood, a fresh blood. And it seems that they're taking it the wrong way. You know why? Because their conscience is speaking to them. So they're going to hang on, is a tribal whatever, and it's not a vile thing. I have a lot of Yoruba friends. My in-law is a Yoruba man. I love Yoruba people, but the people that I've spoken to they know the right thing to do, but for some reason, they cannot let go. They seem to be hanging on Tinubu. And Tinubu himself said to the world that when he arises, the Southwest arise. No Igbo man can say that. And Igbos, they have their own things of how we do things. And the Hausas as well. I lived in the North. I grew up in the North. So I know that everyone, I think that Nigeria, we should have our own mindset. We should be able to have our own mindset. He now said that Tinubu's utterances was about the people. You see, what baffles me is how they come out and they lie so boldly and blatantly, as if we're stupid. We are not stupid. Perhaps he needs to go back and watch that video again and watch it again and again. And he knows that Tinubu is only thinking about Tinubu. He's not thinking about the masses. If he was thinking about the masses, why did he not come out last 2 weeks to worry about the masses? Why did he not come out last month to say, oh, the masses are not getting the money, or the masses are not getting petrol? Petrol did not go before Christmas. There was no fuel in the country. The prices were rising. Why is it now? Why is it now? Because it's beginning to affect him. The money is beginning to affect him. All I'm going to say is, please, they should keep taking him to Abeokuta, because it's in Abeokuta that the fullness in his heart, his mouth vomits it, and we know who he is. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. At this point, I want to welcome new people that joined us, but also I want us to move away from this conversation. I understand that we've touched on several topics. The first one was, who can remind me what the first one was? We touched on several topics. We talked about Tinubu. That was the first topic. We talked about
Atiku that is remaining.
Atiku, we have Atiku as one of the topics, and of course P2B. I wanted us to talk about P2B, how the campaign is going, because we kind of, we're we don't hear a lot of scandals around him, so we tend to forget about him that's running. But I wanted to know how he's going, because I remember that people were talking about him going to the north. He won't be able to go to that. And then we wanted to know what people think about what's going on with him going towards the north. But let me just give room for all the new people to just, if you have anything you want to say about what we've discussed in the past, just 1 minute, please. Yeah, I'll start with Lou, then I'll come to you, Roman. Lou, go ahead.
Yeah, hi, doctor. Good afternoon. Hi, everybody. I just find it very interesting. Some of these guys that come and they make statements and they disappear. You know, I was hoping maybe one man would stay back and I guess engage better than just throwing accusations and talking about bullying, speaking some big vocabularies that I don't even understand. You know, it's easy to communicate with people with simple sentences, you know. So, and I have to say, Queen S, everything, I mean, what you said was really objective and it really touched a lot of points. And, you know, everybody in my household were just listening and everyone was shaking their head, nodding their head and encouraged by your speech. So thank you for that. You know, I'm not speaking from a tribalistic point. You know, I'm not an Igbo man, you know. I'm speaking objectively. I'm probably the youngest person on this panel. And, you know, I find it very difficult to really take in the primitive politics we practice in Nigeria. And that's what some people come here to defend. Dilly-dallying around, speaking some parables and talking about things that don't make sense. At the end of the day, we have human beings that are struggling, you know, and we have a future to think about, you know. So how do we manage ourselves now in order for the future to be bright? That is what should be preoccupying people's minds. Some of these guys, they have benefited from Nigeria, and yet they seem to not understand that they have kids and grandkids that would need to benefit from some nationality. So I'm hoping that, you know, as we become more enlightened as a country and exposed to information, we can change our political approach so we can have a country at least to call home. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Lou. Roman, you're next.
Good afternoon, evening from UK. Good to have you guys again, giving me that opportunity. It's very baffling. That's why I don't stay here for long whenever I come there. What I get here is incredible. But this is what I wanted to say. I wanted to address the gentleman from Australia, but he's gone now. I just wanted to remind him these sweeping statements of who will not win and who will win. I don't think it works like that. This is like when you're guessing a football club that will win a football match. Is 99% wish and probably 1% technical. This is exactly the same thing in politics. When you see someone come here and say who will not win and who will win, it is a wish that they are expressing rather than factually based claims. I wanted to remind that guy that Mimiko ruled, governed, if that was the case, on the state with about 78% of all the people in the parliament coming from Labour Party, the same Labour Party that looks like it's dead today in Thomas's eyes. So if you say they don't have anybody in an elective position or elected position at the current, that doesn't mean they may not have in the future. That's one. And to begin to say that a political party that is nowhere today may not be there tomorrow, or a candidate that is not here may not be there tomorrow, is like saying that, oh, in 2006, you wouldn't have been saying that we will have cell phone, speaking in a conference room like this in 2006. But lo and behold, things don't always remain as they were. Things change, people evolve, circumstances change, and how it has always been may not be how it will continue. Yes, we can look at the rear view mirror to see what is going behind us. But listen, the future can be anything. So to come with your wish that this person will not be or that person will be is okay. But just tell us that this is what you wish would happen. I would have thought that current people today in Nigeria and us that are abroad would have been wishing for a better Nigeria. And if you're wishing for a better Nigeria, it's only wise to work for and support the person that you think will bring that change to Nigeria as it is today. Okay, I don't like this issue of your candidate, my candidate. It shouldn't come to that. It will be that we want a better Nigeria. We want our children and grandchildren to have a place that they can conveniently stay safer, innovate, and advance economics, etc. But we come here and claim a candidate as our candidate, no matter the antecedents and the programs of such a person. It is not wise, and I don't think that is how nations are built. It looks to me that the people that are actually, kind of supporting some candidate don't really like Nigeria as a country. They really don't want one Nigeria as a country. It looks as if there is something else that they want other than one Nigeria, a progressive Nigeria, etc. Please, people, I know majority of you here are young. We've gone beyond 50s and we're looking on the other side of our evening time. And seriously speaking, it's high time we started thinking futuristically. If we have to have one nation or at most one country where everyone can strive and think and innovate and bring out the things that will keep us not just safe, but also prosperous. That's why I came here to say, but seriously speaking, let's change our posturing to wishes and work towards actualizing that. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Roman. Ade, welcome to the show. All right, Ade is busy talking to somebody. Let me see someone who has not said anything. Augustine, I will skip you. Kene, I will skip you. Forefathers, welcome to the show. No, I will come back to you guys later, but let me just, there are people who are yet to say anything here today. Ade, can you hear me? Ade, can you hear me?
I've not said something. No.
Yeah, Ade, I was calling your name. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, doctor.
Go ahead.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, I just want to say that most of the time when people come together like this and we are all from the same country and we all claim we are Christians, we are Muslims, and we are educated most of the time. When we come to have a conversation, it should not be based on our tribes. This type of conversation is about our country, how the direction we want our country to go. It's not, this type of fora is not a place where we come to denigrate each other's tribe or religion. And most of the time we all say we love democracy, we want democracy, this is democracy. But our utterances and the things we say most of the time doesn't show that we really love democracy. If somebody wants to vote for Peter Obi, that is his choice. That is who they want. That is who they believe in. If somebody is saying he's for Tinubu, it's fine. Let there be election. What we should be concerned about is that that election should hold. It should not be postponed. There should be level playing, level ground for everyone. The man in Aso Rock now says he wants level playing field for everyone. And that is what we should be concerned about. Most of the people online here, we are abroad and we are not going to vote in that election. Somebody, Queen S is in the UK. I am in the US. Other people are all over, scattered all over the place. We are not going to vote in that election. And we are insisting, oh, Tinubu must win. Tinubu is going to win. Oh, no, there's nothing anybody can do. Peter Obi is going to win. How? Tinubu is going to win. How? By you staying aloof, insulting one another online, insulting each other's tribe. Is that the way we move forward? So that it's just that when educated people come to have conversation, it should be deep conversation. It should be something that pushes us forward, not something that brings us back. And that's just my my contribution, sir.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Dr. Damages, is it my turn?
Who is speaking? Samuel?
H-E.
No.
Yes.
No.
Samuel has been here actually. Been going up and on. The one that's driving, I think he's
driving. Samuel, sorry, it's not your turn first.
Please let me listen from the background.
No, it's actually here. It's actually here.
But I'm new. I'm new. I've not spoken before. I hope you know.
I know you're new.
I think Forefathers was the one in line.
Yeah, Forefathers first. I'll come to you. Casey, I think, and then you. Forefathers, go ahead.
Okay, bye everybody.
Thank you, Roman. Thank you so much. Yeah. Okay, Forefathers. All right, Forefathers, we can't hear you.
Forefather is fully obedient, so that's why
we can't hear you.
It was 50% obedient before. Now he's fully obedient.
Unmute yourself.
Can you hear me?
Okay, good.
Now we can hear you.
Greetings to everyone on the panel. Thank you for having me, Rudolph. Greetings to the ones on the chat and the viewers. I think this matter, I had similar experience this week where, I just quoted something Peter Obi said, and the Peter Obi supporter attacked me. And I always try to remind them, if you want to reach out to people, you have to be a little bit more tactical about it, because I'm an Obi supporter and I was attacked. And because I always tell them, 51% support for Peter Obi is 100% vote. When you are voting, the card doesn't have 51% support for Peter Obi. No, it's 100% support. If the person, you just nudge the person to go and vote for Peter Obi, you get 100% support. There's no need to be an absolutist whereby if somebody doesn't say exactly what you want them to say, suddenly the whole world collapses. And that said, there is blame to go around, because the other side, they do it too. One of the issues I had with the gentleman that was on the show earlier on, One Man, was because he was also doing those sort of things. That's one of the issues I had with him at first. He was describing the people from the East with certain terms, and I was like, what is the point of all this? We shouldn't be doing this. We don't have time for this nonsense. So there's blame to go all around. And the truth is, the people in the middle, they have to recognize themselves and reach out. They are the ones that are going to change the country. You're always going to have extremists on either side. The point is, the extremists, they often lead to, they have more enthusiasm for whatever they are doing. But the problem is that they don't reach out. They divide people. So the ones that are moderate are the ones we should be reaching out to. And when I try to say some of all this to some people, sometimes they want to cut people's head off and they want to start arguing like, oh, you are the devil. No, you have to go get to people where they are. They are not always where you are. Believe in me, left for me, everybody should be where I am right now, and Nigeria will be totally different. But it's not like that. You have to talk to people and try to reach them where they are. And it's hard. It's not with that simple. But I think that in this election cycle, the Obi supporters are more passionate, just like the Obama supporters are more passionate. It's all good to be passionate, but you also have to, with that passion, realize that what is good for your candidate to win. You can't just use your passion to push people away. You have to be logical about these things, because for me, it's important that Peter Obi wins because it's better than the other candidates. And for you, you see, for the people that support Peter Obi passionately, they see him as the best candidate by far. Like he cannot do anything wrong. If you believe that, then you have to do whatever it takes for him to win, not go with passion and push me away. Some of them actually say, was it pastor that was saying, oh no, you don't come. Why would he say don't come? So that one vote that you are losing, and another vote you lose, another vote, then Peter B loses, and then you start crying about something else later on. You have to be logical about this, because in the end, it's just till February. If you have to bite your lip, if you have to tolerate certain things, maybe you might actually discover something when you are listening to people. You might discover. What I find in this life is that if you think you are the best person, has the best knowledge in this world, it's a lie. You don't. You have to listen to the other side, and you glimpse things that you would not have ever glimpsed at all. Two eyes. Come on, man. You just have two eyes in your head. The other person has got to. The other one has got to. They have something to offer. So that's why I look at these things. It's the extremes have to take care that they don't harm their candidates, because they're actually doing it. And in the context of Nigeria, which for me, that's all I care about. This party thing, I don't care too much about it. In the context of Nigeria, is damaging the very, very fabric of the nation. when you keep making things about politics all the time, about tribes and division, when you should be focusing on what is good for us. If a Tinubu supporter believe that Tinubu is the best person, try to ask him, why do you think you support Tinubu? Are you sure just because it's not your tribe person? It's not Tinubu has a right to have a base, just like this in P2B has a right to have a base. So is it because it's just your tribe? But think about it. If you vote this guy, you are going to get Shetima. You are not going to get him because he's ill. And all you make logical arguments that can reach them, not trying to start telling them that, oh no, because it's your tribe, but you're voting for him. That's possibly the reason why you are voting for Peter Obi too. Maybe that's why your passion is that high. You don't know that fully because people don't know how to assess their own way of supporting. That's the reasons why they support people. So my take on this is that people need to pipe down. And if you are a Peter Obi supporter, seriously, don't keep pushing people away. The last session we had here, I think Omori was thinking of saying he's not going to back Peter Obi because of some of the things people are saying. You can't keep doing this. You can't keep hurting Peter Obi in the name of supporting him. I don't know. And the people that do this, the ones that do this at most, I find, is that are the ones that they want to break Nigeria up. At the same time, they want to support Peter Obi, then ostracize people from supporting Peter Obi at the same time. I don't understand that kind of mentality. If you support somebody, you are supposed to do everything to ensure that person gets to where they need to get to. You have to exercise some discipline. And some of them are grown men, like Pansat. He will make everything up like it's black and white. You need that. Those what do they call them? Undecided voters. You need them. Those undecided voters is where the election is going to come to. And those undecided voters, they don't like people being mean to them. They don't like people being all kind of passion with them. They want you to convince them. There's a reason why they are undecided, because they don't care about all the heat. They just want you to nudge them in the right direction. And I think that Obi supporters will be wise to do that, because I know they have more energy. That's the truth. They have more energy and they will do everything to ensure that they vote. If you have that kind of energy, put that energy into convincing people. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, forefathers. Let me just say this because I may forget. In March, it will be a year that we started this platform, and I really something that forefathers said that just clicked in my head. I think I've listened to people, both guests and everybody that comes in, for maybe close to 500 hours. And I've learned a lot from all of you, just in case I don't get to say it by the time we get to next year. But really, you learn from listening to people. Thank you, forefathers. Casey, you're next.
Greetings, everybody. I salute you now. I don't really understand why we have to come up every time to argue. We are Nigerians, and we should embrace peace and tranquility. I've been watching this election afar. I'm not a politician. I'm originally from Warri, Delta State. I came to Nigeria last year, and when I came to Nigeria, right from the airport, they traced me down to my home in Lagos and put a gun to my head and put my head into the commode of the toilet and tried to take everything I had with me, even to my luggage. That was a very sad experience, So coming back to this election, I think we all need to come together collectively to make sure that Nigeria work, But we are here, we are arguing about Obi, we are arguing about Tinubu, we are arguing about Atiku, Showore, and all that. We don't need that. We really don't need that. If you have a conscience as a Nigerian, I don't think you would, even though you have the ability, you have your own opinion, you have your own right to vote for whoever you want to vote for. I don't think you would want to vote for Tinubu or Atiku. I don't support Peter Obi because I listened to his messages. I'm still not satisfied with what he's bringing to the table. Again, I've not shoot anyone, but I'm still not satisfied because most of the things Peter Obi is saying is kind of manipulating. He really doesn't answer questions. Obi jump from year to year. That's my own perspective. That's what I say. But I still believe that for me to vote for Tinubu or Atiku, I will lobby for Obi because I see that he is the most qualified person that I have seen. He's young, he's vibrant. Outside Showore, I will go for Obi. If the youth are clamoring for Obi, then who am I not to vote for Obi? As far as he's going to bring change to the table, I will go for him. But in regard to Omilekon, in regard to Atiku, it's a no-no for me. And I believe that every Nigerian should embrace Obi because so far, Showore really don't have that multitude, that crowd. But the youth are clamoring for Obi, so why won't I go for Obi? At least not to make Atiku or what do you call him, Tinubu to come in there. I know it's going to be difficult, but we all need to come together. It's not. I understand being tribes. We come in. I'm the Yoruba. I'm Igbo. The Igbos have gone through a lot. Let's call a spade a spade. They've gone through a lot, and I can understand where they are coming from. I can see their fight. I can see their passion. But at the end of the day, we are one Nigeria. So let's come together and let's make sure that Nigeria work for everybody. So that tomorrow when I go house, person not go put papa, person not go put gun for my head, put my head for inside sheets, then pack all my loads. We all should be concerned about this country called Nigeria, because this country they die they go, this country they decay they go. So we all need to fight together. That's just what I need to put in. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Casey. I appreciate you. No. I don't want to see your hand.
You promised to come back to us. You were on our line, so you promised to come back to us when we are done with the new people.
Let me get to the new people first. Austin, after Justice.
Check your phone, Dr. Damage. Check your WhatsApp.
Okay. After Justice, I'll come to you guys. Justice, go ahead.
Thank you, Dr. Damages. Why I love listening in this program is that I have found out that some of us that calling one Nigeria, we are not even one Nigeria. We don't even believe in the one Nigeria. But we claim we want unity. We want one Nigeria. But in your heart, you hold your ethnicity so dearly. You don't even want to drop your identity. How do you want one Nigeria? I'm an Igbo man. I don't want anybody to take away my identity from me. So I have rejected Nigeria at that point. I'm holding my ethnicity more than Nigeria. And we know Nigeria is not going to work. We are just living a lie. That is what I don't understand. In places like Europe, you see countries that are not even 2 million people. But in Nigeria, no, we have over, as they claim, because this is a claim, I don't even have the fact, that we have over 200 and something ethnic nationality in Nigeria. And none of them is less than 2 million people. But we keep deceiving ourselves that we have one Nigeria. It's only in Nigeria you hear this one Nigeria, one Nigeria, one Nigeria. You can't hear one Ghana. You can't hear one America. You can't hear one China. It's Nigeria because there's a lie that we are telling ourselves. And these politicians have capitalized on it and be putting it in their pocket. That's a lie. The lie there is that there's nothing like Nigeria. Nothing. Nigeria is a scam. Nigeria is a lie. Nigeria breeds criminal. So when you come, you want to defend. That is why I'm mad with Obi. People can say Obi is the lesser evil. Why I'm mad with him that Obi knows very, very well with the structure of Nigeria. Obi will not do anything in 8 years. I'll give you an example. When he visited America, they asked him a question of power, that he went to Egypt for power. Obi was not even promising you to give you power within 4 years, which is his right if he win the election. He's telling you he can generate 3 times the capacity of the electricity in 5 years. In other words, he has 4 years. Now he's telling you it will take him 5 years to generate 3 times of what Nigeria have already. That means he have already tell you that he cannot be able to give you electricity in 4 years. So you don't come tomorrow and come and tell him that why he didn't give you electricity. He will live in 4 years. It takes only grace of God for him to win another year, for him to give you electricity. Go and listen to that interview. But my point is this. We have, Ojukwu said, we have tried as much as we can to leave this country that the Britain prepared and handed over to us. We have even gone to a civil war, killed so many people. And the same problem that caused that war have become times 10. Is it not time we as a people visit the foundation on which this country was built? Because it's a lie. You tell me one Nigeria. Whoever telling you that this election is not on tribal basis is deceiving you. I have an Igbo brother. Majority Igbos that are supporting Obi are supporting it based he's an Igbo man. Majority of people supporting Tinubu is an Igbo man, is a Yoruba man. The same thing applicable to Atiku. You can see little percentage that are supporting because they feel that Nigeria needed a change. But they know that change is not coming. I want to ask, how long does it take a country to make a foundation that will put that country in a progressive movement? Does it have to be 100 years? At least Nigeria is 62 years since they have their independence. We have not even made any single progress. What does that tell you? There's something that is very, very fundamentally wrong with Nigeria. And if we keep all these things we are saying, let's go for election. Oh, let's try Obi. If Obi failed, we now go back to agitation. Let's try Atiku. Atiku will structure. All these promises, they always promise and promise and promise. But at the end of the day, what do we get? We get poverty, we get hunger, we get people in IDP camp, we get our brothers crossing the Mediterranean Sea, we get them going through the desert for them to go to Europe. If we want to make progress as a people, I think at this point of our life in Nigeria, we should go for total disintegration. Even if we cannot go for total disintegration, restructuring become at least the minimum base. I wanted to talk to my brother, Prince of Peace. He have left. I heard him make his submission, and I laughed. He's sounding the same way Simon Ekpa is sounding. But one thing I don't understand, every time he criticizes Simon Ekpa, but whenever he speaks, you can see that what he's saying is related to what Simon Ekpa is saying. But I don't know where the disagreement comes in. Because they told you he didn't believe in the election, which I don't believe. Someone didn't believe. So we have to understand that Nigeria will never, ever work. If we continue like this, it doesn't mind who becomes the president. Even Jesus Christ, Nigeria will never move forward. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Justice. There was somebody that didn't say anything I wanted to go to.
Me.
All right. No, who?
We're here.
Kulata.
Oh,
no. Yeah, I think I'm next in line.
Augustine is next.
I see you. No, not Augustine. Augustine just came in.
I think he two Augustine.
No, I mean, the other Augustine.
Okay, Augustine, you're next.
It's too new. It's too new to have an opinion.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Augustine, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, you.
Okay, now there is. I wanted to first start by talking about one man when he defended Tinubu. I wanted to give him a big bottle of cold Gouda for him to at least relax for going through such hell. Because I'll tell you, what he said was just similar to what Adewale said on Arise TV, trying to put things where they don't belong to. And the second thing I want to talk about the second case about my brother Justice, about Justice, really, who just spoke. I'll tell you, Nigeria somehow is not a true federation. But it's somehow closer, at least half of a federation. I always said that the only issue we keep on saying, divide the country, divide the country, divide the country. Therefore, it's not about going to war. It's about sharing the loot. Who will lead this section of the country? When we divide, we have the Biafra, it's true. Who becomes the governor? Who becomes the president? Is it not the same people we have now? We have small money we have. And I always want to say one thing, that we claim that nothing can be fixed in this. Government is a continuous process. If I buy one foam today, tomorrow I buy shoe, the next day I buy a bucket. That is how I keep on making my house better. So I don't see a situation where let us scatter it and break it and scatter. This is what is going to be a solution. I don't feel so. If we have good people Good people can always do the right thing, and the country will get better. Now, I want to now talk to the rest of the whole issue. Look, people are sentimental about things when it comes to this election, but I don't like looking at the foot soldiers. I like looking at the presidential candidate themselves, because now then go save us. So when you see somebody, I always say it, I'm proud about that. I support Obi. But sometimes when I go online, I also see what other people say. Like this guy, I don't want to call him, but there is this guy who is always, I'm sorry to say, somehow foolish online. This guy they call Kudus, I don't know. When you hear him type online, you see that this one self, I don't know. He supports Tinubu. Even the Festus Keyam supports Tinubu. We have other people. When you hear them talk online, you know that they don't speak sense. You also have obedience who also insult. So let's not make it look as if it's the prerogative that all obedience are insult. It's a lie. It's not true. Even those from Atiku's camp insult. But it's just that sometimes, as somebody said, obedience are emotional. So I feel, if you ask me, all of them benefit from the insults and the rest. But if you want to put all of them on a scale and try to do the right thing, no matter how you want to push it up, left and down, you always see that Obi will always come out on top, no matter how it is. So please, I feel that if an obedient insults you, or a Tinubu supporter insults you, or Atiku supporter insults you, I don't believe you. Maybe I will just speak in general. Don't look at the people insulting you. Look at the man who is going to serve you. That's the person I think we should be looking more at. And not because somebody insulted me. Because of that, I say, okay, let's say we assume, based on my judgment, Obi is the best person. And an obedient insults me and talks to me anyhow. I say, okay, I will not support Obi. When the bad governance come now, all of us go still see them. So if they like the insulted, they don't insult you. All of us will still see the bad governance. So forget about the foot soldiers and those making noise. Concentrate on who is the principal. What is he going to do? And that is what I think. I'll just end there for now.
All right. Thank you, Augustine.
Thank you. Yes, my sister, Queen S, welcome on this show. I really appreciate your time and, how you took your time to address this, to address our people. When you were talking, my son was listening and he was like, is she a Nigerian leader? I said, no. However, her husband is aspiring to be one. And these are the kind of people we would like to have as a first lady, to either a governor or to a president, so that they will advise their husbands well, especially when they're in the other side, the other room. Because the kind of person that we have in Imo State, sometimes I will go to his wife's page and ask her, meaning, are you okay? You can't even advise your husband to do better in the state. So please, my prayer for your husband is one day he will emerge as a leader, and we will have you as the first lady to advise him better. And for my brother forefathers that are accusing obedient supporters as being insultive, no. Last week, though I was not in last week's show, I think I came late, but I listened to the show, I watched it, and when Pansat was talking, Omore interjected and he was insulting him like a child, asking him, are you mad? Are you okay? That is very, very demeaning. Nobody takes that from anyone. So Omori was the one being insulted last week. Though maybe Dr. Damages might not like the way Pansat was trying to impose a position on him. It's up to Dr. Damages to handle that. Not for Omori to be fighting for Showore. Showore doesn't even care if you exist or not, and you are here insulting your fellow man like a child. So I think the topic that we are on right now is about Obi's campaign, the latest havoc that is, given to APC, PDP, and their likes. I think nobody is trying to, come up with that issue. I don't know if you guys are watching the ongoing or not. Obi is right now in the northern state demolishing all structures. Structure of criminality, structure of thuggery, structure of nepotism, structure of tribalism, structure of stupidity. He's destroying them one by one. And kudos to his deputy, Dati. I said it last week that empty drums makes the loudest noise. Dati wasn't talking, he wasn't making noise, but he's doing his underground job. You guys will wake up a day after the election and hear Obi's name as the president. For one man show, one man went to more that came here. So we know these people, and I'm saying this because of Queen S. Don't be disturbed. Don't be perturbed with these people. We know them. One man went to more and his likes. We know that they have that propensity for tribal inclination. Everything, whenever you try to criticize or scrutinize their candidate, oh, you are being tribalistic. Whereas he is the main tribal bigot that we have here. Not one man show particularly, but his likes.
All right. Thank you, Kenneth.
Now, hold a minute. And for forefathers as well. The OB supporters that we're talking about now, the obedience, have we forgotten that in October 2020, there was a protest in Nigeria, heavy protest by Nigerian youth, NSAS brutality, NSAS criminality. These youth are not happy. So if you think you will come up here and be supporting the same people that are busy killing the youth, and the youth will take it easy on you, man, you have to rethink. Not you particularly, forefathers, because I know you wouldn't support those criminals. But for those that are accusing obedience have every right to criticize you. If it cannot take criticism, go back to your room, shut the door, and don't discuss politics. If for you to say that obedient supporters are attacking you, have you taken time to review what you say? You cannot vomit rubbish and you now think everybody will take it lightly with you. Some people don't have that kind of patience. Some people don't play, that kind of hanky-panky game. When you do something wrong, they will tell you that what you're doing is wrong. If you say anything stupid, they will tell you that what you said is stupid. Doesn't make sense. We don't have time to bootlick anybody here. Nigeria is dying. Some of us that have already ruled out Nigeria. I, for one, there was a time I was like, I have no business with this useless country. But seeing P2B emerging, I was like, no, I was in Anambra State when this guy was the governor. He renewed Anambra State. He made Anambra State to be one of the best in that country. Having coming out from, what's his name? Ngige's regime, P2B restructured Anambra. So because of P2B, I now said, okay, you know what? Let's give this country a chance to see if they will be able to come back to their senses. And then you are here pushing the likes of Tinubu, Atiku. For who? Like somebody said here, whomever that is supporting Tinubu, I don't care how you feel. Whomever that is supporting Atiku, after all, if somebody like Osibanjo would have come out, I would have maybe supported Osibanjo. If somebody like Rocha Sokorosha was the one that came out from the southeast, I wouldn't have supported Rocha Sokorosha. I would have went for this guy, what's his name? Osibanjo. So it is not about tribalism. It's not about tribal inclination. We want that country to move forward. So if you are here, an adult, educated human being, we're not talking about, because see, there was a time I was, I think a few days ago, I was driving and I was thinking, why is it that, because there was a news about, scientists trying to know the level of knowledge or smartness or level of intelligence of animals. I was like, why are they wasting their time trying to figure out the level of intelligence of animals when they can devote that time to check the level of idiocy of human being? You are educated, you went to school, I don't know, maybe something is wrong with some of us, and you are supporting Tinubu. My friend, if you are doing that, you are a tribal bigot if you're a Yoruba. That is the only fastest way that I will qualify you. If you are not Yoruba, you are a foolish human being. Simple.
All right, Kenneth, thank you so much.
You see, that's the issue there. They refuse to see that there are other people that have head.
No, let me go.
Yeah, let me, Janaba, will come to you, okay? And let me go to Kalata.
All right. Thanks. I mean, I thought I was done for today, but I watched two Naija talk, and he did not mention soldiers and military. So I said I have to come here to come and give him kudos.
That's a good one.
There's no national defense emergency today. It's two Naija talking about human issues. So two Naija, kudos to you.
Reality is setting in, that's why.
So kudos to two Naija for. But honestly, here's the thing. I mean, I don't understand if Nigerians if they get the concept of democracy. Almost all Nigerians I'm seeing on this platform, they are fascist. Someone shared an opinion. I think this guy is not going to win. It's his freaking opinion. He can make it up in his head. He may be deluded. He may be whatever, but it's his own opinion, and he's entitled to it. And someone now comes there and starts reacting, being reactionary based on someone's opinion. It's not fact. It's just an opinion. That's why it's very difficult to analyze in front of Nigerians. To kind of say, okay, this is how I see things. This is how I see this. This is how I see that. And when you try and explain, they now start throwing all this stuff. And it's sickening to say an Igbo person supporting Obi is not tribal, but a Yoruba person supporting Tinubu is tribal. It's bullshit. People have reasons for supporting different candidates. As bad as you may see Tinubu, there's some people that genuinely support him. That's why stadiums are full. He buys some. A lot of people go there to visit him. People will make their choices. It's up to you if you want people to go to your candidate to convince them that your choice is better. But don't attack people for just having an opinion or having a choice. We're not trying to build a fascist environment. If it's democracy, people should have a freedom of choice and freedom of speech to an extent. So don't start attacking people and projecting, oh, you are this, you're that, you're this, you're that. We're not going anywhere. The way I'm seeing us, we're not mature enough. For someone just to analyze and get attacked for just analysis is nonsense. So I can't sit down and just make a projection. Then I'm this, I'm that, I'm that. It's just a projection. It's bullshit for all I care. It may just mean making stuff up. But I'm not saying it's a fact. It's just my opinion. So respect people's opinion. People come from different perspectives. We don't think alike, and we should never think alike. Otherwise, we'll have a zombie nation. So try and understand people's perspective. February 25th will come. A lot of people will cry on February 26th because your candidate may not win. So let's not make it like some doomsday. Oh, is it this? Is it that? Is it this? I mean, pain and suffering doesn't automatically equate to a candidate. I heard someone saying Peter Obi will come and change the constitution. That shows absolutely clueless about how a constitution is changed. A single person cannot change the constitution. So we need to just calm the hell down and realize that if we want a democracy, we have to be tolerant of other people's views and opinions. You can't, it's not a dictatorship, and it will never become a dictatorship. And we're always going to have different views and opinion, and we have to find a way to get along. So that's it for me.
All right, thank you. Before you go, hold on. No, hold on, everybody. I want to weigh in a little bit. Just to make the people on the comment section know that I see the comments. I don't ignore them. Someone like Pansat, when Kene was speaking, or people he likes, he will want them to continue to speak. Never, give them more time, let them land. When someone he doesn't like is speaking, he will say, time up. I don't know. I hope he sees that. I hope he can understand. That's
what you understand. He don't know book. How can he understand when he don't know book?
I'm just saying this is part of this conversation.
When Queen was speaking, a lot of us here, a lot of your panelists here gave out their own slot, their own time for her to continue.
Because it was our first time.
When you are making sense, people tend to align with you, even give your time for you to carry on.
Who defined the sense making? Who defined the sense making?
And there were people who were saying that we should get you out too. So you are not.
Those people, I know their pain.
Before it gets to my turn, I want to call out Kulata.
Ludov,
Please, can we see Kulata's face? Why is he hiding?
Yeah, thank you.
Like, why is he really hiding?
I have a freedom. I have the freedom to wear a mask.
No,
and you
so
can
we
come and
should be
take it
wearing
away from
masks
me.
to this platform. So we should be wearing masks. There is something that is not genuine about you then. There is something that is not genuine about you. Can we see your face?
First time somebody is wearing face mask here.
No, we always criticize that. Whenever that we wear face masks, we always criticize that.
I will appreciate if people can talk about what was discussed rather than trying to attack the person. It's what they call ad hominem attacks.
Attacking you.
So if you're not secure in your argument, you go for the cheap shot to try and attack the person.
Nobody's attacking you. I don't know if you guys know the meaning of the attack.
I called for this.
I don't think you know the meaning of ad hominems. Maybe you find that what that means
you know
first.
the meaning of attack. You always use attack randomly.
Okay, let me address it, please. Let me address it.
I mean, someone shares an opinion. Next thing is, oh, you don't like Nigeria. You support suffering. You support this because they just said, oh, I don't think this person can do this. Oh, you must hate Nigeria. You are one of the people that don't support. It's nonsense.
No, what we're talking right now is for you to remove your mask so that we see your face. I saw.
Hold on. Can I hold on? Austin was the person I asked to speak. Austin, go ahead.
So is it my time or to address what I call out for?
I thought you. No, your time.
So Kulata, sorry.
No, your time. Austin, hold on. I want to say something before Kulata leaves. This is just for the benefit of everybody here. So in the 90s or early 200s, when there was Nigeria war, the message board, just because I'm reminded of this, we used to have this kind of conversation, but it's on the message board, and it was, just like this. For many, many months, years even. At the point we decided that we have to meet. And these were people who were just like we're doing here, people attacking each other. And we met in Atlanta, we went there, and people came, and it was the first time we were seeing people physically. And it was a different relationship after that. I want to say that because when I see the dynamics and things that are going on and people who are the different opinion, I've seen this before. So I know that is part of it is the forum, the platform, the way it's designed, that if we are all in the same room, I don't think people will talk this way. So I want people who might think that is the world is ending. This is not really a real picture of who we are and how we talk and how we behave and how we will behave if we meet each other in public. So don't lose hope. All right.
What I want to call out this is that in every field, in every endeavor, there are principles that guide them. And from the name of this platform and the program we're doing is Say Your Mind.
Have your say.
Have your say.
Have your say.
I have my say. If I am not bold enough, if I am not man enough to present myself the way I am, for you to see my views, and you're there escalating things that will make me to be vulnerable, and you guide yourself, is not proper. And the Zoom has a principle that you must present yourself, that people, your audience will see you. And this is a Zoom call. So disguising yourself and speaking in a platform, this is optional. I don't think Dr. Damages have employed any of us to be here. So for me, I feel that if you want to be here, you be here the way others are. That's just what I want to say. Thank you.
I believe if Rudolph has a problem with that, he will not let me come in. Okay. If Rudolph has a problem with people wearing a face mask for whatever reason that you do not know, if Rudolph is a moderator, talk to him. You shared your opinion. I'm not freaking out about your opinion. It's valid. And there, Rudolph, if you don't want me to come, then tell me, and I won't show up. It's no big deal.
Right. Thank you, everybody. I know. Let me say this just because I'm not avoiding anything. What I have insisted on this platform is that people must put on their camera. Okay, we've had people in the past put on masks. There was one guy who puts on the diaphragm mask, and I've never thought about saying don't remove masks, but I want to make sure that people don't use fake name and they don't show their face. We don't see them and they come on platform and say things. You know, if you can go on the comment section and say what you want to say. But if you're going to come up here and air an opinion, at least we need to see who you are, even if you're answering a name that is not your real name. So I'm still okay with that because, if that becomes a problem down the road, everybody puts on mask and we don't see anybody, then we may have to change that policy. But for now, we know Kulata. I don't think
I've shown my face here before, so it's not many times. So don't think I'm hiding.
So all right.
But I would like you to discuss the issues we're talking about rather than trying your best to point it to the person. That is insecurity.
All right, thank you, Kulata. Ovie, where am I? Who is next?
Yes, you are with Ovie.
Ovie. Ovie, guy.
Yes, I always keep it. You know, say my own are short. It's all police now.
Okay, hold on. Before you, I put on like 3 hours ago that we're going to do a rant, and nobody cared. People were just talking. And okay, go ahead, Ovie.
my grandma no plenty, so now short. So I know they now again. That your candidate is destroying everything destroyable in the north, and he's taking over Katsina. It's like me saying Konkoso has taken over Anambra and the region there. That's exactly what you are saying. So, but it's okay. You need to hype yourself so that you can survive the next 25 days before the D-Day. And I mean, somebody actually said that politics we have to involve emotion and all that. No, that's why we keep losing. That's nothing to do with emotion. If you involve emotion, you will lose. Don't add on that emotion to be saying all you are saying. No, this is politics. It's a game of life. The most important game in human history is politics. And you they fool on with emotion, you always lose. And that's exactly what is happening here. 25th of February will come. If your candidate no win, nothing will happen. You invest all your emotion for what? You create enemies. Just like what Fafada is saying. I think the way I understand for further presentation is that you can't when you are antagonizing people, you are not just pushing them away, you are pushing them to the hands of your opponent. That's what it is. If you not like this person may vote for you, you are giving it to other people. So the more you antagonize other people, the more they push them to the people that you don't want them to win, which is the Atikus and the Tinubu of today. And that's exactly what the guy is trying to say. So it's as simple as that. So come here and in a way I agree with Kulata. Now, point, there's topic we are discussing here. If you cannot stay on that topic, maybe you go find another career to be pantering about. It's not politics there, it's not about emotion. I mean, I could be wrong, but most of the time when it comes to this, I'm not wrong. I'm not bragging about it. When would they toss in identity politics? Not because they would just wake up after the primaries. No, started like 8 years ago. This man will set us up because they always talk. Me and the Kennedy don't meet now. In terms of political view, we did the extreme end. Me and him, we chop it up. We'll become friends today, but we will come here, go against ourselves. But that's what this is about. You understand? We allow, if you go, I think they talk, if you go down to Nigeria as we speak today, there's not even that place where we are there within all the extreme north. You will see Igbo people, Yoruba people, everybody they relate well. They have no idea what we are talking about here. Now we just gaslight everything. Trust me. The ordinary Nigerian don't care about. They don't even know. So they even have this conversation. It's not go past this platform at times. Damage is things they make newspaper once in a while, but that's it. What will happen will happen.
No. Somebody he said that nobody knows. So, two people from Niger State they asked me about Ovie, so they are watching you from Niger State.
There are two people. Out of 5 million people that reside in
Niger. Did you talk about what happened in Katsina to Obi's campaign?
Oh yes, okay, yeah, that's something we wanted to talk about this campaign.
What happened in Katsina to Obi campaign is Obi destroying the structures.
No, not that security issue.
No, they actually he was.
Listen to me now. Okay, what I'm trying to say is that him saying he's destroying the structure is just a facade. So if he gets attacked, what that means? Now the structure of a PDP and APC be that. I am not saying that's a good thing that what happened to him should be celebrated or should be. You understand? But I'm just trying to put it to Okene. Maybe that is what they mean by is
Yes,
destroying
no,
all these
political
troubles.
thugs that were rented by politicians to go and attack him.
Yes,
So they
these are the
did the
talks
job,
like people
right?
come online, start making noise.
So,
Yeah.
and these are what we are actually kicking against. Everybody should have the right to come to your state and campaign. Nobody attacked Kwankwaso when he came to Anambra State. Just to show you how civilized the Anambra people are.
What do you want to talk about?
Do you understand? Yeah, just to show you how accommodating our politicians in Anambra State are.
But people were killed.
Yeah,
I mean, people
there
were,
you have the
shot at during
the barbarism from their politicians recruiting touts to go and attack their political opponent.
Also,
you know?
Hold on, can I also? I know that in Castina, the president, they booed the president, and there were videos.
Yes, it was
police.
That's in Daura in his village.
Yeah, even Buhari himself was attacked.
So it's not encouraged, and what I quarrel with on one platform, I won't mention the name, they were making it look like the North was against, it was a proof that the North was against Peter Obi. I said, don't assign what a few people are doing in one area to the whole North, even if, you know, the same thing with whether they are from Benue or from the Ebonyi State, it doesn't mean that everybody in Ebonyi State is against. So first of all, we don't encourage that. Secondly, you can assign that it's not an indication that the whole region is against that particular candidate. All right.
So, sorry, people accuse me that I play too much and all that. This is what it's about. Because after 25th, we will come back and we're going to jab ourselves.
We're not
It's not that serious, man.
The situation we have
It's
now
not
is
that
not time
serious.
of playing. This Nigerian situation is not for playing this time. If you love that country
So
so
you,
much.
I'm a Nigerian too now. You go tell me I go to see my country. That's my country. You are not more Nigerian than me now.
Why don't you think of progress of that country? Do you
Are
think
you
of
more
that country?
Nigerian than me? You like Nigeria past me. I don't like Nigeria past you. That is how I see it.
Henry,
The only way for me to actually, what is happening here, the only way for me to actually go about it is just to make fun of it. Because if I like make a verse or they insult everybody, that is not going to change it. So if I don't see the way you are seeing it, that doesn't mean you love Nigeria more than me or I love Nigeria more than you.
Ovie, what is happening in Nigeria today is not funny for the business people. It is not funny for exporters, importers. It is not funny for civilians that earn 30,000 naira while the price for one bag of rice is 40,000 naira. It is not funny. It is not funny for people that had to go and compromise their morals in order to succeed. It is not funny.
So
you understand? I'm not saying that. No, I'm not saying that. See, I'm not saying that you should start crying. You know, I'm not saying that you should start crying.
Hold on, you have made your point. Say, thank you for breaking the news to me. I thought all is well in Nigeria. I don't even know all these things they happen. You don't know Nigeria more than me. I understand that. You understand, but coming here antagonizing you, eating you up, the verse they cry. How does that change the situation on ground? It doesn't change anything. You understand? The only way it can change is for us to actually look at it critically and put whatever we aside and talk to issues. You understand? It's a generational change we are looking for here. You understand? Let's say, everybody, Obi will be president. What do you think is going to change? You are talking about the presidency here. If Obi is going to work with 100 people, how many do you think he will appoint by himself? Out of those 100 people, how many he will know? So
if
let's
every
be realistic
Nigerian
here.
support one good candidate, if every Nigerian support one good candidate,
that to you, who define who is good? Who define the good candidate? You or me?
Saying supporting one good candidate is a misunderstanding of civics 101. If you understand the way the country works, the government is not controlled by one person, one good candidate.
Who define the good candidate? Who define the good candidate? You or me?
And a good candidate to you is relative to what you see, not what others see.
As far as I'm concerned, Kwankwaso is the best politician in the world.
I can tell you boldly, with knocking my chest. This all our politics and culata.
Don't attack our PFS and talk about what you said.
No, you come in first now. If people love this country so much, you will not be dancing like.
Let's talk about the love for the country. Let's talk about the love for the country.
Nigeria,
10 years. I'm 10 years of my life serving that country.
Let him explain himself. Let him explain himself. Wait, let him explain himself. Let him explain himself. Go ahead.
Listen, I'm not an Igbo man. I'm from Edo
No,
State.
go ahead. Explain yourself. You said we don't love the country. Continue.
Don't cut me off. Let me talk. If you guys love this country so much, Nigeria, you call. I'm in Nigeria. It's not time to be laughing at these things are going well. The country where people cannot even get electricity, They cannot even get petrol, diesel to generate light. And we are here talking of Kwankwaso, Tinubu, Atiku.
Are they not candidates?
So
listen,
what should we talk about? Who should talk
Wait,
about? Who will we talk about?
hold on. Are they not candidates?
Listen.
No, just answer the question.
Listen.
Are they
I'm
not
from Edo
candidates?
State, by the way.
Listen. You say I should talk, but you don't let me to talk.
You said something, and I asked you a question. Are they not candidates?
Let him talk.
Kulata, allow him to talk. Be civil, please. Allow him to talk, please.
Damn it. Okay, we have about maybe 18 candidates. We have about 18 candidates there, but the before we have this APC and PDP that are the one ruling right now, but things are not going well. But the Nigerians now came out. The young generation, the young ones came out now in mass to support one candidate that they believe it can make it better if they support this candidate. And
what empirical data do you have to support that? No, sure.
I don't want to talk to this guy, please.
Kulata, let him finish. Henry, go ahead. Sorry.
So during NSAS, we saw the way people talk. They will not even stay 1 day, 2 days. They spend more than a week there, 2 weeks there, 3 weeks there. The government know that they cannot even change these things. They have to use force to kick them out. These same angry Nigerians, they are the ones who came out in mass now. In my state, Edo State, is their cut of obedience. Edo State, because we are born free born citizens. We never scared of anything. We stand for our ground. Obedience, Edo State is obedience. So they came out with this hungriness. Say, okay, now, and people don't know Obi like that so much. When he came out online, internet, national TV was talking. The way he talk, the way he did passionate of Nigeria. People say, okay, this guy have something in upstairs. Let's support him. That's why you see the movement today. We were supporting Showore before, but Showore didn't have this population what we have now. So we were saying, okay, Showore should try to support Obi so that they make Nigeria move forward. We're not saying I'm not saying Obi can do everything alone without having any people around him. No, we should support one candidate to have this passionate about Nigeria in there, not just about my turn. I want to sell the old Nigeria property. I want to give it to us, privatize Nigeria's property. But if you look at all the candidates, Obi is the one who still have at least something up there.
Empathy. He feels it for the
empathy
people.
For that country. But we are here. Some of us who live in a Western country, we think I love Nigeria past you. You think I don't love Nigeria? I'm a Nigerian. That's not the issue of Nigeria. How passionate are you concerned about the situation in Nigeria? How passionate are you? We're doing business from Japan, Germany to Nigeria. We cannot even get dollar in the bank. We have to go and buy dollar from the black market, take it to Nigeria, to bank, to transfer it, to do transfers. Is that normal? If I want to send money to America now, I used to travel to America too. If I want to travel to America, I don't go to bank, I buy my dollars, I get my dollars, I go. So we're sitting here, we're talking about I love Nigeria, but you're just talking as if Nigeria is in boiling point now. Nigeria is going to explode if we don't make it right this time. You that is talking here.
Hold on. I think you see what you just said just now. You made a good argument. No, hold on. You made a good argument.
You are not 100% obedient, so don't say you support to be. Leave that.
I'm just trying to highlight something he said, that he made a good argument in the middle. That is the kind of argument to people that telling them, oh, you don't care about the country or something like that. Just make argument why your candidate is the best candidate.
All right.
Can I
Thank
respond
you.
to that as an Edo man like him?
No, hold on.
Yes. No. Let me respond.
I'm a reborn Edo.
No.
June 12th.
I understand that. Let me make my own point. Let me respond, right?
Let Ovie talk because he was attacked. I was talking to Ovie and myself. Ovie, go ahead, please.
I did not attack anybody. I was saying something.
I corrected myself. I said you were talking and myself.
He didn't attack anybody.
I said talking. I corrected myself.
He did not attack anybody.
Let me
please.
I was born in number 4 Afite Kazume Street in Ososo, Agogwedu local government area of Edo State. You are not more Edo than me, but we are talking about being patriotic, being passionate, being know what Nigeria is about. I gave 10 years of my life to serving Nigeria, both as a uniform man and as an athlete. You know, we are not more passionate than Nigeria than me. I don't represent Nigeria so many times. All I get maybe $100 per day, and that's it. So if you're talking about victim, who are the victim of this Nigeria that I talk about, I will boldly show you my own scars, right? If I'm decide to channel my anger
by being humorous about it. That is the way I say it. You understand? That doesn't mean I don't love Nigeria. Just because everybody is singing Obidi Obidi doesn't mean I should follow. No, that's not how it works. You understand? I have a presidential candidate from Edo State. I don't even know your name.
Why?
You understand? There's a reason why I choose my candidate. Now, just as my father say, it is upon me to convince you, not to antagonize you, and I'm not expecting you to be convinced, right? So don't look at it just because I'm not following your candidate now. Oh, now maybe the problem of Nigeria. No. Nobody would, none of these presidential candidates will come and all those problems that you mentioned, and it's going to stop automatically. No. The question is that what are you doing outside the presidential candidate you are following to make sure that Nigeria we have today is changed? Because it's not about one president coming to change Nigeria. It's about me and you. Nigeria is what it is today because of me and you. Our action and inaction that built Nigeria to what it is today.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
You got the veer going now.
Thank you.
Let me go. Hold on. Let me. I don't know.
I didn't wait for him. Now,
I have to interrupt before you let me talk.
Janaba,
yes,
go ahead. I lost.
Go
ahead, Janaba. I lost track of where I was. Go ahead.
You cannot be in this place and your brain correct, because I can't understand the madness that is in us, and we are more sick than the people that are in the hospital. Sometimes I think we are supposed to have a chain and be chaining ourselves down in the house.
I don't follow.
Yeah? I don't follow, man. What of this thing is all about? This is all we love Nigeria, we don't love Nigeria. You are just like God's forefather. He loves Nigeria, but he's staying. I don't want to say it. He wants everybody not to live in Nigeria, but he lives in London. I don't know. This is the craziest thing I ever see. The election, pile up your medication. Election will be over very soon. And you're going to go on your medication for high BP, and then we'll take you from there on the other side. This doesn't work. Not that we don't love Nigeria, we love. So if you love Nigeria and then you die before election, the people running for the office, have they died? Is it not one of them that will become a president? Did they even care about us? Also, if you have your PVC, why are you making too much noise? Go that day, go vote. Then we end the deal in this section. That's all. Encourage your people back home, especially some of you that are in Atlanta, that you have no PVC, but nobody can mention another person's name because you think you have a candidate in Nigeria and that will become a savior. Nobody is a savior there, and nobody is a saint there. And we are all going to be fine, end of the day. The notion that you cannot say that everybody must vote to be, everybody must vote this person. Is it not civil society we are? We don't have a choice. We don't have a choice of who we want to vote for. There is devil in all of us, and there's God in all of us. But the best thing is that what do you want to bring out of yourself? We're all going to be talking about these people today. What about you in person? Let's turn the mirror on ourselves, like I said earlier. That we all can be civil to ourselves, and we can be a better society. And we are not going to have the same mindset, never, even if you are twins. And we're all supposed to be respected regardless of our opinion. No one's supposed to be bullying one another, whether on this platform, you are not a good Nigerian, you are a good Nigerian. If you are not supposed to be an enemy of Nigeria, where that Nigerian self exists? Some of you say it's a scam. Some of you say it's not Nigeria. Oh, when are we going to say, okay, why can't we be the society? The one that you say he went to Nigeria, they put his head in the Como. Is it any one of those people that did that, any one of these politicians that did that to him? It's one of these our brother in Nigeria. There is no excuse for evil, but politics is politics. Sometimes it's a dirty game, sometimes it's not. But this time around, if the momentum is too much, the person that switched from one party last time now become a savior of another party. It's a Nigerian youth movement. Then let Nigerian youth go and vote it, and then we take it from there. But it's not something that anybody has to come here, get insulted. You are not passionate. You don't love me. You cannot laugh. It's a serious time. Nothing serious than more than your PVC. That's all. Go and do it. And don't not make any other person like it's an enemy of Nigeria. We all love Nigeria. But then, Some of us are even a modern slave in another man's land. We could have done better if we are better back home. But if you live in your society,
That is why we have to say something now before it's too late.
So now, can I respond to Henry? So,
Oga Jonaba, I was out of the country.
Can I hold on?
And I voted.
You already voted?
No, I was out of.
Yeah. Okay. So, so who is responding to whom?
Henry, I want to respond to Henry, and then I leave.
Okay, go ahead.
So you see, I've heard this kind of talk that Henry talks all the time. The Nigerian youths are doing something. So it's a populist movement. So everybody should follow one direction because the Nigerian youths. First of all, have you quantified the Nigerian youths? Because don't be mistaken that some southern youths in the south, southeast, southwest are the Nigerian youths. They're Kano Nigerian youths. They're Katsina, they're Borno Nigerian youths. So you don't even have the empirical data to say the Nigerian youths are doing something because the election is going to play out in the next few weeks. And then you have to come back here and tell me this is the Nigerian youth voting pattern. 75% of Nigerian voted for one candidate. So that's actually factually wrong. So you just shared your opinion, which is all fine and dandy. The next thing is to now say people are suffering, this is happening, then automatically extend that to one savior candidate. No, it doesn't work that way because people have different interests. People have different interests and different reasons for wanting to, I mean, it's politics. It's all about interest. So if you even look at the situation that the candidate you're supporting is going to get in there, is not going to have senators, is not going to have House of Rep, is not going to have any governors, and then it will be very difficult for him to even govern. So some people are actually thinking those things. I'm not saying it's going to be impossible, but it's going to be challenging for him to even govern. So, hey, hang on a second. So when people are doing what they're doing, respect them for that and don't say, oh, because you're laughing, then people are suffering. People are going to die tomorrow and you're going to laugh and you're going to eat dinner tonight. That's life. Welcome to living. So don't try and blackmail people that, oh, don't smile, don't laugh, Nigeria is suffering. You now have to vote for my candidate because he's the savior. There is no savior. It's a democracy. We have the House, the Senate, the judiciary, and the executive. Equal powers. And then you have the state governors. Figure that out first. Thank you.
Dr. Demages, please let me address this, right? Just 30 seconds, please. Please. Sorry. I was called out here several times. Please, just 30 seconds.
Let me round off my point if you don't mind. Right? Hurry.
No, I want to hear from.
Just one statement. Just one statement. Right, Henry. You think I am proud that I have to cross the Atlantic Ocean to be able to live the kind of lifestyle that I want? No, I'm not. My dream is to live in my village, also. I don't even want to live in Benin City, of my village. That is my whole dream. You understand? But I can't be told, so you think I'm happy because, I did America, they're happy. See, I know they see what is going on in Nigeria. No, everybody, 99% of my blood relatives lives in Nigeria. They live across Nigeria, both in the north, in the south, and everywhere. So the idea you come here, just like Kulata said, police is about interest. Now you know why they follow Obi. Now me know why they follow Konkoso. If you don't know why they follow Obi, then I'm sorry.
For better Nigeria looking for. That's all.
All right, thank you.
Please, Dr. Demages, can I go, please?
No, you. Okay.
Just 30 seconds, please.
No. 30 seconds becomes 1 hour. I'll come to you.
Okay.
Can I have not talked since I've been arguing?
Never run, Seth.
I just let you in now.
You need to run so that the steam will go down.
No. Finesse is the person I want to hear. Sorry.
Okay.
We need to run so that the steam will go down. We need to run.
I think that's the next thing after this. Go ahead, Finesse.
Okay. Thank you very much. You know, one of the people was saying that Obi cannot rule. You keep talking about the three whatever, the Senate, the Parliament, the executive. If Nigeria was like the UK or the US, then what you're saying might hold a bit of water. We've seen a situation whereby someone from PDP wins and everybody runs and go and join PDP and become PDP. We've seen it. Not once, not twice, not 3 times. So that one does not hold. And people ask, why are we choosing Peter Obi? Why? I can tell you why I have chosen Peter Gregory Obi. I have chosen him, number one, because he is accessible. He is a guy, because listen, from his current footsteps, even from what he did in Anambra State, shows me the kind of leader he will be. He will not be a leader that when I want to speak to my president, they will tell me, no, you can't. You see in these rallies, when people approach him, he makes time. He might be busy, he makes time. You see him on different platforms. He's ready to speak to you and answer questions. You could even be insulting him. We saw Madam H.O.'s performance on AY's show. He smiled through it and he answered. That is the humility we want from a leader. A leader is meant to be a servant first. You guys think, no one here, I don't think anyone is delusional to think that Obi will come in and change Nigeria. No. But Obi will come in and begin to show us what a leader should be. Because we know that we can hold him accountable. Somebody said, how do I know I can hold him accountable? Obi that was held accountable in Anambra State, will he now go into federal and become inaccessible? We know where he stays. Because in fact, Obi is going in a difficult time because the youth of today will speak up and ask him questions. You said you were going to do this. Did you do it? If you didn't do it, why not? One thing that makes Obi stand out from every other person, and that makes me empathic, is he has the empathy of people. When people are dying, people are struggling, he feels the pain. He goes and visits. Did Buhari do it? Do you think Tinubu will do it? Do you think Atiku will do it? Come on, let's be realistic. You guys might think that those following Obi are just youth, is just a youthful exuberance. No, I think the youth, we've had enough. We've had enough. And enough is enough. Now, talking about Kwankwaso, with all due respect, Uvier, your guy with all his PhD and everything, it was discussed last week. I'm not saying he's not a good guy. I don't know him, so I cannot talk about him. But one thing I can say, a question was asked him at Chatham House. His reaction shows me the kind of leader he'll be. He is a leader that I will not be able to speak to. He is a leader that would, if it's not something he wants to hear, he doesn't have time for it. Come on, we need to start changing. We all live in the Western world. I can now go and speak to my Prime Minister, Rishi Sunak, and ask him questions. He might not answer my questions, but he will not fob me off. He will not send the military to shoot me. He will not have his security not to give me access. We need to start somewhere. I can assure you that Obi will come in by the grace of God. He will come in and begin to tell us what a leader is. When the next person wants to come in, we already have what a leader is. We have a standard set, and we will be demanding more from that person. Obi is not going to change Nigeria in 4 years. And he hasn't said that he will, but he will begin to make a change that these charlatans have not made for the past since I was born. I heard about the MKO Abiola. I don't know the guy. Since, come on, we need to move. And this is the time. So if anyone, we need to be passionate about this because it's no longer just affecting me. It's not affecting my children. So that's where the passion comes, because people have had enough. And I understand that some people laugh and smile because that's the way we deal with stresses. The truth of the matter, the fact that we've sat on this platform to discuss the situation of Nigeria shows that we are worried about our nation. It's a great nation. So thank you, everyone. And I'm so honored and humbled to be amongst such elites. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
My brother, Ovie.
I didn't call you Ekene now. Wait, I did not call you to speak, and you already and look at Cool is doing the same thing.
We need to run.
We need to run. I think that's the lesson because you guys distract me a lot. There's a pattern to this madness, Ranting is the essence. So that's for those who are joining us for the first time. That's when we give you 1 minute to rant about anything. There is no particular subject. Whatever is making you happy. Maybe if we had done this before, there would have been there will have been calmer people here. So we're going to start. No, hold on, let me see if I can find my rant thing. I can't. Okay. All right. So we've had some wonderful moments on this show, and maybe that would be a good way to start.
Some of this rally make my blood pressure go up.
So Java, you should get a filter sometimes, filter your thoughts before you say. Why are you getting high blood pressure now? Now,
I'm not taking medication for myself. People like that after the January, February, and then people like Soludo that is a good spoiler. I thank God for his life. It's working for my God.
And I am ready to die.
All right. Sorry, I'm trying to find my jingle. That was what I was trying to do, but my system is not.
And I am ready to die defending Nigeria in whatever way. When it is God's time for us to go, it is. And you took my time to talk. You are ready to defend Nigeria. I'm coming.
Alexis, hold on. You already started.
What I'm saying, defending Nigerians is.
I gave him my time and he's using it to defend. I gave him my time and he's using it.
Tinubu is a criminal, yes, of course, a categorical grade 1 criminal. The only person more criminal than Tinubu in Nigeria is probably Babangida. So he's a criminal. Is he fit for purpose? Absolutely not. Should Tinubu be the president of Nigeria? Categorical no. Is there a better option than him? That is subjective. So show me who he is. That is subjective. So show me who he is.
All right, welcome back, everybody, and we are ranting now.
I gave Queen my time, and they use that in so Konkoso.
So we're going to rant. So we start with Janaba. Janaba, you are first. We go this way.
Oh, okay, that's good. Ranting is you said the people should not be a fake name, but all I see is fake name here. Somebody was called Jude before, now it's cool. Is that not fake? So I don't know.
I didn't say no fake name. I'm just saying no. You have to show your face, even if you're using a name that is not your real name.
Maybe rewatch it again. Maybe rewatch it. Okay, you see, it's me now. It's my generalization, so I understand. I'm used to it. So I mean, my time is up, so it's all right.
No. You have 45 minutes, seconds.
Okay. I don't confuse.
Yeah, Aso Rock.
You are taking out of my time. Nigeria, every one of us will be fine. Whether you are passionate or other people is not passionate in your own opinion. No, some of us, we can't talk about Nigeria enough. We are Nigerian, we love Nigeria, whatever it is. But what bugs me on this platform is that you cannot bully someone to agree with you. We are all grown-up people. When you come here, it's like, I think if you ask me, if you give me a dummy injection, so I will not even say nothing again. Some of you here, some of my brother, I don't want to mention your name again, because I don't want to do it. But let us get rid of all of those things. We are all going to be fine. And whosoever, let's become a better person. It's among us that we're always going to have a better leader. So let's be better of ourselves. When we started seeing that on this platform, respect one another, don't cut people off. Rudolph will not wait until after how many minutes when my hand is up and he could not go back to me. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Janaba. Osun.
Thank you so much. I appreciate this platform. Someone said that we shouldn't add emotion to politics. I mean, the answer I tell the people, unless you get less involved in Nigerian happiness, if you are working in the Western world and you have families you're taking care of, after when you get your salary, at the end of the month, you don't have anything left because you've distributed everything back home. And the little cleaner in your office tells you how much in his or her account, you begin to cry because you can't save. You can't but be passionate. You do everything for Nigerians because nobody is doing anything there for you. But the main question I have in my mind is, the person of the president, does he have an impact to our politics, to our development? If the person of the president has, then we need a president that is accessible. We need a president that has a record. We need a president that will not sell us out. America will be so happy to have Atiku as our president, to have Tinubu as our president, because they will hold us down. They will use them to keep us down. But if we have somebody that holds his ground, Nigeria will grow, Nigeria will expand, and every one of us in the Western world will stop taking insult for promotion. Thank you.
Thank you. We're going next to, okay. Just before we go to the next person, I got there's a comment from Simon Eba saying that I'll be on your show when we have successfully fought down one Nigeria helicopter next month. All right, so Simon Eba is booking himself on the show, so we will have him whenever he's ready. Henry, you're next.
All I'm saying, if we dear love this country so much, Nigeria, we so love this because dear much, so dear. Everybody have to play his or our own part to make sure we have the right person in the office to turn things around. We know you're not going to be it's not going to be like an easy job, but everybody have to do his or our own part of it. Like I'll go to Mr. John Abba. What is your contribution about this situation that's going in Nigeria this election time? What are you doing to change?
Are you going to answer your own rant? Are you going to talk about
this? Not ranting.
It's a rant.
You see,
Henry, maybe you are new. We are ranting, but you can refer to anybody. We don't care.
I can say
you don't have the right to respond.
Yeah, you can respond. If you cannot respond,
then I'll respond. Then okay.
So what are you doing in this situation now? What is your take to change things around this time of the election period? What are you doing? You want a better country, but you're not playing a part. You're not playing part of it. Like my family, my dad is 98 years old man. He's going to vote. My mom going to vote. Who? Obi. During June 12th, I lost two school friends of mine in June 12th in Nigeria. If you remember that those days, we fought for that country. So the young generation fought now. Okay.
All right. Thank you. That's the way it goes. Ovie, you're next.
No, you asked me a question now. I told you
when we finish the rant, you come back. Reserve it. Just keep it in the cooler. When you finish the rant.
Henry, I lock you.
Go ahead, Ovie.
Before they will ask me what I don't do for Nigeria, people will be saying I only shout for street in the name of fighting. I call the question people we don't put their sweat and blood online. Say what they don't do for Nigeria. You understand? I was dropped from going to Commonwealth Games 48 hours to our takeoff to India. Why? Because I questioned the power that be for incompetency. You understand? So if you're talking about victim, I will tell you how the system victimized me and how even the people on the street victimized me. You understand? But even despite all that, I still decided to have found a foundation to give back the opportunity that I was never given when I was young to people from the villages. Maybe from your village, if you look carefully, go ask them, they will know me. You understand? Someone by day and someone message then shows so. Me and him at one point we did the struggle for Nigeria. It will do the fact that he knows see what in Nigeria they do for them, now make them flip. But I'm still here chanting one Nigeria. And you have the audacity to tell me, say, well, waiting for Nigeria. Me and you there, bro, we no get a voter's card. But how many people can we influence on Nigeria to vote for our government? How many? You are just mentioning your own two parents. You understand? So, no, when you come here, they question people ability. How do you talk about love for Nigeria? Everybody has his own way of expressing love.
People they buy gifts in net of the express law. Some people they expect about just the award. Some people they actually do because of the award. This is what we do for a living, my brother. One Nigeria for life, my guy. You know, love Nigeria past anybody here.
All right, thank you, Ovie. Cool.
Okay. First of all, I want to say three goes to my sister Queen. Thank you for those wonderful submissions, and I'm glad you didn't allow them to bully you out. Okay, listen. One cannot but add emotion when you're discussing issues about Nigeria. Okay, except if you don't have. You see, emotion is born out of passion, and passion comes out of a heart of empathy. Why most of us have become so callous and so cold, so cold-minded about what is going on in Nigeria, is that we have lost that sense of humanity, that sense of empathy. You know, as long as it doesn't happen to me, therefore I don't even care. That is the attitude of most Nigerians today. Okay, and like I always say, you can't wait until something happens to you before you care. If it happens to somebody, even if it happens to a Yoruba man, I'm an Igbo man, I have to feel concerned. I don't know if anybody knows about Maegu. Maegu they were raising funds to do something for Yoruba people. I contributed, me as an Igbo man, like I was one of the highest contributors in that fund. Because whatever happens to them happens to me. Because we are all in the same geographical location called Nigeria. So you cannot but add passion for what is happening in Nigeria.
Thank you, cool. Thank you so much. For fathers, you're next.
Yeah, regarding the topic anyway, I think this thing Jude spoke well about it. Passion is good, but it also has to be tempered with some sense of empathy. And clearly, Peter Obi has that, and some of his followers think that they have more passion than Peter Obi himself. That's why Peter Obi is authentic and he's very, very likable. That's why he wins people over. If you want to win more people over, if you're his follower, you need to tap into that and understand that people are in different places than you. They that speaks to them in their language that they understand more. They don't know that much about Peter Obi. So you need to convince them. If you can get them to 51% support for Peter Obi, that's 100% vote you are going to get. And there is no absolutism in this kind of situation. I think when we step out of that, like the argument Queen S made, was very, very strong, especially in the middle. But when they tend to start, they will try to make the other side look like they are morally bankrupt for why they believe what they believe. So, but make your argument that my candidate, this is what he's doing. Like the argument she made about the way Peter Obi governed is a very strong argument. That's the kind of argument people need to hear, not necessarily calling people out for being bankrupt or morality or something like that. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Fathers. Kenny, you're next.
Thank you. So we're talking about loving Nigeria.
No, we are ranting.
Yeah, that is my rant. Talking about loving Nigeria. Okay. Please rewind my time. 1 minute, please. Okay. If you really truly love Nigeria, you should be talking about being given that what they call it, right to vote. I was out of this country and it was election period and I voted, right? But as you are right now, you can't even vote. And we are not talking about that. It is okay for everybody to keep mute. No, we love Nigeria, and that is why we are angry. Call it anger, call it emotion, call it whatever you like. But what we are saying is we are voting for that person that will be able to give us that right to vote, and it is Peter Obi. We're talking about setting a standard. Peter Obi set a standard in Anambra State. We were coming out from Mbadinuju's regime. And Peter Obi opened our eyes in Anambra State. And then we knew that we had, that Anambra State can do better. Then, since when Peter Obi came in, Peter Obi had no member in the State House of Assembly or even in any position. He was the only one from Abga. And he was able to rule or govern Anambra State on the right track. So, and the same Peter Obi is telling you that he's going to do it with or without a Senate member or Senate. Who are those senators? Are they not the same problem that we are having today? They are the real problem. He doesn't even need them to function in that state, and he can never be impeached. You can only be impeached when you are found wanting. If you are not a criminal, what would they hell on to say? Okay, we are going to impeach you. No, until you dirty your hand, nobody's coming to take you to court. When you are upright. So we're talking about scent. P2B is a scent according to, based on INEC regulation now, or based on INEC whatever they call it, way of scrutiny. He's a scent.
Thank you, Kenneth.
Thank you.
Osun, you're next.
See, I've always said this and I'll keep on saying it. We should be careful not to use our standard to be everybody's standard. For me, I think everybody is okay, go out there and vote. But just know one thing. If you do good, you do for yourself. You do bad, you do for yourself. So it doesn't mean that if you vote for P2B, you vote for Tinubu, you are doing anything by yourself, they do. So my own point is that do it for your own self. So I don't, most of the time, if you see me when I talk to people, I don't care. Even my students, I'll tell them, if you want to do the right thing, do it. If you have an ear, I'll give you. Even if you are my worst enemy, you have an F, I'll give you if you are my best friend. So do what you want to do. They are not begging. If they are begging someone, it's as if they carry shoulder for up, as if they vote the person who won't vote. Who they care? Vote for it. Be sure. If I say I have my voter's card. I've been voting since 2007. So if I want to vote nice, I will vote. So if you like, vote. If you like, don't vote. They are not begging you. Do good, do for yourself. You do bad, you do for yourself. Simple.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much, Awesome. Right on time. Queen S. 1 minute.
Okay, I really don't have much to say with regards to rant. I think I've taken it out. I think my only problem or my only observation is that the people that seem to be guilty and their conscience is pricking them, they are the ones that keep going on the bandwagon saying attack, attack, attack. Let me use this opportunity actually to ask you, Dr. Rudolph, there's something you said that Kulata, I don't want to pronounce his name the wrong way, is coming next week or sometime to give figures. So why I'm saying that is, I hope he's not neutral. Someone that will come and be giving us statistics should be someone who is neutral, who is seeing things from a broad perspective, who is neutral. You can tell he's definitely biased. He's going to come and give us figures that are biased. I'm just putting it out there anyway. So
fair point. That's a fair point.
If we were bringing someone here to talk about statistics, the person has to be 100% neutral. Okay, we can definitely tell that Kulata is, he's going to be biased. And then someone said something that is what we think. For the young man, Thomas, that came and said, P2B will never win, mark his word, is what he thinks. And I wish that I've learned something today. I will speak on what I think. When I make a comment going forward, I will say, this is what I think. Do you understand? And I think that's my observation. That's my rant. At the end of the day, there's something that Augustine said, which I totally agree with. If you do good, you do for yourself. Listen, Nigeria is for all of us. P2B has always said it. The West do not buy bread cheaper than the South. The Muslims do not buy gari cheaper than the Christians. We are all in it where we'll see it through. So if Nigerians think this is you cannot cut your nose to spite your face. It's as simple as that. So we have to make decisions that will benefit us in the future to come. And that's all. I rest my case for now. Thank you.
All right,
thank you. More than 1 minute where you had nothing.
Okay, sorry, but I'm a lady. I'm a lady. Come on.
She's the only lady here, so she can take care of.
Dr. Rudy.
Let me
respond to Harry by fire by thunder.
Janaba, I'm coming to you.
Okay.
I just want to respond.
I thought he was going before. Thank God he came back. I'm going to ask a grown-up man what he did for. Okay.
All right, Queen S, about Kulata. I saw the presentation, and where he did that, he was critiqued by people who were there. People questioned him. So what I want is, apart from us airing our views here, I also want people to do a little work. Like there was one guy, Scribe. You may not like the way he goes into history, but he contributes something extra, which is giving us a background that is different from just what opinion. So one of my aims in the next after the election is to have reporters join us. So it's not just us talking about what we think is going on, what we read, people who are on the ground also join us and say, this is what's going on. So that's the angle I'm going at. It's not everybody can come here and say anything, and we have the right to question the person. So as long as we can do that, that's okay. All right.
Yeah, but a spreadsheet is very difficult to question. Not everybody is very vast in the statistics involved in creating a spreadsheet, and I think that criticism is quite valid. You have to take it seriously, because I've spoken to Kolata several times. It's clear that he has his own leanings. So one has to. If you bring him here, he will just come and start creating a new narrative. I'll show you of that.
All right.
But even ANAP to have a lenient now. Will you not say rubbish all their findings? ANAP polls.
At least they have history. They have history of calling it correctly. If it was somebody from ANAP that came here, that is fine. If somebody from ANAP came here, that's fine. ANAP is not voting for a specific candidate, are they?
No, they do.
Who are they voting for?
That one is over. Please let me.
All right. We'll get back to this. Jonaba, go ahead.
Harry, do you really mean it when you said what did I contributed to Nigeria? A grown-up man, even a rat in Nigeria is a victim of Nigeria. I mean now, not before. Now you keep your mouth. You can't tell me who to vote for because you have your own opinion. This is the problem you're going to create for Peter and so many. You are not a man. A man doesn't ask another grown-up man what you don't live in my house. I don't have to account to you what I do to Nigerians and what I do for Nigerians. So a man will not demonize another man. A real man have no. You shut up. Let me talk.
Hey, Janaba. See,
you can't ask me what am I doing.
Okay, my brother, calm down.
Hold on. You see, that's why Janaba, is he gone? Where is he?
They never take lights.
Okay.
They took lights.
Okay, Janaba. Okay, this one I want to say this. Somebody made a comment on the comment section. Janaba, hold on.
I'm sorry. No. Let me finish. I'm going. I'm sorry. You know I don't mean disrespect. I come here playing in a very simple way. I feel offended by Harry, that kind of a man asking me, a grown-ass man like me, asking me what did I do for Nigeria and who am I voting for? Did I hold you accountable who I will vote for? It's my own basic human right to vote for whosoever. And the person you are thinking is a saint coming, may God bring him and make Nigeria better. Whatever is good for all of us is good for one of us, is good for all of us. Whatever is bad for one of us is bad for all of us. Politically, I have my own stand, I have my own opinion. But you don't go out. I hope you grow up from this, that you don't go about and be asking Nigeria. Every Nigeria is a victim. Whether you are 10 years old or you are 20 years old, you give more to Nigeria than Nigerians give to you. So for you to come on this platform and ask that baby question, I hope you retreat from that. Thank you. And I don't mean disrespect. Don't ask me that question again.
All right. Thank you.
John, are you from Ogoja?
No.
Cool. Better put your brain together. Don't ask me that kind of question.
Are you from Ogoja?
I'm young, but I'm not that young, man.
All right,
guys. I'm 55
years
old.
Hold on. No, let me say something, and then we take a break. So it's always somebody made a comment on the comment section. So I learn a lot every day I come here, and he said that all na politics of here is always laughing and smiling. That is a coping mechanism. Sometimes we don't know. We don't know people. You may know me by my name or whatever I do, but you don't know what people have gone through and how they deal with these issues. We have to appreciate the fact that people have been here. This is almost 7 hours, and it's commitment. It's commitment to the nation. It's commitment. There are people who don't spend this kind of time in a month or a year talking about Nigeria. So it means a lot to have people here, and I respect everybody here, whatever opinion you have. It's very important. Now, what we're going to do is that we're going to take a break, and when we come back, we talk about Atiku, and then what keeps you up at night. I think we are forgetting Atiku so much. I don't like it. He's still a player in this thing that is going on. We will talk about it when we come back. So let's take 2 minutes.
I think you have Nnamdi Kanu on the list, but
my people, look here, face me like Facebook. I go see Lisa, I go see that chameleon.
Time don't come for us to wake up.
My people, it's not time for action. Yeah, no more. no more talk. We know how. Yeah, leaders, we don't tire. This situation, we don't get you.
Them say the way you lay your bed, now so you go lie on top. When you sell your votes, not poverty, you dey invite to make you shine your eye.
Make you no sell your vote, no shishi for bribe. If you talk, we say, and I talk, we say, no shishi for bribe. If you talk and I talk, and we all the talk, we say, no shishi for bribe. No shishi for bribe. No shishi for bribe. If you sell your vote, sell opportunity, sell your tomorrow.
You say good roads, good health, and education.
Them say the way you lay your bed, and so you go lie on top.
Give me 1 minute.
Then go try to bribe me with chichi. Make you no say your future for chichi. Then go surely take a back with profit. Now you go suffer. Suffer, Naija. Monkey go the walk. Bamboo go the shop. Say that's what we go there. Make you not sell your photo. No shishi for bribe.
If I do my part and you do your part,
No shishi for bribe. Make we play our part and we build this land. No shishi for bribe. You say no shishi for bribe. You say no shishi for bribe. Nigeria go better.
Corruption kill us, bribery finish us. Last, Chiku still got us. Who won't change Nigeria but us? Let's make it work again, everybody rise again. Tire for the talk, nobody want do the work. Nobody want die there, I speak with no fear. Change out for them, you can't buy my soul. No shishi for your votes, this not the new oats. How much is your vote really worth? How much they want to give you for the pain? If we choose wrong, then wait till we gain. My brother, waiting we get.
I don't go sell your future to some criminals who don't get the conscience. Don't be say we go just did the fun vex and still allow nonsense for another 4 years. Cause my people still dead jobless. Every day my people still they die in hundreds. So make we shine our eye, cause no be only 2 bad choices where they the contest. Give me 1 more verse, please.
I'm talking to you precisely. You day school office or they do NYC. With your PVC, you can vote wisely. Even when the offer they bring in is so spicy.
No shishi for bribe. If you talk, we say, and I talk, we say. No shishi for bribe. Make we play our part and we build this land. No shishi for bribe.
you say
No shishi for bribe.
you say
No shishi for bribe. Nigeria go better. No shishi for bribe.
if I do my part and you do your part,
No shishi for bribe. You talk and I talk, we all the talk. We say no shishi for bribe. Say no shishi for bribe. Say no shishi for bribe. Don't say your vote. Don't say your vote.
Foster.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Before we left, Kenny was talking about something on my topics. So let me explain that. I mentioned that is Nnamdi Kanu sick as one of the topics we are going to discuss. But before we came on air, I spoke to one of his lawyers to find out, because I was getting a lot of messages that he was sick in DSS detention and he was throwing up, but the lawyer could not confirm that it's going on, is happening. So he sent me the last medical reports that they have. That was for last year. So I didn't think that it would be necessary to talk about that. I also offered the lawyer the opportunity to come on the show. He declined for now. So, all right. So Canada should answer the question about situation with Nnamdi Kanu. All right. So the next thing is Atiku. I'm not happy how you guys are ignoring Atiku. So I want to hear what's going on with Atiku scam. Who has something to tell us? Cool.
I think the thing about Atiku, it has been for the past 1 week or so, has been all the revelation that is coming out about, all his nefarious and dubious, characters. How that he's been all along. He's been selling Nigeria and to put it in his pocket. And the worst of that revelation is even the daughter. Okay, it's even the daughter. Imagine somebody who has 30 children. Imagine how much Nigeria is going to lose or lose as a result of that man. For instance, if he become a president, because all Nigeria will be responsible for all of those, numerous children and wives. Is that what Nigeria want? No. Okay. The daughter is promising, is already vowing to deal ruthlessly with all those that are opposing his father, should his father become a president. They are already telling you what they are going to do. Okay. So for me, that is why when people talk about passion, how can one not speak about Nigerian situation with passion, with pain in your heart, knowing the kind of individuals that are coming, that are presenting themselves to become your president, and many Nigerians are supporting these people, which means if I am not a thief, for instance, I am not going to support a thief. I can only be a thief or a man with dubious character to support someone who is a thief and has a dubious character. People will say, has any of them been judged? Has any of them been taken to the court of law and proven to be thieves? You cannot wait in a country like Nigeria, who all of these thieves, they literally have all the judges in their pockets from the money they have stolen from you and I. How then will you expect them to convict them? How? It's not possible. In the Nigeria that we run today, it's not possible to convict a man like Atiku Abubakar or Tinubu. It's not possible. Okay? So that man, already he has shown us what he's going to be should he become a president of Nigeria. He's only going to be a president of the Fulanis, of the Hausa Fulanis. He's only going to continue with the legacy that Buhari have left or is leaving behind. Is it even going to be worse than Buhari? A man that has been leading, going to literally live in Dubai, only come to run election when election period is done. As soon as election period is over, he takes off.
Okay, well, thank you. Cool. Thank you so much. Hold on, let me go to Omori. Omori, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Doctor, for having me. It's always a delight to be on your show. Greetings to my fellow panelists.
So I don't know when you joined us or whether you've been watching, but what are you thinking about this?
Yeah, I've been on and off. I've been watching intermittently. I'm traveling, I'm on the road, and my network has not been fair to me. It has been very, very unstable. I watched from when our love sister from UK was addressing some issues on the approach of Tinubu supporters and the counter reaction from some other persons as by the utterances and utterances of duplicates. So I think it's a very interesting discussion. See, one thing with me is Dr. Damages. If there's anybody that hates tribalism in Nigeria, I think I will count myself as number one. When this movement started, Obi was not even in the picture. As at then, I can refer you to about 2 or 3 sister platforms where people will come and tell us, they will come with all manners of permutation, calculation, and political innuendos, trying to tell us how it has always been. I think I was one of the people that stood and said, I will fight them with anything, with words, with anything, to let them know we are not here for people to tell us how it was in 1964, how it was in 1979, how it was in 1993. My message was, we can make a difference. Nigeria Watch, some people here go to Nigeria Watch, they can play me out. I stood my ground that it was possible. If people decide to come together, there's nothing they cannot achieve. So, what gave me that courage was that?
Yeah.
I've been on the opposition side. I've been on the trying to. I've been in the trenches with those that believe in that Nigeria can be better than what we have today. I've also been involved in forming political party from nowhere. I've taken political party to my area where it was never existed, and we made a lot of inroad. Though we're not sworn into an office, we made a lot of difference. We succeeded in making the PDP realize that there can be alternative. We won an election, we're not allowed to go into office, but it was no longer business as usual. They started knowing the relevance of the people. What am I trying to say here? You might be fighting a just cause with the wrong methodology. The same method we use, the same method our politicians are using to divide us, is the same things we are falling for. The same method, the same utterances, arrogance, and the youthful exuberance that led us into the civil war. They are still part of what we are living today. The same those that refuse to learn for history may end up on the negative side of history. I pray we will not be counted on the negative side of history. Ekene, you took on me. Ekene, let me tell you today. You took on Dr. our brother from Canada the other day. No, you later came to apologize. Today you are taking on me for, even though those damages, he wasn't happy. Nobody was happy the way Pastor was trying to bring Showore down. Then I came in to say those who could not take permission from their wife before reaching the restroom, I blame Showore, who has abandoned his family now for close to 5 years. You come on there, Showore has no experience. Showore is not this. You want to belittle Showore, in no ramification. Those who don't need your validation to know what Showore has done for us. Because most of us that have tried a bit of what Showore does every day, we know how difficult it is. It was not just our problem. We created a problem for our family. We created a problem for our community. Everybody was not at peace. If you think what Showore is doing is simple, because you can afford the time, you come here to shoot your mouth anyhow. You better know, you try what Showore is doing every day, one day, do it for 1 hour, you regret your life. And you will have no how to respect people like Showore. So, none of us, especially me, I will not stand and sit there anywhere, somebody coming to reduce Showore to nothing. We fight, because I know what he's doing. I've been part of what he's doing. But he has taken it to a different level. So, he has my respect anytime, any day. So, the Obi movement we started, we were still somewhere supporting PDP or calling for no election. It has already tried to be survival and victory. Ekene, you are number one. In the morning, you support Obi. In the afternoon, you call for no election. You are Red Power busy buying ammunition, recruiting innocent boys, sending them on suicide mission on why election should not hold. I don't know where you stand. Please rectify your stand. Thank you very much and God bless you. We need unity.
Mr. Omori, Mr. Omori, can you stop lying?
We have to break the bonds of tribalism, ethnic Jufism. We have to break the bonds of religious differences.
Can I defend myself? You just lied.
Thank you. God bless you.
Okay, can I? What we expect, and we've said this many times. You wait for him to finish. I'm here. I know you. You wait for him to finish. Not telling me can I defend when he's still talking. It's not good. I'll get to you, but no, I want you to calm down.
Honestly, I'm calm. I'm calm.
No, you're not. I know you.
I am, honestly.
Okay, hold on. I'll call you after Ijoma.
Only the first sentence is calm. The other ones are not.
That's how it starts. We will start calmly and then here we go. Ijoma, welcome to the show.
Hi, everyone. Hello, good evening.
Yeah. Nice to see you.
Why I came in was actually everyone has said it all. But what really prompted me to say, okay, let me come in, is the attitude towards one another, the insult. And Dr. Domiji said something. He said, the way they speak here is not when they see each other. That's how they speak. But to my own opinion, I don't accept it. Because there are other people watching these platforms. They are also not Nigerians. There are some people who are, watching this platform and living with foreigners who are not Nigerians, and they see this program as well. So the question is, as they look at it and say, this is how they communicate, right? So, and this is a bad image, to be honest. So when people are dialoguing, I mean, people is a platform to express your view, to say what you think about the other person or your own candidate, the one you're supporting. But coming here and bashing one another in a very aggressive form, I mean, there are words being thrown out that someone's gonna say, what? What do you mean it? So if Dr. Jomitis, I'm just speaking to you now. If you are saying that when they see each other, this is not the way they speak. I mean, the first impression matters. Because as I said, you mentioned, Dr. Damidi, that children are watching this as well. You know, some children watch this. But one has to understand there are people who are not Nigerians who are watching this platform as well. So what kind of image a lot of people on this platform are in the Western world. So when people, maybe your colleagues are watching this, people you work with, people you associate with, or when they see this kind of trash, let's put it that way, they will categorize everyone coming from Nigeria in that form. So that's what I just want to, just like appeal. Communication is the way you receive it, and the way the other, maybe you are doing an appeal, and the other one is taking it like a command. But people have to listen to each other. Because I don't think anybody here on this platform speak like this at work. No, you don't do it. Because if you're going to speak this way at work, this aggressive form, there are consequences for it. That's the bottom line. And nobody's going to take it easy. Because you can't say someone, your colleagues, very abusive way. It's not allowed. I mean, you know all these principles. Why practicing it here? Why not show love to one another? Listen to one another. Nigeria, I mean, the problem is there. And this problem is not going to be solved in the next 4, 5 years, 6, 7, 8 years. The problem is there. But this bashing one another, attacking one another, humiliating one another, I think is very shameful. That's why I came in. So you guys should think about it. You have children, you have daughters, sons. They're watching this, your colleagues, your boss. What do they think about you people? I mean, it's really sad. That's why I came up, I mean, everyone has a right to behave or do whatever they want to do, but think of the image, what you people are spreading around the globe, because everyone is hanging around the globe. Maybe a few people in Nigeria are seeing this, but think of your colleagues, think of your boss. If anyone is going to see this kind of things, what are they going to think about you people? Just think about it.
Thank you,
Jama.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Just
hold on. Mr. Omori.
I have not called your name.
I thought it. Okay, no problem.
No, it's not automatic. I will have to call you now. I just want to say something to Ijoma, because Ijoma, she reminded me of something. I told my students on Thursday that I have this show that I do, that I will get them to watch one episode. For them to see, because we're talking about post-colonial African history. So for them to see, so I have to be careful what episode I send to them to watch.
There you go.
So
there you go.
Ijoma, thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Let's hear from Kene.
Yeah, Mr. Omori, we are not fighting. I always preach it here that we'll be here insulting each other, abusing one another, while the politicians that you are fighting for, the likes of Showore, that you say that you cannot stand anybody criticize Showore, are busy in Abuja enjoying themselves. Please, who is Showore that anyone cannot bring down? Showore come up here and rubbish P2B. You did not cry for P2B, but when Showore is being rubbish, you cry for Showore and insult your fellow man, your fellow adult on a public show, and you think you should be commended for doing that. I called you out because people were trying to bedevil this guy, what's his name? Pansat. And Pansat was not wrong. Pansat was making his own point, and you interjected him, began to insult him. Go back and watch that video. When Dr. Damages posted that video, I was the first that commented. I was like, no, Mr. Omori was very disrespectful to Pansat, right? So now you come up here to just address what I said about you. It means you are not telling yourself the truth. Go back and watch that video and tell yourself if it is right the way you acted, if that was right. If you were treated the same way you treated Pansat, would you like it? You insulted the man. Now, you came up here and said that last time I insulted Dr. Chidi and I apologized. Everybody was here. Dr. Chidi was the one. I asked Professor Joff some questions. I made my own point. Dr. Chidi came up here to insult me. One last thing I will not take from any human being is insulting me going free. I must give it back to you. I don't insult. I don't rubbish anybody, but you cannot insult me and go scot-free. I must throw it back. So that is it. And as God may have it, Dr. Chidi came up here and apologized. I also apologized to him. We are not mates. Maybe he's senior me by age. For me to have insulted him back doesn't seem right. So I have to apologize as well for throwing back at him. So that was what happened. Now we are talking about, I think this is my time. I think I've addressed that. So this is my time to talk about Atiku now. Right?
No, sorry. Can you have to
your time again?
What is important to you?
What do?
All right. Guys, hold on. I'm trying to get there's one Ifeanyi from Nigeria. I'm trying to get you to say sometimes we miss the viewpoint of people who are there in Nigeria. So I'm trying to make room, but if I
Yes, I saw it. So I wanted to talk and goes down. You can come in. I saw that.
Okay, Austin, go ahead. They now know how I get. If you want to talk to me, tell me.
Because I like listening to those who are on the ground because they will tell us more about everything. But one thing I wanted to say was, look, the issue of Atiku, and maybe before I get to that, sometimes I think that we should not think too much about how people. I don't know. You can think about how people see you. For me, I don't think much about how people see me. You can see me as the craziest of them all, the best of them, or I don't care. My own is do what is right and go your way. That one don't pass. Now, the second thing is this. Look, they say out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. Look Tinubu, look Atiku, look Obi. As they talk every day, you go know what thing they go do. One thing I want to mention about Atiku, since this is the point of talking about Atiku, we heard him say that to his followers that deliver this election to me and you will be rewarded. I think that was some days ago. So when you hear them talk, you see that they have their cronies and their chums in such a way that if you help me do this thing, I'm going to reward you this way. And that's why sometimes when I try to weigh from all aspects, I don't know. I've not heard Obi tell me that if you help me go, maybe Aisha Yusufu, if you help me talk to the Hausa or maybe the Yoruba people or these people, I'm going to reward you. I've never heard of rewarding this or rewarding that. And one thing sometimes I prefer about the obedient movement is because you don't know the head and you don't know the tail. You don't even know, okay, if I want to make governors, I want to make ministers. Who will I select? I don't even know who is the leader of that group. So when I hear Tinubu talk, you feel that some people have entitlement. Do this for me, I give you this. You hear Atiku talk, do this for me, I give you this. So that's why you see when I look at all those things, that these two old men will not really work because their words give them out. Because they know that this is how we need to bribe our way to power. And we follow the way it is being done. As it was in the beginning, is now ever shall it be. Well, without end, amen. Trust me, Nigeria will not go anywhere. We need a change. I'll leave now so that Ifeanyi can come in. Thank you. I greet everyone.
All right, Austin, thank you so much. All right, so Omori, you want to respond, but that will be it. I don't want back and forth.
That's a quick one. Just 1 second will be enough for me. Okay. 1 second is even too big. I come on every show every day to say Obi in the midst of Atiku and Tinubu is like Jesus Christ in the midst of Barabbas and the other criminal. Everybody listen to me every day. People some Shoroway supporters at a point could not understand my point. Like I say, it's not about Shoroway, it's not about any individual. It's about getting Nigeria out of this out of these shackles and manacles of our oppressors. That has been my campaign on this program everywhere I go. So for you to be taking on me to be seeing me as a tribalistic somebody, I think I don't know where that one is coming from. So for your information, so where is not from Edo? I'm from Edo. I'm not an Ijo. So I don't play tribal cards because I know that's one of the problems we have. And you left the object again and you pursue shadow. I say you and Samuel are the greatest threat to Obi's victory. Because no matter how you see Tinubu as a criminal, he has his base. No matter how you see Atiku as a criminal, he has his base. But you and Samuel are busy recruiting boys to destroy Obi from his own base. You didn't answer that pertinent challenge I throw to you.
Oh, sorry, I forgot. Let me answer you. I forgot.
Wait. Hold on. When you were talking, listen to you. Who are you? Listen to me too. Listen to person. You have the patience to listen. If you come here to say we should win, I said the other day, one man's terrorist, another man's hero. Yeah, we could be your hero. If you rate to 10, we will rate to be 0. Because ideologically, most of us don't see any reason to support to be. In terms of getting freedom, getting Nigeria free from this hook where it is right now, that's the sentiment and emotion people are doing now for Obi. Ideologically, Shogore has every reason to disagree with Obi. They have nothing in common. This is one point you people should get. It should be about persuasion. It should be about talking to people. It should be about enlightenment, not about coercion. And if it's not Obi's way, it's not that way. You people should learn. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Okay. He accused me of sponsoring whatever that I don't know.
You said this is go back again.
Yeah, Mr. Omori.
Hold on. Can I? You have to wait for me at every point. I will call you. I may decide there's somebody else that I want to hear from first before I come to you. Please. I'm trying to get Ifeanyi in, but there are a lot of people who are just...
If election does not hold, Obi will not win. That's what I'm telling you. No election.
Okay,
if election
let me talk and give Ifeanyi
no
chance.
There's no pregnancy.
All right, Mori, that's... When I come to meet someone, they mute themselves, which means they know what they were doing. Okay. Can I go ahead?
Okay, Mr. Omori, you asked a question, right? I've stated it here on this platform. Whatever Simon Ekpa and ESN group and IPOB group are doing for the interest of Ndibo, I am Igbo man. I, Kenechukwu, I support that 100%. Whatever they are doing for the interest of Ndibo, I support that. If you are cleaned a life, if you wage a war against your fellow human being to take that person's life, I am not in support of you. I will never support that. But if you are doing everything in your own power to protect yourself, I support you. So if Simon Ekpa is doing everything possible to protect Igbo people, I'm not talking about Omoriye people now, I'm talking about my own people. I support him for protecting our people from being killed by invaders. Talking about recruitment. I don't recruit anybody. Hold on, let me please be respectful and allow me finish, please. I don't recruit anybody. I've never recruited, and I'm not even in military. I've never been in military. I don't even know what military is all about. Though I'm from that background, family background, but I'm not one of them. It doesn't even interest me to carry gun, right? So this is my position. So whatever you are making up, I don't know where you're getting that wrong information from.
All right. Thank you. You're done now. Are you saying?
Are you aware people are buying guns?
Yes.
To stop election? Are you aware?
So please, Omori, support Showore with everything that you have.
No,
I am supporting P2B.
He can't say that. Omori is supporting Obi.
No, he never supports. No. These are the deceptive people that we know. He was never for Obi. This is the game that Augustine, this is the game that you need to understand with this kind of people. They are never for Obi. They are just playing tricks. We know them. He know that I know his type. So he is never for Obi. Now he's coming out plainly to tell you that he's not for Obi. So if he's for Obi, he will be for Obi. He's never for Obi. We know them. We know their game.
Thank you.
And that is why I like somebody like Ovie. Ovie will tell you his position and he will stick to that. Somebody like Forefather will tell you his position and stick to that. But people like Mori, we know them, they are always like this, like chameleon.
Okay, Can I thank you? At the beginning I said that Kene will start smiling and by the time he's done.
No. I'm talking about coping, right? This is not that I'm angry, but this is the way I cope. I'm not angry.
You know, say for America, they go they meet you, they go they smile. Now what they try to show us with this.
All right, thank you, everybody. We are rounding up. Atiku, yeah, I wanted to talk about Atiku, but everybody is dodging that topic. Austin, do you have anything to tell us?
I got what I want to tell you for Atiku.
The person that the very thing I want to say about Atiku is that everything about Atiku is about karma. If you believe in karma, I believe that is what is taunting him, because exactly what he did in 2014 is what is playing out now, and that is the problem in playing Lord. If you play Lord, it is to an extent. You can't play it forever. He has played Lord. He used money. He bought the presidential candidacy. Now financing that, because when you play Lord, people that will come around you are all psychopaths. And when we talk about psychopaths is in presidency, is in governors, is in senators. So what I'm suspecting that he has surrounded himself with psychopaths, and now they've milked him so heavily that movement is becoming difficult for him now. But the problem I have now with Tinubu people, when Tinubu came to Enugu and insulted us and told us that he would give us a soaked slice of bread, they said that it was to his party members. Now, Atiku went to these other people and told them that if you don't vote, if you don't win in your polling booth, you won't get any position. They are now saying he's telling us. So this problem is that these two people have made us to lose sight of what is original and what we want. Put two of them, even two of them still contested, is a problem to Nigeria. That these two guys, somebody from the northern state, spent $30-something dollars, and he said that he got this money from being what's it called now, during the primaries, being a representative,
delegate.
Yes, being a delegate. He got $30-something thousand, and he used the money in his community. And nobody came after to investigate what happened, and these guys are still contesting. So this is why we need a brand person to come in. And who is this person to come in? That's the problem. Kwankwaso would have done well, but we can't leave. We are Nigeria. We can't leave Buhari and still go back to the north. We need to come down to the south. And in the south, who do we have in the south? Let us try Obi. But the problem I have is that I'm not supporting Obi, that if Obi becomes president, I will go home and relax. He has also given us the room that if I become president, don't relax. That is when the agitation will continue. So we are supporting him not because he's going to favor me or favor any of us on this platform, but that he is going to start to drive our cause. Drive our cause in the sense that if Obi had gotten the ticket from PDP, I would have been so sad with him, because the political blocks would have been so much to affect him. But now where he is, he will be easily assessed. Those blocks are no longer there. The people are going to reach at him so easily. And that's why I am looking at Obi coming in through Labour Party. And that's my position. As for Atiku, it is Kama that is dealing with him.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate your contribution. Obi, go ahead.
Yeah, on Atiku, it's interesting. Augustine said that Konkoso would have been the guy. It's funny thing that even those that don't agree with Konkoso believe that he has what it takes. He's competent and he has brought in the antecedent and all that. But is it because it's coming from the north and the current president from the north? And tomorrow we'll come and say, oh, it's not identity politics. Oh. That's pure identity politics. It's not about competence anymore. Anyway, on Atiku, this late revolution that we are seeing, all these accusation and counter-accusation, if you put everything into consideration, the timing and how it's, who are pelling down all that, you just see that it just is, they put it out there to poison our mind, not necessarily to indict him, because if you want to indict him, everybody will go down, right? Including Obasanjo himself, and by extension, everything that he supports, everybody will go down. So that was not the objective. The objective is, because now under the administration that carry out the accusation they are talking about, is to poison our mind. So the question is that, how far is he working? The average Nigerian who actually has a PVC to boast know about this accusation. So in a way, if you look at them, they just want to suffocate the media space for me and you to just keep chewing while the deal is being done. And again, the idea that just because Obi is coming from Labour Party, they will be accessible. I don't know. I just hope he work out like that. We are talking about president in a presidential system. How are you going to be accessible to him? Is still what I don't understand. Nobody's explained to me who is accountable. How? This is a presidential system where you have the legislative house, the Senate, and everything. And people will say, oh, it was once the governor of Anambra and the state house did not give him a chance. Of course. They say, oh, he was able to walk around there. Of course, they speak the same language, they have the same tribe, they have everything, they know themselves. That is the house we have in Anambra State. So it was easy for him. But we are coming to that's why coming to a Nigeria that has 36 states, all of them has representatives with different ideology, with different demands. I brought them to center. And you think it can easy like that. So the way we describe, that's why I remember the first time I come on this platform that the system that we are practicing, this democratic system, how do you think, how would they say they is the same? Let's study America, because a common copy is the same thing. Once you don't become president, forget this accessibility. Even though the man won't see you, there's so many people around the way that they will not even allow you to see him. And that's what we call state capture. There are people who already captured the state as it is now. So the idea that you condemn one person, say, oh, this is his competence. If it's competence, I think Congo will stand out.
All right, great. Thank you. Max, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
We are still welcoming people. 7 hours after, we are welcoming people. Yeah. I see Dr. CM. Now, CM, hold on, Max, I'll come to you, okay? CM, you added doctor. Did you just get your PhD?
No, PhD Daisy.
No, he was working on it, I believe.
Not everybody brings out their portfolio here, so don't be surprised we have.
Can you hear me?
Can I have it?
We hear you periodically.
Hold on, let's hear at CM first. Let's see if we are lucky today. CM, go ahead. Go ahead, CM.
Two things happening to CM. One is not in London. Two, the obedient influence on him is heavy.
Yeah.
His network is always the problem. But it's in UK.
Okay, yeah.
CM, you have to tell them you have a PhD, and the whatever network.
No, you should tell us where he is first. Is that is
and you can get hold on, we can get a wire from Buckingham Palace to your house,
No way. The Cocos have a flat for him in Kano. Dr. Rudolph, are you sure it's not in Inobi? He's saying no.
Oh Lord. Anyway, it's unfortunate. So let's go to Max. Maxi, welcome to the show. I know you are in Ghana and you are.
Tell us about Nigerian military, Maxi.
So hold on. Ovie. You've just Maxi very well now. So
He's my guy.
Maxi, go ahead. Welcome to the show.
Sorry, Maxi, before you start, Papa did not talk about military today. I don't hope you go there too. Don't go there.
I've not been called upon to say anything. Every time I try to unmute my mic, he mutes it back up as if I'm saying anything. It's ridiculous, really. But go ahead.
I'm sorry, Papa. Let's hear from Maxi then.
No, now Dr. Damage not interrupt.
Because now let me this before. Now let me this before not. Now let me because at least we deserve a voice.
You
don't marginalize Kokosia voice.
When I mean, and this my picking. Just they do, you go they mute us. Not let us
Max, go ahead.
Thank you so much. Good evening to all of you. I am watching you and talking to you directly from the city of Bolgatanga, the upper eastern part of Ghana. That is where I come from.
Not the lower part, upper part.
Upper east, yes. We share border with Burkina Faso.
Wow.
It's just from Accra, my base from Accra to Bolgatanga, upper east region is about probably, if I'm driving, sometimes at 150, 160, 170.
Wait, what km or miles?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because the road that connects the regions are very, very good. It's very, very nice, very, very, very good. So 170, sometimes 180, I will spend roughly 8 hours, 8.5 hours to get there. But if you are on a public transport, it will take you around 9 to 11, 9 to 10 hours to get there if you're on public transport. So that is how it is. See, my people, for me, Dr. Damages, you know my position, and my opinion remains my opinion. I served Nigeria before, and I would like to tell you people that in this case, Nigerians don't supposed to even talk of election, because there are foundational issues in that country that will not allow any credible election to take place, or the man you call the best among all of them to work very, very well. There is foundational problems. People are killed on daily, as we speak right now, people are still being killed extrajudicially. Something happened in Lagos today. The election has not even started. I think most of you saw what happened in Lagos today.
What happened? No, I didn't see that. What happened?
Oh, in fact, it's party politics, APC and PDP shootings.
No, Mark, that was yesterday, not today.
That was yesterday.
Was
it was
yesterday?
yesterday, not today.
Yeah, that was yesterday.
Okay. It has never started, though. People show your PVC and go and open your store. Why must people be coerced into having PVC? If you don't show your PVC, they can't open gate for you to go and run your business. These people that are coming, do you think there is no government? The incoming government is going to be worse than the past. That is how Nigeria is. Check it from First Republic to today. 60-something years. That is what that country is. 60-something years of independence. Nothing to show. People ran away. It is unfair to compare Nigeria with most of the European countries. No, compare Nigeria with their fellow African countries. Ghana, we are poor. We are poor. But once you enter your university, you secure admission today, you don't even need JAMB to enter school here. You don't need quota system to enter school here. It's universal. They will calculate your grade. Once you make that grade, you're gone. You are in school. And once you enter 4 years, you are out. There are people that are still in school today that entered 8 years ago, they are still in school. And that is Nigeria you are proud of. I served that country, I used my blood. But what is going on, Dr. Damages, and my great brothers and sisters that is here, is not encouraging at all. Nigeria has foundational problem. If you don't sort out that foundational problem, look, there are so many things that I've been getting from, they say, oh, soldier never die. But with the die, there are so many things that I am gathering that I cannot say here. The khaki boys are warming up. If you want me to tell you, they are warming up. It will surprise all of you what will happen there. Everybody, you see, sometimes I think when I took out the uniform, resign and come, I think like a normal civilian. But when I begin to think like a soldier that I was, don't be surprised what is going to happen tomorrow, because tomorrow is pregnant and nobody knows the kind of baby that is going to give birth to. We are sharing our opinions here. But remember, history has a way of repeating itself. And that is the only thing I will tell. I am not here to create trouble, but the things that are happening on the ground, Dr. Damages, will show you that these guys are warming up. I do get calls. There are staff officers that I have that have, been there. People that were working with me when I was even commanding within my lower rate that threw me that went to school at a lorry where our soldiers are trained at a lorry in their NCE certificate courses. Well,
Max,
yes, sir.
Thank you. There's a question for you on the comment section.
Go ahead, sir.
Why is the Ghanaian currency the second worst performing currency in the world today? What happened?
Because of the same corruption. Because of the same corruption and bad leadership. And if you look at what is happening in Ghana today, our president is not having it easy with us. Look, there is something I would like to tell you. I don't know how much time I have. He promised God. He made a commitment to God. If God allows him, help him to win the election, he's going to be the cathedral. I think you people must have heard the cathedral, the up and down of the cathedral that is going on here. That was his personal promise that he made to God. And fortunately for him, he became the president. Then why will you now use our taxpayers' money to go and build a promise that you made to your God? In the real budget that is read, we cannot even pay our creditors. The interest we can't pay. We are negotiating with the IMF right now for a debt restructuring. But we have gold, we have cocoa, we have rosewood, we have everything that is enough to take care of us. Every day they blame one thing or the other. Then he made a provision in the budget this year to take another 81 million Ghana cedi to fund the same thing, the same personal promise. Our parliamentarians say, no way, we cannot do it. And every work on that cathedral must cease, and it has ceased, and that is how it is. We have spoken, and that is how it's going to be. But in Nigeria, no, you cannot do that in Nigeria, because those you think you voted, you didn't vote them. The result was written, and they go in there. Example is Imo State. A man that scored 4 positions now came in. Even the court, the Supreme Court, that analyzed the figures. In fact, what they gave was more than the number of registered voters in that particular state. That injustice was held, and that is the reason why Imo State is boiling today. And for my brother Omori, that said Simon Ekpa is recruiting people, and my brother Diakene is recruiting people, that is far from the truth. And I hate it when elderly people like that make such comments. Mazi Simon Ekpa is not recruiting anybody. The ESN you saw there, let me tell you today, my brother, just give me a few minutes. The ESN you see there today was established by Nnamdi Kanu after majority of our people were slaughtered in their farms. They were outrightly prevented from going to farms. If you look at the satellite pictures Simon Ekpa published during one of his broadcasts, you see the settlement of these Fulani herders inside our forests. Forests were taken over. And what prompted the setting up of ESN was because a young girl that was not even up to 18 years was gang raped by these people on video. And later that lady died. That young innocent girl died, probably a virgin, died after being gang raped. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, no, this thing cannot happen. Our people cannot go through this. He set up that thing. In a Wamufu recently that happened, police, all of us know the story. The commissioner of police told his lieutenants to leave and go into the barracks. And immediately after that, Wamufu was attacked. 7 hours consistently. They called them, they refused to come. They called the army refused to come. They called the police refused to come. Then the ESN came and did what they did. You saw the people, the videos, the pregnant woman that was eyewitness that was narrating what happened and how ESN came. These are not government actors. These are vigilantes that are set up to guard and protect our people. But immediately after that, suddenly, mysteriously, a call went to 82 Division, and the Major General there commanding 82 Division sent soldiers into that place and began to burn down people's houses. Nobody complained. But all we can do here is to come out, and when it comes to individuals that are struggling to protect their own people where the government fails, this government is supposed to be in power. because the primary constitutional mandate of every government is to protect life and property. That's all. That's all. Once you do that, the rest will follow.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. And God bless you.
We appreciate it. All right. Let me see who is new here that is here to speak. Eddie, welcome to the show.
You are going line by line. I didn't speak.
No, because we can't do that. We have about 30 minutes and we have to finish the article thing and then do what's keeping you up at night.
Doctor, I'm new here. I'm new.
Oh, you are new. Ovia is new. Ike is new. I've not seen you guys today. Eddie, welcome to the show.
Good evening, Doctor. Good evening, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I came late. I had some things to do. Okay. Yeah. Although I've been watching from behind. Yeah. Talking about Atiku. Our people say intakrin whatever that means.
You said that, but our people don't know what you said. You have to tell our people what you mean.
So the small they catch monkey. I hope I said it well. My Igbo is not that good, but anyway, I think the balls. Wike has the balls of Atiku in his hands, and he's holding Atiku by the balls. So hence, Atiku has been quiet. I don't know if there's something Atiku knows that we don't know. Because his calmness, his demeanor now is just, I don't know, for somebody in the presidential race, you should be freaking out like Agbado, and the Agbado man is freaking out. But anyway, we'll see what he has. As it really, whoever you want to support, I don't think you should force it down anybody's throat. You support who you want to support, but make your support consciously, because if the Nigeria is bad, it will be bad for all of us in the diaspora. So if you put somebody that would siphon the money as usual, it will be bad for us as well. So that's what I have to say. Thank you.
Right. Thank you so much. Okay, so I see people that just came back. Okija, welcome back. Ike, welcome back.
You never reached my tongue.
I'll go to forefathers first. I'll come to you. I'll come to you guys. I just want to make sure you know. Justice, welcome back. Forefathers, go.
To say something about Atiku, I think all I heard about them this week was arguing between themselves and the Tinubu campaign. And we saw the guy, pretending to be fainting. That's like trying to emulate how Tinubu is acting when he's ill. I guess what it comes down to is the fact that they are all just as corrupt as each other, and they are not planning to change in any way, given that he's openly saying that he's going to enrich his friends again. The guy, sometimes Atiku, I don't understand whether that guy is a politician or he's just designed to lose. I don't understand it. Because he just says things that are not politically savvy, like I'm going to enrich my friends, elect only a northern leader, and I'm going to privatize Nigerian institutions to the Arabs, things like he says things like that, and he doesn't think about the repercussion at all. And then he goes on to break his party up. Basically, he has not done anything to heal the party. So far, he hasn't taken one action other than have meetings. He hasn't taken any concrete action to bridge gap between himself and the so-called G5. So on that one, it's a bit of a lamentation for Nigerians. And this week too is not a very good week, because most of the things they are talking about this week was about personalities, nothing about what they are going to do for the country. And it's a very, very disappointing episode, because if anything, what build, if a quarter of it is correct, is explosive and very disturbing. That somebody like Tinubu, that wants to run for office, is afraid that he could get killed when he gets into office because of policies that he's going to implement for Nigerians, for the greater good of Nigeria. Then why is he running for office? You are 70-something years. Why are you running for office if you're afraid that you're going to die? You should be able to do what you need to do for the country, because that is the purpose of leadership. And I fear that Nigerians, we don't understand what leadership entails, that it requires sacrifice, that when you are going to do these things, your life could be forfeit. Not only your life, your family's members' life could be forfeit. We all had that experience. I think we take leadership as a joke. We don't understand, and somehow we've lost touch of what it truly means. And some of the stuff that lady revealed tells you that, you know, this is why we're having problems, because these people are not serious leaders. They go to the West and they meet what they call real men that are willing to sacrifice for their people at a drop of a hat, and they kowtow and sell us instantly. And I don't understand that, because that's why I keep calling for transparency, because some of all these things that are going on beneath this thing, undercover, in secrecy, people don't know what is going on. Look at the CBN released currency, and it's not going to the people. And people like the Abadu people are saying they are trying to sabotage them, because they know they've stashed so much money into the economy, speculating and undermining the Nigerian economy, and the CBN is trying to repair the damage, and they hate it, because they know that they are not going to make as much money as they were making before. And it tells you the power of the CBN. Nigerians don't even notice it, and this is it's very frustrating, because I know it's not necessarily their fault. There has to be things put in place for them to notice these things. But the CBN is making changes that could surpass anything that EFCC can ever be able to accomplish. What it's trying to do is kind of move the transaction from cash to electronic, and if it moves to electronic, it can be tracked. In other words, it will reduce corruption and to make things more transparent. So, but these guys don't like that. This is the tussle that is going on at the top, and that is just one aspect of the problems we're having in Nigeria. Look at accountability. We heard that people are stealing our oil. Has anybody been brought forth to as a name for the oil that has been stolen? Terrorism. We heard that there are names of people that are sponsoring terrorism. Have we got any name? Has anybody been charged? No, no. And nobody is asking. There is no institution, nothing there holding anybody accountable. And we are talking about personalities. And for me, that is why when I talk about these things, I focus on transparency and I focus on security, because those two things are vital for a nation that is as diverse as Nigeria, and as a nation that is as distrustful of each other and their leadership as Nigeria. We need those things, because it's very, very important to the survival of our people entirely. It's a serious problem. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So let me go to Okija. Next one will be H. Let me just prepare people's mind. HO for Ike, and then we do what keeps you up at night. Then.
Doctor, why not me before HO now? You just say HO na Telemundo. Go there too long.
Wait, they give me title. Thank you. Because title that they pay money, they collect, and every day I just they get different title. Manager, not to them. Because go take a
it's not your turn yet.
Okay, I'm going speaking. Okay. Actually, maybe because I'm a veteran of internet war, so that's why I'm not perturbed when people say that opinion that they attack them. I don't know why somebody said a word to you and then you cry. You want to cry. You change your mind. You want to vote for someone. Someone attacks you. You want to change your mind. That means you're not rooted. We fought this war. That was how I met Dr. Damages, and all the time they say obedience this, obedience that. They attack me, they this. But what about APC and the PDP supporters that they use gun, that they use machete, that they use stones? You people don't talk anything about them. You just complain about your obedience that they attack you. I said things about Showere. Rudolph posted something on Twitter and I replied. They've been attacking me. I don't care if I have to go out there, defend myself, attack them, and then do other things I'm doing. If you're not ready to do that, if you're not ready to be attacked, just stay at home. Switch off your phone. Don't just go on the internet. Don't go on social media and post anything. Social media is where people make you feel bad. If you don't want to feel bad, stay. Don't go there. So that's what I want to say. So I don't I hate when people start begging especially here, begging people to say please support me. Let them vote for whoever they want to vote for. Let Nigeria mess up until our heads clear. Stop begging people to vote for Obi. If they don't want to vote for Dr. Damages or whatever, let them go ahead and vote for Dr. Damages.
Showore is not even going to win up to 50,000 votes. So let him go away with his vote. Let his supporters go with their vote. So please, stop, people who support Obi, stop begging them to support Obi. I mean, we are trying to, give, trying to see, trying to, I don't know what your people are trying to do by begging, saying that, what's the Showore should support Obi. Why should you be doing something like that? What is the work? What is the electoral work? Nothing, no value. He's not bringing any value to the administration. He's not even going to be a good minister, because he's just going to be fighting. So I mean, I don't want to dwell on Showore, but stop, but stop making me angry, by doing all those things. But you have to, first of all, another thing, Atiku. I mean, the problem with Nigeria is that we've been educated. I mean, it's not like it's everywhere because so people supported Trump. They knew he was not good for the system. He was not good for the presidency. It was a security risk, and so they supported him. People that went to school, people who were who advanced people, who knew about diplomacy, state security, and everything. They supported him. So in Nigeria, but then it comes to Nigeria, whereby electoral is dead. Okay, for instance, let me give you an example. In the north, they, because in places where they think Peter Obi is popular, they use his face to print gift package, to do gift packages, PDP logo. I mean, I mean, that's to tell you that, they look down upon people, they are giving this, that they don't know anything. So to them, they want to win at all costs. It doesn't matter how, because they know they are people who are going to vote for them. So I mean, it's a difficult situation. I mean, we can come here every Saturday and do this and do that, but I don't know. I don't know where to start. I don't know what to say, because Peter B might be popular, but his purpose is not going to win. Because of he doesn't do all the shenanigans they do. These guys, they are masters. They know how to, what to do. They know how to get those people they're looking for. They know those people. So it will take a miracle for Peter B to win.
All right, thank you. Just an announcement. Tomorrow on 90 Minutes Africa, we have the presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress Party joining us. So please, if you can join us, it would be good to hear him. They think it's going to talk about the strategy, the game plan, for him and other third party winning this election. All right, Echo, the next.
You see, when they come here, they fight ourselves. I go remember the book when my pikin Dele Farotimi write for us. Do not fight in their war. If you never read that book, go and download it or buy it and read it. You go save on this headache. Because I know say after this meeting, some of us go drink Canelo or ibuprofen to cool down the headache. Why will they die for the war? When they don't come for public, tell us that they fight. And for secret, they go they dance all one together. They drink champagne. They give their daughter to each other for marriage. They give their sons different position. And you and me, our brothers and sisters, that they carry certificate, they cross one street to another, no work. If I won't get heady, continue. Like Jonathan's wife go always say. Having said that, any of us, when we open our crow eye, home and abroad, go they vote for Atiku when he never enter and he don't sell Nigeria finish by promising people, say you go get contract for my Nigeria PLC if you deliver your local government for me. So invariably, he don't tell us, say, na he own Nigeria. So when he enter, you and me and my brothers and sisters, when they suffer for house now, they not get a say. Because he go give contract to those when he deliver their polling units to her. What are we now supposed to do as a people? as at this very time, what kind of message? Yes, some of us cannot go home and vote because we didn't get BVC, and they caught, they disqualified diaspora from voting, and they only make us to qualify to be the ATM machine. When you go, they solve the economical problem where they cause. That is why we diaspora we qualify to send how many $1 billion home every year. To take the cool the effect of the economical trouble. The English is not correct, but it makes sense. When they cause. But when he reach vote, they drop bill for their fraud. Make una sign up so that diaspora go participate in vote. They put her inside cooler, they bury her. And una day here, they sit down. For 8 hours, they tell me, say, me no come. Now I get experience. Now I get taken waiting. Atiku, we get sense so. Including me, we get sense. If we get sense, including me, so make me not say I curse una. All of us get sense so. Diaspora, make I talk to una today. All of us will get diaspora. You sure say our brain they work well? When some idiotic people only believe that what all of us, millions of us, that stay in the snow day and night, doing 3 to 4 hour job, not just to pay your bill, but to make sure your family in Nigeria, they are living well. All they think we are qualified for is just to quench the economic effect trouble they created. And we don't have a say on who governs us. And we spend months and hours in this space glorifying them. Manager, from next Saturday, game has to change. Language has to change. If we must continue to support our family to quench the effect, we as a people, we have to be able to come at this point. If we are not nominating one candidate for them, because we not want to do monopolies, we should be able to give to them 3 to 4 other candidates that we know that they are qualified to make their choice from. If you not bring that kind of message next week, Dr. Damages, I know they come. I am done with this game. The remaining period when we get, we can change the narrative. So, make una vote. I don't submit my Pikin Showore. And the one where my children support, now Obi. So now those 3 candidates, if you not get another one to add, make una order. From next week, the message will change. Because I am tired to be ATM. I am tired to be ATM for the pain and trouble they cause. All of you, are you doing one job? You don't enjoy your leisure because you must work to pay your own bill and to support family at home. Is that what Papa God created you into this world to come and do? No.
Thank you. Thank you.
Change this, we must change the situation at home. Thank you.
Thank you, Echo. When we have staff meeting, I will invite you so that you can help us plan what you have in mind for next week. I have no idea what you have in mind. When we have staff meeting, I will invite you to help us plan it. Some people don't know that we plan what we are going to do here, even though when we come here, something else happens. Paul, you're next.
Doctor, I don't tell you, say they put HO before me. Now, I don't make me the reason like Tinubu now. I don't forget my line, my script. Before I'm going to go do Bulaba Bala Blue. I don't tell you. So doctor, there's this conspiracy theory that I'm thinking not from any source. I may be wrong, and equally I may be right. So my conspiracy theory goes this way. Doctor, just imagine.
Hold on, Paul. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So just imagine Tinubu went to Abeokuta and he insults President Buhari, talk all type of things, finish. At the end of the day, Tinubu went ahead for the primaries and Tinubu won. Don't you think it's a strategy after Buhari must have promised Osibanjo presidency, must have promised Lawan, must have promised so many people, and Tinubu went there and do this thing, Buhari couldn't say anything. And suddenly, Tinubu also went back again to Abeokuta again and said another thing again. Because Buhari couldn't say anything. Then from the interview that he granted Festus Keyamo yesterday in TVC, it's just kind of funny because the way the Northerners behave, this funny way they behave, this is their way. Buhari truly must have cried 3 times losing that election. And Tinubu successfully make him achieve that place. We don't know whether Buhari want to pay Tinubu back. Also, not to make people feel bad because Tinubu is campaigning based on what he achieved in Lagos, not with Buhari's government, for people not to criticize him very well. But Festus Keyamo said something. He said Tinubu may just be, Buhari may be Tinubu's joker. The last minute, Buhari might support Tinubu. Because I keep wondering why Tinubu is insulting Buhari like this. And Buhari is not doing anything. It's kind of funny to me. I may be wrong, I may be right. This is just my thinking, not from anywhere. I find it because the way Tinubu is going, it's kind of mind-boggling. It's just shocking.
Well, what do you want Buhari to do to tell you that he's angry?
No, Doctor. Buhari is not supporting Tinubu in public. Buhari say vote for the right candidate. Buhari say don't vote for corrupt person. He only, like Kene will say, he only reluctantly supports Tinubu once in Adamawa State. Other than that, he never. So when people talk all those things that they off the mic because of that, Buhari went to Lagos. Buhari have mic anywhere to talk about Tinubu, but he has not been saying anything. So we don't even know whether behind the scene, maybe last minute, he will come out and support Tinubu before people like us will try to diffuse everything to criticize Buhari. It's too late. People will just follow. Then also, the northern vote, the election that we practiced in Nigeria for a very long time, is a 2-party system. So which means it is either from the north and the south. So if you are coming from the north, good percentage, you have the northern vote. That's why we keep saying that Buhari has the 12 million votes every time he comes, because he has in that northern vote. But in this case now, we have 3 strong people that is coming from the north. So to some extent, that vote too may be divided because it's a 4-party system. Konkoso is still strong in the north. He may not be strong in any other place, but he's strong in the north. Atiku is also there in his own way with his money bag. Tinubu is also there with a bigger money bag plus the gang dollars and the likes. So it's kind of funny. So I don't know. I may be wrong and I may be right. But I just think that Buhari is also not being fair to us, where he's taking his own stand, like the way Obasanjo take his stand. Even call late Yaradua Umaru in Germany, Umaru. But Buhari is just being diplomatic with the way he's doing his thing. So on that ground, it's kind of shocking and shaking to me. I don't really know the way the country is going, but I just felt these guys, they don't mean well for the country, truth be told. They don't mean well. And I feel the pain of the obedient, why they are saying all these things. And then, Doctor, when I see the obedient people, let me insult some of them. When I see the obedient people, some of them don't really know politics. They have what America will call freshmen. That's why they are so sentimental and the likes. Of course, some of us want to support Obi, but how do you win election? You need that independent voter. You understand? You need that swing vote. Those undecided voters, how you can convince them. You understand? Not to insult them. I don't need to support Obi 100%. If I'm in Nigeria today, if I have my PVC, I love Showore to the call. But I want to give Obi down my vote because I know Obi have a better edge than Showore. But nobody will insult me to say because I criticize Obi, I stand to be corrected. I will criticize Obi. You understand? It is only normal. I will criticize Obi if you ask me. I will judge Obi. That's how leadership, that's how things work. And therefore, I will criticize Obi for all I care. So people will not tell me that, oh, you don't have the right, you don't have the guts to talk anything because of Obi is the only transparent person. Who said so? Did anybody from Lagos did visa to go to Anambra State when Obi was governor? If Anambra was booming, why people in Zamfara, Anambra, Enugu, Bayelsa, everybody don't run to Anambra State to say, Anambra is the new Dubai, is the new London, is the new New York. Come on now. Obi did well, yes. You understand? But we can challenge him for so many things and we can criticize him so that he will understand that the people are not that gullible. You understand? Because some of us are so gullible to vote for the same Buhari, this same sentimental way that is transparent, is everything. Look at what Buhari gives to us. So my obedient people, make on our pipe low. Una still be the freshman, una still dey learn the politics. We will run the game. We know what we talk. It can only get better.
All right, thank you so much. Let's see, Ike and Justice, and then we do Ovie, and then what keeps you up at night. That's it. Ike, go ahead.
I have to go. Yeah, Brother Paul, let me give you an information because you said that the people who support Obi said they cannot criticize Obi. It's a lie. Mr. Obi said that if you want to work for me and I call you into an office, and every time you tell me good news, you are not going to work for me. What I want to hear from you is to criticize me. Tell me what is bad. I want to hear bad news. He said it everywhere. And he did it when he was the governor of Anambra State. Another information I want to give you, Brother Paul, which you will agree with me. If you are truly a Nigerian, the hardest state in Nigeria to rule is Anambra State. Because everybody is a king in Anambra State. Everybody is a billionaire in Anambra State. So you don't look at Mbadinuju. Mbadinuju was a disaster because he was following the godfathers. And Peter Obi came. Nobody gave him a chance in Anambra State. But look at what he did with all the whole godfather. That's why they are still after him up to today. So that's one simple fact I want to tell you. Peter Obi is not that man who say you can't criticize me. No. He said if you're my commissioner and every day you come to the office, you tell me, oh, everything is, I will fire you. Tell me the bad news. That's what I want to hear. Because that's the only way I can give the people the best service that I need to give Anambra people. So this is not just what I'm saying, but follow the campaign of Peter. It's not just from today. Brother Max, let me thank you for the service you render for Nigeria. And also, we know as Nigerians that there is something fundamentally wrong in Nigeria. It is true. Nobody is doubting that. But at least we have to start from somewhere. Because if we say, okay, no, let there be no election, what do? It's still the same, these cabal people that are still there. So, what I want every Nigerian to agree is that we know that there is something fundamentally wrong with Nigeria. But at least, let us be honest ourselves. We have to start from somewhere. Somebody have to start something. Peter Obi is not an angel. He's not God. And he keeps saying it. Listen, I am not saying that I am going to fix Nigeria in 1 day or in 4 years. But at least there is supposed to be a clear foundation that is laid for other people that are coming in. He's not going to do everything. He's not telling you that, oh, I'm going to make Nigeria to be Dubai. No. Because all of us are in the system. So, Ovi, I want to, your submission was good, but I want to tell you something. I want to remind you also. It is true. You can't compare Anambra with being the president of Nigeria if he wins. But also, I want to let you know that Labour Party in this February election, from the Senate to the House of Representatives, if nothing else, from the Southeast and the Southwest and the South-South, there is no party that is contesting it in Eastern Nigeria. So we're going to get senators. We're going to get House of Representatives. And also, let me remind you, we are politicians in Nigeria in our own field. A lot of Nigerian politicians today are holding to their party because they want to make sure that they win that election.
you will see how many senators and House of Representative members that are going to decamp tomorrow if Peter Obi wins this presidency. Before the day he was announced, the following day you will see what is going to happen in the National Assembly. So it's not just like Peter Obi is coming like what happened during the Upga time. No, it is a new dawn. Labour Party don't have candidates everywhere. Yes, we agreed on that. But at least you are very sure, if you are telling yourself the truth, you are very sure of the eastern part of who is going to win that election in the east. Look at Ibazu, the governor of Abia State. He used Obi's picture to put his own picture campaign. That is to tell you the power of Peter Obi in the eastern Nigeria. Ibazu, who has been a governor for 8 years in Abia State, he cannot campaign alone without the Obi's picture. That is to tell you the power of this young man. He doesn't make noise. He's not a noise maker, but he's a smooth operator. Why do you think Oju Zakal is working against Peter Obi? Because Oju Zakal has been reduced to a local government chairman. Edo State, for example, you are from Edo State. It's a fact. I don't think that PDP or APC is going to win the whole seat from Edo State because Edo State completely is disobedient. So it's not going to be like he's going to the Aso Rock if he wins. I'm not saying maybe I'm not magician, I'm not God. But just believing that there are going to be people of Plateau State, is it Benue State? He's going to get people from here and there. But at the end of the day, if the people sincerely elect Peter Obi, if it is the people's vote, the people are going to demand their senators and their House of Representatives to work for Nigeria. This is what we are looking for. We are not looking for, people that are rubber stamp as senators. They go there to speak for themselves. They go there to share money. That's not what we are talking about. A new Nigeria cannot come if me and you are not seriously saying the man that you sent to the House of Representatives of the Senate, you don't have the power to question what he's doing. This is the problem of Nigeria. So
all right,
please,
all right.
Let me finish. Now you have not given me time for a very long time.
Let me say this, Ike. I've tried this. I've actually been on other shows. When you are talking, you don't know how much time is going. You think that is within the time frame.
So I try to respect time too. I've never I tried to give you the time. You understand? Mm-hmm. So what I'm trying to say is this: like, I'm sorry that Omori is not here because he talked about when they talk about show. Listen, each and every one of you that is in this platform is an activist in your own caliber, in your own field, in your own family. Because he doesn't know what each and every one of us has suffered for the welfare of Nigerians or our people. Each and every one of you is an activist. So, but when you want to play politics, you remove the cap of an activist and put a cap of politician because those two things cannot marry each other. It is two different things completely. So if Omori is saying that he's an activist, I am an activist in my own field because he doesn't know me. He doesn't know my story. He doesn't know my history. You just made open a little bit of your own story. And anybody who is talking to you from tomorrow will be able to understand from the pain where you are going through, what went through in your life that you decide to take a position where you take a position. Doesn't necessarily mean you don't love Nigeria. No. I never said you don't love. I love Nigeria more than anything. But I have also suffered for a lot of people that I don't even know for 13 good years. I wasn't doing it for money. Nobody paid me nothing. It was in this Rudolph platform that I asked Mustafa, were you in Mali when Abacha came to Mali? Were you one of the people that organized some of us who opposed the military to put us inside prison? He declared here open in this platform that he did not come to Mali with Abacha. So when you say you're an activist, a lot of us have put our life in line for so many years. We didn't do it for political limelight. No. I've shaken hands with Obasanjo, Abubakar. I've shaken hands with all these former presidents you have in Nigeria. It's not, I'm not boasting, but that's a fact. I didn't do it to get rich, to get money, or to get name. No.
All right.
Let us stop this idea of whenever money comes here, he want to impose, he want to tell us Showori is an activist. Who is not an activist? Dr. Damage, you're an activist in your own field. To everybody here is an activist. So let him stop. Let him stop pushing people with the issue of an activist. I am an activist. See, today I'm still.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Ike. Facebook, they've kicked us out. We are here. We've been here for more than 8 hours. Justice, you are next. We are rounding up. After Justice, what keeps you up at night? Go ahead, Justice.
Thank you, Rudolph. When I listen to everybody on this stage and outside the stage and everything going on in Nigeria, the question that comes to my mind is it the Nigeria that I know, that I live almost over my 32 years in it, is what people are saying? Or is it another Nigeria? Or is it the Nigeria that I was in? The last time I went to Nigeria was March 2022. And I was able to move around from Port Harcourt to Owerri to Lagos. I even get to the point of moving to the barracks of the military and the police in Lagos. And I see how people live. And when people are making analysis of how Nigeria is going to be better, I'll be asking myself, within these 8 months that I left Nigeria, is there any miracle that have happened? And then Nigeria is on the path of becoming the world's largest economy. When I look at when people analyze the thing Obi is going to bring to the table, I ask myself question. I'm married from Anambra State, and I pay homage there when I go, a place with no road, and they tell me Obi did well. Obi lived in Britain for over 10 years before becoming Anambra governor. Obiano lived in Texas before becoming Anambra governor. And you go to Anambra, and Soludo is telling you that we still need to clean up. We need to higher. And I'm asking people, what did that miracle that Obi did that is going to put us in that quagmire of Nigeria he's going to present? Singapore is not up to the population of Anambra. Hong Kong is not like the population of Anambra. But go to these areas. At least if I'm giving myself as an example, if I want to praise any of these people, I'll praise them based on where they have lived. I have lived in California, Southern California. I have lived in Vegas. I have lived in Hong Kong. So if I want to place a comparison of a nation or a state in Nigeria that I rule as a governor, I will be comparing it with like Singapore or even Little London. So if Obi did not give us a picture that looked like Little London, anybody coming to tell me that he's going to do miracle in a whole Nigeria with dangerous diversity, you are deceiving people. And how long are we going to continue deceiving people like this? Our children are dying. Our mothers are being raped. We don't have any opportunity. People are jabbering every day. And I ask this question, what is the difference between the Jabba movement and the separatist movement? It's just the same thing. But we are here deceiving ourselves that we are going to election. Like Ike is trying to tell us, you shake this person, you shake this person, you shake this person. Light is not in your village. Jonathan, that was a president in Nigeria. There's no road to go to his house. What is his name? Obasanjo was the president of Nigeria. Go there, you will not see any smell of being a president of Nigeria. Katsina is stoning the current president. What does that tell you? If Obi become president, me as an Igbo man is not going to benefit anything. That's the fact. So why are we deceiving ourselves? And somebody come here and said, when you divide Nigeria, the people that are leaders today are still going to be leaders. Who are you deceiving? Let us divide this Nigeria so that I can't worry about where my president is coming from. The problem, Nigeria cannot move on after 62 years, and somebody coming here to tell me Nigeria is the greatest country in the world, greatest of criminality, greatest of no electricity, no healthcare. What makes you a great country? And you are saying divide because me that are living in America, I don't know who is the Biden is not from my village. The governor of California is not from my village. But does it make me, if I'm looking for a job, I need to call somebody in White House to get a job? Does it make me to, if I'm looking for a job, I need to call the governor's office in Sacramento to get a job? The answer is no. But why in 2023 we are still fighting where our governors is coming from? That means we all ethnic bigot. All of us. We believe in our ethnicity. Then why do you want an Igbo man to be president over Yoruba man? Why do you want an Hausa man to be president over Igbo man? Why not go and be president of your own state or your own country so that people will have peace? Because this thing is not going to stop anytime soon. We're going to continue fighting this fight. Okay, let's begin to share the presidency according to the tribe in Nigeria after 88 years. All of us will die, come back again after 50 years. And we are still talking about where the president is coming from, and Nigeria will be getting worse. We have acknowledged that we cannot leave our ethnicity. Let's go by ethnic line. That is why Europeans are developing. Every 10 years, there's a state coming out from Europe. They divide according to ethnic line. That is why in Europe, you can even see a country that is not even up to 2 million people. And their GDP or GR is still better than Nigeria that is over 200 million people. How can't we create a common sense? What is wrong with our brain? That since I was born, now I'm 45 years old, I'm not going to see a constant electricity in Nigeria. And people are still telling me that Obi is not even promising that. I think it's not promising that. If you watch the election campaign that is going on, if you are following the trend, all they are showing us the crowd that attended their campaigns. They are not showing you their facts, the things they are going to do. All they are doing is to show you people will show, we have locked down.
Justice, Nigeria, a nightclub. Nightclub in Nigeria.
People will show you that we have locked down Plateau State. Now, Kwakwanso will come and say, Plateau is on our local key. They will not tell you how they're going to solve your $77 trillion. And I make a proposal. I said, if Nigeria claims we are 200 million people, if we share this $77 trillion debt, somebody come up.
Okay, I think you repeated it twice. It's not $77 trillion. Okay.
How much is it, please?
It's Naira.
Maybe in Naira.
It's Naira.
Okay, 77 trillion Naira.
Naira.
Okay. Whichever one it is. I make a proposal. I said, okay, we are owing this debt. If we share it among the 200 million people in Nigeria, according to Nigeria, because we are lying to ourselves. We don't even know how many people we are in Nigeria. That is a lie. But let's assume we are 200 million. If we share that money, somebody come up and said it will be 300 and something thousand for each person. I said, good. Can we, as a people, come up and said, okay, Igbos, you want to leave, because me, I have exited from Nigeria. We want to leave. Your share with your population, see your share. I think Igbos have the money. If it's 350, at least I can pay for like 20 people. So we share it like that. Let everybody go home and sleep and heal their wound. I can't even imagine.
Have you watched this program before? Because I'm worried that I have to repeat myself here. You know what you're asking for?
Why are you cutting me off? Why are you?
I'm not cutting you off. I just want to ask you a question.
If you want to ask me a question, wait, let me finish.
I was actually going to say you should round up. I also have questions, but I don't think we have time.
So if we are like this, simple. We need to heal. Our people are dying every day. A lot of souls are being wasted. How will you continue a country that has started killing their own people since 1925? And we want to leave this thing to our children. Deborah was killed in the school. People were massacred in our war, in Hamufu, everywhere. Nobody is talking about this. You want to go to election. You are counting on my 6 million vote from my region. And now their 6 million votes, they have cut short life of almost 100 people within a month. Before February, they might kill another 200. Then do you going to get that 6 million vote? Then why not, okay, the millions Naira Nigeria is owing, let's share it among these 200 million. We will pay and let everybody go. We will pay.
Justice, thank you. We have to go.
You go pay my whole portion to become your Lord.
This is back to the future.
Justice, this is the good thing is this. This is an open forum. We allow everybody to come here and air their view. There are so many things that I would like us to discuss based on what you said, but that will be another day. Hopefully, another day you come during the early time of the program where we actually, because it's easy, you know, from your own points. If you air your view, you think you got everything covered. There's so many questions. One of them is for you to think about. Um, Everybody here, we all have different opinions about what should be the solution. The point is for us to convince more people. It's just like the people running for office. Their job is to convince people to vote for them. So if you believe that this is what you think is the solution to the country, your job is to convince people to be in your own position to agree. When you get majority of the people in the country supporting you, that will be the position of the country. And the other thing that we have to think about is that, and I've said this before on this show, and I hope people keep thinking about that. When we run away, when we, all of us, I mean, most of, I don't think anybody here is in Nigeria, but Max is in Ghana. When we run away from Nigeria because we couldn't take what was going on there, we voted with our legs. We decided that this is beyond us. We can't deal with that. And then we wonder why things are that way, you know, because you leave the space for the people who are there, and the people who are there, they take up the space and they do whatever they like, you know. So we have to think about this all the time, you know, in terms of what our position is and our job, our responsibility. All right. What keeps you up at night? Let me start with you, Max. I think you are sleeping. Let's see. What keeps you up at night?
I'm not sleeping. I'm enjoying the program, you know, my brother, because this platform here has evolved into a different kind of, you know, I'm enjoying it. And I say, God bless you for what you are doing. And I believe that anytime you've lost, God will replace it for you 100-fold. What keeps me, you know, late at night is when I look at the debt that this present government of Ghana has incurred on our head. It's very, very horrible. When the past president left there, J.D. Mahama, John Dramani Mahama, he left 120 billion Ghana cedi. But now, within 6 years of this new administration, he has contracted 400 and something billion with nothing to show.
Can you put it in dollars for us so that we can understand what?
I don't have, unless
what's the exchange rate?
Exchange rate is
I think it's 12.5.
Yeah, 12.5 right now on Bloomberg. Yeah. I think it's 12.5. Just make it 13.
Okay.
13 because our currency it jumps up and jump up and jump up. It never come down. So that is the problem. That is the only thing that keeps, because right now where we used to travel, for those of you that knows Abuleba Junction to Ikeja, maybe it is 200 or 300 naira, but that distance here is about 1,000 naira.
Wow. So
that's what keeps me.
So your cow, how much do you sell one now?
You know, if I have a 1-year bull that is kept for beef, injected for 1 year, it's around, if I'm selling wholesale, it should be $850 to $1,200, depending on how big the cow is.
So you also your price jumped up too?
No, it's for me. I don't hike price because this is what I inherited from my father. What I sell is what I sell. That which is going to be good for me and also good for you, like it is last year, 2 years ago, the same price I said this year, because the grasses are there. I am not importing grasses. The medicine that I give them, sometimes government give us subsidies for, you know, some of those drugs. So why am I hiking the price of something that I don't, you know, buy hares to feed? No, okay. That's how I do it.
Thank you so much. Nakija, you're next. What keeps you up at night?
It seems Max said something, and that thing has been bothering me, you know, about the military, because I mean I don't. This election is it's kind of dicey, and it's supposed to be defining, but the two, Tinubu and Atiku, I think they are compromised. Some of you, I don't know if you want to go to history, but remember that Abiola, one of the reasons why the military, they didn't support him, and eventually the election was annulled, was because the people in the security agencies, they kept warning IBB that Abiola was compromised, that he was a CIA agent, and that he was involved in drugs. That's what I'm not saying that that's what I heard that they said. And eventually, Buhari had to, Babangida had to heed to the whatever, to the demand, and announced that election. So, Atiku and Tinubu, they are compromised. Colombia is real, so we're not going to run away from that. So it's possible, I'm seeing a scenario that what played out June 12 will play out again. Probably, Tinubu wins or Atiku wins. It could be something like that. And because people are tired, the people in the military, they are tired too. They are frustrated, and everywhere, students they are frustrated. So, and the youth in the NSAS movement, they are frustrated too. And a lot of them, not all of them, a lot of them, hoping on P2B, Showore, and all those younger candidates. So if it doesn't play their way, I don't know what's going to happen to Nigeria. So I've been like, keep making up my mind, this is going to happen, this is going to happen. So that's what, it keeps you up sometimes, but not every night. Yeah.
All right, thank you. Echo, what keeps you up at night?
My children go fulfill their destiny. 3 days ago, I was in a distress, a very big one, because the life of 24 young ones that needs to go to Malaysia were in my hand. I asked my barrister to help me talk to somebody in Nigeria to loan me money. My house, I get good equity inside, but there are 1 or 2 things I need to do to be able to have access to the equity in my house. And it can't be done right now. So I have to talk to my barrister to say, look, you are in midst of people. Tell them when they give me software. Then the person brought his condition to me. And one of the conditions for me to drop a vehicle so that they can use it to give me money. Then as okay, barrister, reach out to Tony. Let us bring the Lexus that we wanted to sell. And the news that got to me was Tony sold the car, spent the money without me knowing. My hair went gaga. I said, okay. I reached out because I had a discussion with the person that wants to give us money, 3-way call with my barrister. And I was sincere. I put everything. I told him we will not get money, we will not get collateral. The car we want to be able to give to is not up to the money I'm looking for. But there is things I want, the only thing that we have that we can't place currency to it is trust, integrity, honesty, and accountability. Upon that, we have built Andamo charitable organization in Nigeria and in US. Upon that, we established ADG Sport Academy, of which platform these children are traveling. I have my integrity to add to it. Barrister Wasu has his integrity to add to it. Barrister Wasu is a Muslim. He has not seen me face to face, but he has been working with me for the past 3 years. Among him are other Christians, title Christians that came to work with me. But I can guarantee you, every of the Christians has duped me one way or the other. But this Muslim guy has remained steadfast. So we brought our integrity on the table. Then the person we asked to go and take this other car, Toyota 4Runner, to bring to Abuja, now send me picture that is not Toyota 4Runner. My head scattered. Does it mean Tony also said this 4Runner? So I couldn't be myself. start yesterday. Until yesterday, throughout the day before yesterday, until yesterday morning, barrister snapped the picture and sent to me. It calmed me down. But then the vehicle does not worth the amount I'm looking for. I'm looking for 15 million naira. Vehicle does not even worth 2 million. So I went back to God. I said, Father, if you don't do something, the life of 12, 24 children, their hope will just be dashed. I not send myself, oh, now you send me. How you want to? I'm not sappy. But the hearts of kings are in your hands. The hands of Mr. Ima and his friends who will help me, they are in your hands. Do what you know how to do best. This morning, we had a good discussion. Madam, we can't give you 15, but we have 10 million. I said, okay, let me take what you have. I will look for the remaining 5 million. I don't know where it will come from, but I'm trusting God. So if God is touching your heart to look for somebody to loan us, please do. It is money we can pay back as soon as they enter into Malaysia. But another thing that now make me to fear God more. The initial discussion was these children are coming into trial. And after trial, we will select. But today, my person in Malaysia is telling me, Madam, for the list you sent to me, I've already assigned these boys to a club. They are just coming in to sign. When I wanted to start this journey, people discouraged me left and right. But God, be who He is, He's always faithful.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Echo. Thank you. I should have started by saying that I thank you for sharing your story anyway. But I wanted it to be like 1 minute for everybody. Otherwise,
You said my story.
We spend another 1 hour just doing work.
They're gonna know best.
Yeah. All right.
Telemundo.
All right, Ike, you're next.
Well, what kept me late in the night is when you look at the 77 trillion naira debt Nigeria is owing. That's one of the things that keep me thinking, you know. Even sometimes you forget your own personal family problem where you're thinking about the welfare of Nigeria as a nation. And it is sad. Another thing that keeps me late in the night, Max talked about it, about Imo State, my state. Like Madam Esho shared his own personal story. I have to tell you that my sister and the husband and the family invested a lot of money to open a very standard restaurant for them to make a better living. And they were making the business was going until the issue of unknown gunmen, unknown gun that in Imo State. And eventually, every restaurant in Imo State is a target where people go to eat food, where people go to take a drink, and they even become a place of target. Everybody they find there, a member of ESL, a member of NAMDECAD, a member of this, that. I think I said it here some time ago. For over almost 2 years, that restaurant is closed. They can't do any business. And this is one of the reasons why that sometimes when you see people feel emotional or passionate about what is going on in Nigeria, it's not because of any other thing, you know. So for me, the children that are supposed to be that will enter university, you know, and the business is closed for almost 2 years. So this is the country we are. So no matter how comfortable you might be where you are, and the very day you wake up in the morning, that is something. That will be something that is telling you, pray for Nigeria, let Nigeria be a better country. Whether you like it or you don't like it. So my brother Justice, I know you're feeling. We all of us are wearing that shoe, and we know where it pinches. But you know, sometimes what I ask for everybody to understand that there are times you want to give peace a chance. You know, because I remember what Ojukwu said many years ago, may his soul rest in peace. He said, Biafra is in the mind. You can kill Brother Ike, but you cannot kill the spirit of Biafra. And I believe that. And I believe everything has seasons and times. So I just pray that all of us will remember that what HO said, there are so many of us here, our family and our friends and people we know, classmates, people who were your partners in Nigeria if you did business somewhere. You know, there are a lot of our people and friends that are going through really hard times in Nigeria. So it keeps me awake in the night. That sometimes, like I said, I forget the issue of my family problems. And I think about what happens tomorrow. If you wake up in the morning and you hear that everything is gone in Nigeria, I mean, what next?
All right. Thank you.
Hey, Dr. Damages, sorry. Please, because I think I want to say this before I leave. Please, everyone, if you are in the room or whatever, or if you are offline, please contribute. We have to contribute. I mean, Dr. Damages, he has been doing a lot of job here. This platform is paid for. You know, someone pays for it, so we should contribute to help with upkeep of this platform. Dr. Damages, I see some people they're giving what you call it on YouTube stickers or whatever.
Super chat.
Yeah, stickers. They charge like 30%. If you can get a PayPal.me account, so that people can donate and have it on the like what the scroll. If you scroll in, you can put up the account number. I mean the ID, so people can use that instead of the sticker. Because, like I said, YouTube, they take like 30% of that. So, I mean, like I said, everyone, please try to help in this platform. Dr. Damages, he's been doing a good job. He comes here like every Saturday and Sunday. He stays like 4, 7 hours, 8 hours. Please, we need to contribute to help. Just pay for the platform. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Dr. Damages, I'll borrow him my cash app and my PayPal so that the money will come.
PayPal.me, go get PayPal.me so you can share it so people can.
All right.
They charge like less than 3% or so. Yeah.
Thank you, Akeja. Thank you so much. Where was I? Justice, you're next.
Okay. What keep me late at night is the way black people reason. He have given me a concern, the way the black people reason. Sometimes I wonder why we reason the way we reason. We hate dialogue. We love talking down on our own people. Because you are not the one leading the force, you have that pull down syndrome. That is one of the problems I have seen that are ravaging our people. Sometimes when I think how the white folks come all the way from Europe in 1814 is it 1814 or 18 something, and then found all the resources that is embedded in Africa, and then went back. Instead of them to fight the fight of supremacy, who is going to get the lion's share of African wealth, they went to sit in Berlin and discuss without no single black man sitting on that dialogue on how they share Africa. And today, a Benin person who is a brother to a Yoruba man is being cut off as a francophone country. And then another Yoruba man is being cut off and put in Nigeria and tell you that you're a brother to somebody in Castilla, who you don't have the same food, you don't have the same culture, you don't have the same understanding. Your worldview is different. And the white man tell you that person in Castilla is your brother, and the person in Benin Republic you share the same boundary is from Francophone. You and him are not brothers. And this is the fake boundary they have assigned to us, and we keep running with it as long as they push us to run with it, and we have never made progress since that time. At the same time, Nigeria was formed by a man and a woman from Europe called Lugard in 1914 or 1814, I don't know. And these people, when they formed this Nigeria, no black person was sitting with them and say, okay, call us Nigeria. They just decided and call us Nigeria and match us together. We still hold this thing that was alien to us with our blood, with the life of our children. And we cannot even ask ourselves, what was the process of bringing us together? Who gave them that right to bring us together? It's me. It's like me arriving in Heathrow Airport and said, I'm an Imo State man. From today, I'm changing the Heathrow Airport to Imo State name. I don't know. They will put me in psychiatric to think if I have mental problem. But we as a people, these things are alien to us. We cannot sit down like Europeans sit down to dialogue and find a path to give our children a future. We are not doing it. But you can see how we hold Nigeria with two hands, but in our heart, we don't want to accept that Nigeria. You say you are one Nigeria. You are telling me, I had one of our brother, Kanayo, analyzing the number of Igbo votes. And I was asking myself, you are believing in one Nigeria, and you want everybody to vote the best candidate, but now you have dropped it to be an Igbo affair. How is he going to make us have a progress? He's not going to give us any progress. So what keeps me late at night, I'll be honest with you, the way black people reason. We copy. We run with something that is strange to us, and we want to defend it even with the life of our brothers and our children. Nigeria is a fake creation by Britain. You can see how they're using bullet and gun to force unity. Fulani man don't like me, I don't like you. A Yoruba man don't like me, I don't like you. I don't need to like you to have a business dealing with you. But today, we don't like ourselves. We don't speak with one voice. We don't know. We always come, let's keep Nigeria one. Let's have unity. But at the end of the day, none of us want to have that unity. And we still want to keep that thing one. I don't know how it works. If it is in Europe, I'm sure by now, they will understand their differences. They will understand what makes them, what unites them. And I'll give you an example. I'm rounding up with this. I asked a British woman, see what Britain did in Africa. They merged a whole entire nations with, they don't understand the same language, they don't eat the same food, they don't go to the same religion, they don't have the same religion. They put them together as a country, call them Nigeria. Even the name is a slur, but let's not go there. They call them Nigeria. After calling them Nigeria, now for the past 62 years, all we fight every year is who is going to be the president. And I asked her, why did a United Kingdom left European Union? Do you know what this woman told me? He said they left European Union because somebody should mute his mic. I'm getting a feedback. Let me round up, please. So he said they left European Union because what German cannot do with weapon, they're going to do it economically. If they continue on European Union, that Germany will use economic policy and step out Britain from Europe. In the next 10 years, you'll not hear about Britain again. That's why they left, so that they can preserve the life of their children. But why can't we understand that self-determination is preserving the life of our children as a black people? That's what keeps me up at night. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Justice. Eddie, you're next. One, I have to time everybody now. 2 minutes, Eddie, so we can get out from here. Otherwise, it'll be another 30 minutes. I don't have
Doctor, I will be staying up at night because I don't understand anymore. That's it. Forefathers, what I want to say about forefathers, I give you my time, man. Use my time to. I give you my time, but the problem is too much for me.
All right, Paul, you're next.
I think Justice nailed it. Yeah, it's taking me to somewhere completely different from what I want to say, and I appreciate what he's saying in his own way because truly, I won't lie to you. Nigeria, the word called Nigeria, the way we reason and everything, it's a joke. I won't lie to you. You know, today we are 7 siblings in my family. I lost one a few months ago, last year. We were 7, but our reasonings are completely different. And why is our reasonings different? Different places that we find ourselves in, different states in that country, and our religious belief, plus the different churches we attend. You understand? It completely changed our narrative. As I am the black sheep, but funny enough, I don't used to be the black sheep that I used to be, that we understand when we're young. Like, for example, when we're young, the Muslim people give us food when they are doing salah. Of course, we won't eat it. But these days now, they class me like the devil. But if I give them money, they'll take it. you understand? Because the country is tough. But for the fact that I can call some pastors crook, I can say pastors kill my mother. They hate it so much. Even when I knowing fully well that these pastors, doctor, don't hate me too. I know you're a pastor. But pastors actually kill my mom. Yeah, they kill my mom. They take all my mom money and they give my mom granite oil, called olive oil, for my mom to be robbing. I begged that woman, visa, everything, to come here. She refused. At the time, I even threatened her. I said, Mom, why am I sending you money to take care of my little niece and nephew? But you don't love my own kids so much for you to come see my own kids. Is that my own kids are not part of your grandkids? Or is it that because they are speaking in tongues, they are speaking language that you don't understand? And if I challenged her, she felt bad. But she just told me one day, she said, she just don't want to die in a foreign land. That's why she's scared because of her health. And then for that day, I felt bad, but I know I'm just teasing her. But that's how Nigerians can be bad. These people, they don't want my mom to leave because they understand if my mom go live with that his nonsense son, how will she give them money? They brought the church to my father's compound to take my mom money and everything. They brought the church to my father's house. Pastors was living in my father's house for 5 years, didn't pay rent. Immediately my mom died. I choose the flat that the pastor was staying. I am the second son. I choose that particular property. I give the pastor emergency notice. Not be eviction, emergency notice. I told the pastor I'll use money, resources, and everything. I will humiliate you. I will seize all your property plus your TV because you didn't pay rent for 5 years. So you don't need 3 months notice. He left the property. This is how Nigeria can be bad. You know, this is what keeps me up at night. I see my siblings. I give them money every other day. They pray to me. The good God will richly bless you. I say, hey, I reverse that prayer. Pray that prayer to yourself. Why your prayer won't look like herbalist that can help people rich and make your own prayer cannot make you rich? You understand? This is how bad the country can be. The ideology of the people is so myopic and shallow. That country does not even worth calling a country the way we reason. Doctor, we just enjoy that place because we have memories in that place, but we can't call that place a country. That's how bad it is because nothing that you can put together to make a nation out of Nigeria, it's not there. I have a young daughter that's about to go to college. I told my daughter, she said, Dad, maybe I'll just go to Unilag and go to school. The fun of it. Even our own grandpa say, don't try it. Don't come to Nigeria. Where did you see that they reject somebody that is coming from America not to come to Nigeria? Where did you hear that? Because they meant well for that little girl who loves to go to Nigeria. My son don't want to go, don't want to eat the food. My daughter loves Nigeria, loves his grandparents. Even the grandparents say don't come. Even when we also use my daughter to cash out. They said, no, don't come for your own interest. Don't even come at all. Stay in America. This is how bad the country can be. This is what keeps me up at night.
Wow. Thank you, Paul, for sharing that story. Before John Abba, let me say this. Paul and Justice. This will take conversation, a long conversation, but just to put it out here so that you think about it whenever we have time. After the election, we think about these things more in details. If you know the history of Europe, you know that there is nothing that Africa is going through that is, you can compare to what Europe went through. Okay, I teach post-colonial African history. The Europeans were in Nigeria or Africa for about 60 years, from the time Lord Lugard got to Nigeria to the time we got independence. Jomo Kenyatta was in Kenya. He lived in Kenya that had no white person. He saw the white people come. He fought the white people. He became president of Kenya, all in a lifetime. So what Africa went through is not the worst thing that any group of people could go through. The problem is that you, Justice, you, Paul, you, all of us here, if we have figured out what is going on, what are we doing? What are we going to do about it? How do we convince people? You write books, go and give lectures, come to shows like this, do anything. Win people,
Doctor,
convince
I
people.
have 2,000 movie on Netflix. Why am I here? I keep saying this thing. I have 2,000 movies on Netflix.
I know.
Better one self, even though the nude and the porn, all of them day. Who are going to enjoy? Why am I here? It's not for Nigeria problem.
I appreciate that the time you are spending here. That's the beginning, but we should do more. Because if one comedian said that people who know how to run the country are busy in the barber shop cutting people's hair, we are busy doing other things when we know the solution to the problem. We know the problem, we know the solution. So we have to move to finding the solution and doing something about it. And it's not just about complaining and blaming people who do not accept your viewpoint, because you can't. Remember, Jesus and Paul, John Abba will speak next. He's a pastor. Whatever prophet you have, whatever philosopher you have, they didn't just say, this is my idea and everybody embraced it. They fought, they taught, they went out there preaching. Sometimes they won't get any supporter. Jesus didn't get anybody. Most people didn't support his ministry until he died and left. So it may not even happen in your lifetime, but you have an opportunity, all of us, whatever you believe in. That's what I tell forefathers. Maybe in the next 100 years, Africans will be thinking like forefathers. Oh my God, we have to build our security, our military, our police. But now it may not happen. But you have to go out there and preach what you believe in. Keep talking, keep convincing. Don't abuse people because they don't accept what you are saying today. There's no guarantee. Nobody's making it easy for you. It's not going to be easy for you.
That's
it's not
true.
Easy. Anyway, all right.
But doctor, it's true. I understand when you say things like this. I keep fighting. I try to convince people. I try to tell people, don't hate me because I'm saying this thing. Maybe because I'm also privileged. It's like somebody talking about the state of Arizona, New York, New Jersey, North Carolina. These are states that I've lived. You understand? I can sell the state to you. Somebody will say, oh, American time is 6 hours. My siblings will call, no, you're wrong. Let me call my brother. Then they'll call me. They'll ask us, oh, the West Coast, this is their time. This is their time. This is what you do. So when I try to convince some of those people, I don't want you to take me like an emperor. Just take all my word. But the politicians over there, our leaders over there, they've bastardized the minds of the people so badly. I am telling you, so badly. An average Nigerian can't make a sentence without not using God. That's how bad it can be. You understand? But when is the result? Doctor, if you have your password, if you have your account, you have everything, you have your ATM in your hand, and you know you have money in that account. If you don't know your password, you can't use that ATM. That's how it is.
Python is stealing money. Monkey is cutting away money.
It can be very, very bad. I don't want to put my family off the line online like this. My little daughter here, she have backed over 17 admission. She's going to college for this fall of this year. one of the best 10 universities in America. She got a scholarship to go there. You understand? Who do I know? Who know me? I am asking you these questions. You understand? Who do I know? Just hard work. This is the result. It's just there for you. You understand? But it's painful. Then you talk to the other people. They pray, saying, "I God 90 do and I God 90 do."
Doc, I want to tell you one thing from what you said. Just 1 minute, 1 second. You said what Europeans went through, that Africans, what we are going through is not up to what Europeans went through. But I want you to have this thing in mind. Europeans, whatever they went through, they were able to apply their mental toughness to overcome. What is lacking in us today, majority of us don't want to go through that pain. That's why we have Yahoo boys. That's why we have scammer pastors. That is why you have our government stealing our money. Nobody, as I'm talking to you now, that's why people are cashing out through miracles. Nobody wants to apply the mental toughness the Europeans apply to be able to solve our problem. Any day we summon that courage, knowing the pain that have to deal with our mental strength, we will overcome. But the way our government and everything is restructured today, our children will not stop being criminals. Our children will not stop being Yahoo boys. Our pastors will not stop telling you about miracles. I told Pastor Tunde Bakari, let me make it clear here. I told them, because I was a former member of Lateran Assembly, I told them, nations are not built by miracle. Nations are built by men.
Okay. Thank you, Justice. We'll get to this. Let's get this.
Doctor, sorry, before I leave, please. I'm so, Doctor, talking about you teaching history, I know you're a lecturer, but Doctor, how many years did it take Singapore to do well? How many years did it take South Korea to do well? Do you know why? Because there is prototype. There are countries to learn from.
Oh, because America actually built those countries. I bet. If one goes to
Nigeria have good partnership with America too. So leave that thing that you are talking. America also have good partnership with America. Nigeria. I am asking you, it takes America a long time.
Why America didn't build Liberia?
I don't understand.
So why America didn't build Liberia? Why America didn't build Liberia?
You know if you talk like this.
Why America? What I'm telling you, because America does not have prototype that they were learning from.
Why America didn't build Liberia?
We are talking about
can destroy before you stay here.
Why America didn't build Liberia? I'm asking you, why America didn't build Liberia?
Let him keep deceiving himself. My brother, let us take blame where we are wrong. Let's take blame where we are wrong. It was easy for Nigeria is older than South Korea with 5 years. We are older than Singapore with 5 years.
How much is American investment in South Korea and Singapore you are talking about?
I am asking you, they have that same relationship with Nigeria. What are we doing with it? That same relationship, they have it with Nigeria. What are we doing with it?
60 years ago, me and you know if you talk like this for America. 60 years ago.
I am asking you 60 years ago. Where is South Korea?
You are saying 60 years ago.
Where is South Korea? Where is Singapore 60 years ago?
Let me ask you a question. Who is going to build Nigeria, not Nigeria? Who's going to build Nigeria, not Nigeria? So me and you go build Nigeria.
That's why I say I am taking the blame. We are taking the blame. Period.
And look outward.
We are taking the blame. I am taking the blame.
Okay, guys. I wanted to let you guys see how it will look like if I'm not here and nobody's.
No, because they don't talk.
To be like this.
Everybody won't leave here.
And I don't think
talk. And they are saying the same thing all over and all over again. I mean, talk. When we don't talk finish, they will come continue that. Let it go around first.
All right, I'll bring my bell in now. Jonaba.
Hey, my brother, one love.
Yeah. So what keeps you up at night?
Oh, madness makes my blood pressure go. all this thing make me go. How can you sleep when you watch this thing? How do you go to bed? It's just image of the Dr. Rudo, image of politics, image of politics, HO, mass from Ghana. When you see all of this, how do you sleep? How do you just sleep down to dedication? So I worry because we do well outside Nigeria. But why don't we do well in Nigeria? Because of what? Let's ask
Jonathan, hold on. Just so you know, I think you may not know, your audio is not very good. Maybe is this in your talk to us?
Oh, good.
Eh? It's not. It has not been good today. Throughout today, we just
managing me.
Yeah, we just managing you. You know, it's even worse now. We can't hear.
Go buy better earbud, I beg. All this your $3 earbud that you are using.
It's an obedience.
All right. I think we when he comes, you can join us after the show. Let's go to oh, okay. Okay, Janaba.
No. I think it should be better.
Okay, just round up in 1 minute. It's okay. We can hear you. I just want to let you know. Maybe next time check here. Go ahead. Go on.
Good and poor. I'm not here in your country. So is it better so I can talk quick?
Yeah, just quickly finish up. Maybe we can be.
The thing look like say get whooping cough. It a cough. It a jet.
It's not a free one. I'm from Paul now. That's what Nigeria produce. All we do is fake.
All right.
So it's all good. Let's go to I'll wait until after the program we talk. I just want to reserve my comment, and after the show we talk a real talk. Because some of these things I say to Paul, I don't know why it's Paul. I don't know why it's Paul that kill your mama the way you live from your house. You are not enough until your mama died before you pursue past. Come on.
All right. Thank you, Junaba. Forefathers, your next.
Junaba, don't be me want to kill my mama now. That's why.
Forefathers, your next. Unmute yourself, forefathers. Oh, the same problem. Forefathers, we can't hear you. Oh, Lord.
Hello, can you hear me?
Okay, good. I was about to play our closing song.
Yeah, about what Justice said about how we reason. I think this is why many of the stuff he's talking about seems to be heading in the right direction, but the basics of his knowledge seems to be faulty, because if you had reasoned beyond where the Europeans put us together, you realize that we were in the position you are currently advocating for. We were very, very weak at that time. It led us to a point whereby they were able to take over our territories and create a nation out of it. I'm basically advocating that we should go back to a position where we are weaker. And Europeans learned that lesson themselves, because they were doing the same thing in Africa, coming from the French come for their own, everybody goes for their own, until they decided, you know what? If we want to really deal with this, we'll come together and we take over the continent. And that's exactly what they did. It's a very, very simple principle where they said, when hands come together, you are stronger. This thing we are fighting for to become smaller and smaller is not going to get us anywhere, because the threat around the world right now is getting bigger. Not when we were when they colonized us, it's gotten even worse. They fought 2 world wars and learned a bigger lesson and created NATO and the EU. And now they're even going bigger. The Euro-Asian continent is about to come together. The Chinese, the Indians, and the Europeans, if they come together, if you think your Igbo land is the one you're going to be fighting for, you are going to have something coming then. So you better be ready for the future. Don't fight the wars of the past. Because we are facing a life and death situation here. If you think what you are facing in the future is this petty fight you are fighting within the country, then you are really not, you know the country you are in. You think they're messing about in the US? They don't play around. These people are taking on the country with 5,000 something nuclear warheads. What has Nigeria got to show for it? Are you not a man? What has Nigeria got to show? You are arguing, oh, you should go and create more here and create this one, create that one. You are fighting the war of your forefathers that they messed up and gave us this mess we have inherited today. That's why our continent, we are suffering the way we are suffering. If you remove the entire north Africa will still be suffering. Get rid of Fulani, we are still going to be suffering. Is Fulani in Congo? You are in Somalia? Look at the entire black nations. We take loans and we, you know, one of the problems I found out recently, like the Ghanaian loan that they wanted to take, they tell them that they are not allowed to recruit people. So most of these IMF loans we take, they tell us what to do with our countries. Yes. It's like somebody telling you that they want to fund your family, but you should never sleep with your wife, never have children. What is the purpose of that? They want to kill you. But our leaders sign up to these things and they use the money to bribe them basically. I said they sell us constantly away. Yes. Instead of us to start waking up to the dangers. And we are sitting here right now. What could happen to us if you think the world cannot change overnight? You've not seen anything. The Second World War, when it happened, within a day, one man died, and I think in the First World War, that's how it happened. One man died, I think one prince or something, or king, died, and it led to the First World War. The Second World War, very, very little things can happen, you lead to the Second World War. Ukraine didn't think they were going to be at war today. They are at war today, fighting for their life. Africa could turn on a dime. These people have the power to change the paradigm anyhow they see fit because they control power. What have you controlled? What do you control? The reason why I say some of the things you say is heading in the right direction because you are trying to take ownership of the responsibility to protect your heritage. But if you want to do that, you have to band together with people of like minds because the other people have done it. They are like so massive now. NATO and all of them, they are coming together. Why do you think they are doing it? Is it by coincidence that all the European countries are doing better than other countries? Look at all the countries black people are in. How about by accident we do better than European countries? It doesn't happen by accident.
The game plan, if you people don't know, they want to wipe out the black race so that they can take over our continent and control the resources that heaven gives to us. That is the real deal here. So when they talk like that, I just
No.
And we the men are the ones that should be doing this job. We raise our men not to realize that their primary duty is to protect their heritage, their children, and their families. We don't teach them this thing that this is what they are supposed to be doing. Our men, if they are not thinking of side chicks, they are thinking of how to slap the women sideways, and the women now are rebelling against them. They are thinking of divorces and embracing the European copycatting the European, the Western way of life. And our children are running away from the country, and there is nobody trying to let them understand that, you know what, that place you are going is a dead end. They control the genetic flow. You are going to die a slow death. Tomorrow, if they force you to marry a dog, you have to marry a dog. They used to force the people that they took as slaves, parents, to sleep with their children, to have children. They breed them like animals. Because you don't have power, you've lost it. Our forefathers made that mistake, and if we make that mistake with this our generation that is coming, we don't even have 100 years, we don't even have 40 years. Because this conflict you are seeing in Europe now is going to end. The tension you are seeing between the Europeans and the Chinese is going to end. And when they settle, and we are still this week, guess what's going to happen? Believe me, if I was them, I would do away with us. And if you can think like that, think about what they will be thinking about. And they think ahead of us. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Ovie, did you speak? No?
Oh.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. You're the final one. Go ahead.
Yeah. Paul and Josie, I don't mean to scream over now because I don't talk like 3 times over everybody, so I have to snap anything so that we'll all come back to the same order. 3 things keep me awake. 1, person, I'm broke.
Oh, no, politics.
Maybe I'm broke, you know, if you sleep, so that one day, temporary broke, so I know if you sleep. That one. Second one, I think the lack of history, where I'm not saying I mean no history past, but I think it's affecting pretty much everyone, because the idea that Nigeria, they saw Nigerians in Nigeria is not great, then that will be the problem now. But let's even put that aside and go back to all these countries that we glorify. It's like of Singapore and the rest. Go find out how much America and the Western was invest in those places just to build that economy. Today, trillions of dollars is being earmarked to rebuild Ukraine back after the war. The war never finished, but trillions are already put aside just to build that country back, right? The country where me and you there, America, a particular race was wiped out so that me and you feel stay here. Nobody's talking about that. If you are in that race, what you go to think? You go see that they're useless? No. 60 years ago, we know if you have this conversation, people that look like me and you in this country, and they had their independence when 1667, over close to 300 years now. 60 years ago, 9 people like me and you even talk. But even as we speak today, 100 people are being murdered every freaking day in this country. Nobody's talking about it, right? They protect whatever they're on. But these are deliberate attempts. But now see that America build America. Now Nigerians go build Nigerians, but we run away. It's easy for us to see in our comfort zone, say, oh, Nigeria is not working. Nigeria is not working. That means we are not working. We are Nigerians. Nobody is going to build our country for us. Those leaders, they are our parents. Now they give them, now we they force them to do what they are doing. So the idea is that Nigeria is not working. Yes, that means we are not working. It's as simple as that. And there's a reason we are not working. Who's going to build the country for us? Nigeria cannot change overnight. Sacrifice has to be made, and now me and you go make that deliberate attempt. Say this is the country we want, and we are ready to die for it. But this one we go encounter one aship. All of us, everybody will take off. Then when we take off, we don't look back and say, "Oh, those people are useless." Not like the way they reason, we not like the way they think. You were once like that. But if we channel this energy to say, "Oh," because the leaders who would they believe they mess our country, are they foreigners? They are our brothers and sisters. They are our uncles. We live with them. We eat together. We know them. But because it is easy to complain, that's the easiest. Anybody can complain. Anybody. You don't have to be educated to be able to. After you can talk, you can complain. But that is not going to lead us anywhere. Every country get history. The Singapore, billions of dollars were deliberately invested to make that country the way it is. Just look around the world now. How many countries in Africa is great? Maybe we could talk about South Africa, right? Guess what? Now I see deliberate investment by some people that made that country the way it is. Nobody is going to build our country for us. So it is very easy to complain. Now just go back to history. If you read the history of America, I swear you not go only for this country. If you actually have a conscience, when you read the history of America, you will not want to live in this country. And it has not changed. It's still happening. Until today, it's still happening. It's a game. But guess what? They believe in it and they are ready to do everything to make it the way it is today. And that is what me and you are lacking. Just because we are out of control means we are better than those people who are still there. No. It is because of what we are seeing, but we are not saying, how these people take be like this? How they take God to this point? No, we just want me Nigeria to be like America overnight. It's not going to happen. And the way we are going, with the mentality, the way we get, might not live to see the Nigeria we want. It is not going to happen. And the fourth is not going to be ours. Guess what? 50 years from now, the generation that will be alive, they're going to see they insult me and you say, we fuck up. That is going to complain and complain. Now, what they our parents complain. They live for us. We are still complaining. What are we living for our kids? Now complain. Now, once our children live with the like this, they will continue from where we stop, where we are now. So when I decided to snap that time, just that we are living so much that we don't want to actually talk about. Nigeria is what it is because of me and you. And the earlier we see like that, the better.
That is a lie. Stop deceiving people. This is a lie. Nigeria is the way it is, not because me and you.
Who is speaking?
Okay.
I didn't say anybody should speak.
How many times have you held your leaders accountable?
Okay, you are holding somebody you didn't put there accountable. How does it work? Why did you as a person? Why did you have
justice?
You are making excuses.
Justice.
That's an excuse.
You don't have a country that you want to build. You have to have something to build on it.
An excuse then.
You don't have anything to build. If you have something, you will not be in Atlanta.
Me?
Yes.
If
I challenge you. If you have a country, you will not be in Atlanta.
What?
Of course, I'm not getting a country. That's why I did Atlanta. Am I complaining about my country? Okay,
because you don't have a country. If you have a country, you build it with your blood. You don't have a country.
So Europeans are in Africa. They don't have a country. That's why they are in Africa.
The difference between
what kind of reasoning is that?
The difference between me and you are looking back to that country. That is why they are there. And you are blaming those people that you left behind.
But we too can do the same thing by going over here. That's what the Taiwanese did. When the Taiwanese were in the US, they brought them back and used them to create the semiconductor superpower that they are today. They use their diaspora. Everybody uses it. The Chinese did the same thing. The Asians did the same thing. The only problem is that people have not started tapping into their diaspora to actually create and industrialize. I'm in the UK. I'm in the UK.
Father, you just spoke my word. So when we try to impact the people and they refuse,
but they are not refusing. The leaders are not doing it yet.
Why are you in UK? I'm asking you a simple question. Why are you in UK?
Because I came here for a reason. And the reason why I came here has nothing to do with whether we should build our country. That's what other people did too. The Chinese did the same thing. The Indians did the same thing.
Don't be dishonest. Your country cannot give you what you want.
What does that matter? It doesn't matter. There are millions of people. See, hold on. There are millions of people in Nigeria right now. You saying the country gave them what they want? Sorry, you're going to have your chance. See, my point is that the reason why I'm here is not because I am comfortable here or I'm comfortable in Nigeria. It's because the work that we need to do, we are never going to be comfortable doing it. It's a hard job that we have to do.
Don't deceive yourself. You are in UK because Nigeria cannot give you what you want.
Some of you are depending where you are.
Some of us left because Nigeria fell all of us.
But why do you think?
This is not a political rally. This is not a Labour Party rally. This is a town hall.
We all left because Nigeria didn't give us what we want.
I think this thing that Nigerians do, just because you're overseas, you shouldn't talk about Nigeria. That is very, very wrong to say that. Because Europeans are in Nigeria right now. You don't question them that why are they in Nigeria? They don't have a country. Why don't you ask them that? See, if being here is hold on. If being here is going to enrich my country, can I just say something? If being here in the UK is going to help Nigeria, you shouldn't necessarily do away with it. If being here help Nigeria, the same thing happened with the Jews, the same thing happened with the Indians and the Chinese. Nigerians have to be overseas for Nigeria to do well too. Nigerians in Nigeria, because you have to use the advantage you have.
Father, you just spoke my mind. Father, that is the thing that we are talking about. So, for example, now, if I can try to do certain things, for example, I bought computers from the school. I bought school chairs and desks and everything to help. You try to bring things from here to help people over there, but the ideology is completely different. People went to Africa from Europe to better Europe. So if we find ourselves in the West to better Africa, and Africa refused to do it, my brother, it can be worrisome. It can be very, very painful. I don't want a situation where my siblings will beg me money, and my little niece and nephew will also beg their own cousins money, which means my brother's kids will beg my own kids money because they live in the West. This is not what I want. I want to transfer knowledge. I want to transfer opportunity. I want to give them hope. A situation where you see one president called the President of America can invite 51 presidents in Africa out of 54 to come to his own country. For the interest of America, Joe Biden will not benefit, make money on the ground. But in Africa, you negotiate with an African leader. If you negotiate with an African leader, a good percentage of that negotiation is going the individual way, not for the nations, not for the city, not for the state. This is what we get.
You see, you are making a good point. The problem with people like this in justice is that they learn half and they become self-hating and abhor everything about where they came from, and you forget.
All right, thank you. Forefathers.
Forefathers, you are just run away from Nigeria because Nigeria won't give me 10.
Why do you like muting me? You don't mute other people when they are talking live. You wait for them to finish. You keep muting me right when I'm talking.
Now me are you in the mute pass?
I do, but you don't say that.
We mute everybody, including me.
You see the problem.
Hold on, guys.
When they talk, I don't interject anyone. I bear everything when they talk, even though I disagree with it. I bear it.
Okay, because you are lying now. Stop lying.
Okay, hold on.
Ovie, I want to rebut some of the things that you said that was wrong.
Hold on.
Listen.
Ovie, hold on.
Do you think I agree with everything you guys said? I don't. But I like you guys spoke.
Obie, hold on.
I don't, but I like you guys spoke. Yeah, hold on.
Janaba, can you mute yourself? I can't do that.
Janaba, can you mute yourself?
when people are plotting to say something, they turn their they turn themselves anyway, their mic on, and then all right. Ovie, I want to thank everybody that joined us today. Ovie, thank you so much.
No, this is a marginalization.
I know. I'll get you to say something before, because I know that when you say something, other people will say something too. But I want to make sure that I thank all of you. Ike, thank you so much for joining us. Max, thank you so much for joining us. Echo, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you too.
Aide, thank you so much for joining us. It's very important to me that I individually I thank everybody. Paul, thank you so much for joining us. Jonava, thank you so much for joining us. Forefathers, thank you so much for joining us. Jonava,
thank you. When is Justice gone? I would have liked to speak to him in the background.
He's in purgatory. I will bring him up again to just say thank you, because he was. Thank you so much for joining us. All right, so we'll let Ovie say something to let us to the end, and then I'll play the music. And you can also come back after the show. We can continue the conversation, but we really have to go. Okay, Ovie, go ahead. Once Ovie is done.
The last prayer, offering time, blessing time.
Let me make it short. 20 years ago, where all of us in Nigeria, those were in diaspora, you know, as fools and stupid. You understand? We don't come on now. We are calling those who are on ground fools and stupid. Who is going to be the country? Now, me and you be Nigeria. Nigeria no be now. Human being be the Nigeria that we're talking about. The question you should be asking yourself: what did you do while you were in that jungle? The place that you regard as nothing good now. You were once there, and people were regarding you to be stupid. What did you do? Nothing. But we'll do that one for posterity. The last thing that's keeping me awake is people keep asking me why Konkoso, why Konkoso. I'll give you three short reasons. One, he no get 40 bank account. Among his equal, this is a man who has spent more than 30 years in government. He no get 40 accounts. That one stand out for me right there. No scandal so far among his equal. No scandal. We know here say carry 250 million for boots for Papa being from Anambra to Papa. We know here say he get caught up with offshore bank account. There's no scandal. He knows still nothing. But he's been in the system for 30 years among his equal. That one another reason. Even though those who no like him face, give him the credit that when it comes to education, is above his equal in this race. These are the three reasons I'm voting for him. We are the Nigerians that we talk shit about. That is the whole thing I wanted to say. Now we be the Nigeria that we talk crap about. If we say Nigeria is useless, now me and you be useless. Yes. Nigeria is not working, now me and you know they work. Exactly. Nigeria know the reason, now me and you know the reason. So simple as that. On that note, on our politics.
Thank you so much. Tomorrow we have maybe Kachuku joining us, the presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress Party. So if you can join us tomorrow, 10:30 New York time, 4:30 Nigerian time, we appreciate it. For those that watched, those on the comment section, we appreciate all your comments and all your viewpoints. And I hope to see you tomorrow, if you can, or next Saturday. Thank you, everybody.
Please like and share this video.
Yes,
please like and share this video.
Yeah,
like and share. It's one of our best, and nobody abuses.
Yeah.
Somebody. But anyway, thank you, guys.
Manager, they call me human trafficking.
Yeah, Rudolph, you should be doing more of this likes thing,